Welcome to another edition of Time Warp. Every Sunday starting today, we're going to give you Time Warp throughout the summer. So we can have some summer lineups. Today, we're going back to 1984 for our summer Time Warp with a classic WCBS lineup, including the game shows with the Winker of Tic-Tac-Toe and the Joker Drive with Jack Barry. Sit back, relax, and we'll be back. Ventures, hit it.
For the greatest tumbling dream, you're so hot, giving it all you've got. Oh, Coke is the one big enough to keep up with your pace. It refreshes you fast with your solar taste. Coke is it.
See this AM/FM walkabout? We're sending one just like it, free, to people who've already responded to a very special offer. And now we're going to make that same offer to you.
Time each week. You know more. You understand.
Time flies and you are there. Time cries and lets you care. You understand the world we share. Yes, time brings you closer to living. Time puts events in sharp review. Time brings it all right home to you.
Each week, Time magazine takes you beyond the news to help you make sense of it all. And now you can get Time for almost half off the cover price. Call 1-800-621-4300 and get 27 issues of Time with all the important stories of 1984, including Time's special coverage of the upcoming presidential election. And you can have it all for just 89 cents an issue, payable in 3 easy installments of $7.97. We'll also send you this free with your paid subscription, the Time AM/FM Walkabout. It has state-of-the-art circuitry for clear reception and full, rich sound. It weighs just ounces and has padded adjustable headphones. So call now, 1-800-621-4300. There's never been a better time to get Time.
Throughout your world, throughout your land, time puts it all right in your hand. Read time and understand.
Hi, I'm Judy, one of the operators here at Time Magazine. Remember, if you call now, you'll get Time at almost half off the cover price. And this exclusive Time AM/FM walkabout free. This offer ends soon, so call right now. Our operators are standing by.
Oh, when you think you're ready, go down to Crazy Eddie, the man who's got most everything in stereo sound. His audio selection, Wally with your perfection. He's the man with all the lowest prices around. So come on down and put him to the test. See whose prices really are the best. Who picks you up with the style that fits your place and guarantee a smile upon your face. Oh, when you think you're ready, go down to Crazy Eddie, the man who's got most everything in stereo sound.
And so the story's told across the whole wide world. Crazy Eddie will not ever be undersold.
There's a Crazy Eddie near you in Manhattan, the Bronx, Brooklyn, Syosset, Paramus, East Brunswick, Union, Hartsdale, Westbury, Norwalk, Totowa, and Smithtown.
Choosing a computer you can count on and cruising into a bargain. Now that's taking advantage.
Sunday at 11 on Channel 2.
James Garner on the Rockford Files, weekdays at 4.
You can find New York's most honored investigative reporter on Channel 2 News. But Arnold Diaz gets more than recognition. He gets results because he stays with a story, like uncovering a federal food scandal leading to arrests, or prompting new legislation helping police to track down fugitives, and generating community support saving two elderly couples from eviction. So watch for Channel 2 News investigations with Arnold Diaz, then watch for the results.
Better get Mako.
From crashes, dents, and rust to a great paint job, Mako brings your car back to life. All for a price lower than you'd expect. At Accident Claims, it's all part of the job at Mako. So when you have an uh-oh,
better get Mako.
I got some good pot for you.
No.
Cocaine?
No, thanks.
Yo, my man, you want some lewds?
No way.
If someone offers you drugs, instead of saying something you really don't mean, just say,
No.
Got some Sensimillion for you.
No.
No.
no big production number. Just say,
No.
You'd be surprised how well it works.
Pot?
No.
In the city of San Francisco, the anticipation is mounting as the Democrats gear up for the 1984 National Convention. What can we expect from Walter Mondale? Will this lady from Queens help pull the party together? What surprises are in store for the Democrats? And how will what happens here affect you in New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut? Join Channel 2's Tony Guida and Vic Miles all week long for live, up-to-date coverage from San Francisco as Campaign 84 continues, beginning Monday on Channel 2 News.
It's the biggest sale you've ever seen, and it happens every weekend at the Avenue I Flea Market, the world's largest indoor flea market. 600 vendors offer name-brand clothes, small appliances, and much more at prices you never thought possible. Why pay store prices? Get fabulous bargains this weekend, every weekend at the Avenue I Flea Market, Avenue I and McDonald Avenue, Brooklyn.
Avenue I Flea Market is giving away a $10 pot of gold certificate every hour, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, all through July.
There's a Phantom of the Muppet Show. I'm a monkey's uncle.
Get ready for a hair-raising good time when lovely Twiggy visits some frightened friends.
Don't do that!
But a tough Twiggy proves she's an unflappable star.
Twiggy makes my heart sing.
What fools these Muppets be.
So don't be fooled. Join Twiggy and all the Mups on The Muppet Show tonight at 7:30 on Channel 2.
Choosing a computer you can count on and cruising into a bargain. Now that's taking advantage.
Sunday at 11 on Channel 2. Super Saver Cruises, Sunday at 11.
Stock market crash in history rocked the nation yesterday as stock prices collapsed.
On October 24th, 1929, the news that shocked the world didn't surprise everyone. 2 months earlier, Business Week readers were warned about stock prices that seemed unsteady. Business Week was then only a few weeks old. Today, the look of the magazine has changed, but not its significance. It was Business Week that told its readers about the takeover epidemic in the steel industry. And before the computer war broke out, Business Week readers not only knew it was coming, but who would come out on top. Week after week after week, Business Week tells you exactly what's going on in business and how it could affect your business. It's all right here, in the most concise, accessible form possible. But this publication does more than report the news. Business Week interprets, even anticipates, and that's important. Because in business, nobody likes to be taken by surprise.
Business Week magazine revealed this week.
Subscribe to Business Week right now, and you'll get 32 weekly issues at the low basic rate of only $24.95. That's just 78 cents an issue, a savings of more than 60% off the cover price. And along with your paid subscription, Business Week will send you one more valuable business tool, the Business Week Solar Calculator, free. This desktop calculator is powered by any light source, requires no batteries, and is free with your paid subscription to Business Week. Subscribe to Business Week. You'll get 32 weekly issues for only $24.95. And remember, The Business Week Solar Calculator is free with your paid subscription. This is one business opportunity you ought to take advantage of. Order now.
To get Business Week and your Business Week Solar Calculator, call toll-free 1-800-453-1500. 32 issues are just $24.95. This low basic rate saves you more than $39 off the cover price. Your calculator is free with your paid subscription. Call 1-800-453-1500. That number again is 1-800-453-1500.
It's Giant Carpet bringing you savings of 30 to 50% on quality carpet in Giant's incredible luxury carpet sale. Choose a multi-tweed texture, just $6.66 a square yard. A thick Antron nylon pile, just $9.99. Or a super soft Ultron nylon Saxony, just $12.99. And the low Giant price always includes quality rubber padding, custom installation, and delivery. No hidden extras. So for Giant Carpet savings, go to Giant Carpet in Rochelle Park, Little Falls, Woodbridge, and Springfield, New Jersey.
She told you about the subtle tricks stores use to make you buy. She warned you against an employment scam that resulted in immediate arrests. She explained just how the breakup of AT&T would affect your phone service. She's Betsy Ashton, Channel 2 News consumer editor. And whether it's exposing the myths behind the labels in the clothes you wear or a warning about counterfeit airline bolts endangering your safety, Betsy Ashton is watching out for you. So watch for her weeknights on Channel 2 News.
A spin of the wheel, some quick thinking, and a little luck can lead to television's most extravagant prizes on Wheel of Fortune, weeknights at 7:30 on Channel 2.
Live convention coverage starting Monday at 5.
On the next Taking Advantage, you'll avoid future shock when you plug into our program for selecting a personal computer.
The more research you do before you buy the computer, the less likely you are to make a mistake.
Then, set sail on a cruise ship without sinking your savings. Plus, get a fix on home repairs with simple tips from our experts. Connect with computers, bargain vacations, do-it-yourself know-how. That's Taking Advantage.
Sunday at 11 on Channel 2.
I'm Ed McMahon. If you or someone you love is over age 50, I urge you to let us know who you are. If you do, you'll receive free information about a life insurance policy designed especially for people age 50 and over. Life insurance with no physical examination and no medical questions. You cannot be turned down, regardless of your health or for any reason. And your premium will be $6.95 a month and will never increase. Interamerica Life Insurance Company wants to send you this free information. So if you are over age 50 and thought it would be difficult to buy life insurance, shouldn't you call now? Here's the number.
For free information in the mail, call 800-453-4102. This is a free call. 800-453-4102.
You can find New York's most honored investigative reporter on Channel 2 News. But Arnold Diaz gets more than recognition. He gets results because he stays with a story, like uncovering a federal food scandal leading to arrests, or prompting new legislation helping police to track down fugitives, and generating community support saving two elderly couples from eviction. So watch for Channel 2 News investigations with Arnold Diaz. Then watch for the results.
Oh, when you think you're ready, go down to Crazy Eddie, the man who's got most everything. His stereo sound, his audio selection, Wally with your perfection. He's the man with all the lowest prices around. So come on down and put him to the test. See whose prices really are the best. Who picks you up with the style that fits your place and guarantee a smile upon your face. Oh, when you think you're ready, go down to Crazy Eddie, the man who's got most everything. Stereo sound,
And so the story's told across the whole wide world. Crazy Eddie will not ever be undersold.
There's a Crazy Eddie near you in Manhattan, the Bronx, Brooklyn, Syosset, Paramus, East Brunswick, Union, Hartsdale, Westbury, Norwalk, Totowa, and Smithtown.
The big wheel keeps on spinning for fun and a fortune in fabulous prizes. It's TV's #1 game show, Wheel of Fortune, every weeknight at 7:30 on Channel 2. Twiggy with the Muppets, tonight at 7:30.
In the city of San Francisco, the anticipation is mounting as the Democrats gear up for the 1984 National Convention. What can we expect from Walter Mondale? Will this lady from Queens help pull the party together? What surprises are in store for the Democrats? And how will what happens here affect you in New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut? Join Channel 2's Tony Guida and Vic Miles all week long for live, up-to-date coverage from San Francisco as Campaign 84 continues, beginning Monday on Channel 2 News.
Hi, I'm Willie Mays, and this is Karen. She was born with a serious heart problem. Deborah Hart in Lawrence Center has treated her and thousands like her, all at no cost to their families. Help Deborah continue caring for kids and for adults with heart and lung disease. Please call.
Sometimes all we need is a helping hand, someone to listen to our problem. At South Oaks, we've been listening for more than 100 years. If you or anyone you love has a problem with alcohol, drugs, or gambling, or you just want to talk, please call 800-732-9808. We're here 24 hours a day. If you need us, we'll listen and help.
Beat the heat! Beat the heat with a fan or air conditioner from Crazy Eddie. Get the guaranteed lowest sale prices anywhere on electric fans and air conditioners. It's going to be a long, hot summer, and the prices of electric fans and air conditioners are going to go up, up, up with the temperature. So get an electric fan or air conditioner on sale from Crazy Eddie now. Shop around. Get the lowest sale prices you can find. Then go to Crazy Eddie and he'll beat them. So be cool and beat the heat. See Crazy Eddie now. His prices are insane.
On the next Taking Advantage, you'll avoid future shock when you plug into our program for selecting a personal computer.
The more research you do before you buy the computer, the less likely you are to make a mistake.
Then, set sail on a cruise ship without sinking your savings. Plus, get a fix on home repairs with simple tips from our experts. Connect with computers, bargain vacations, do-it-yourself know-how. That's Taking Advantage.
Sunday at 11 on Channel 2.
There's a Phantom of the Muppet Show. I'm a monkey's uncle.
Get ready for a hair-raising good time when lovely Twiggy visits some frightened friends.
Don't do that!
But a tough Twiggy proves she's an unflappable star.
Twiggy makes my heart sing.
What fools these Muppets be.
So don't be fooled. Join Twiggy and all the Mups on The Muppet Show tonight at 7:30 on Channel 2. A spin of the wheel, some quick thinking, and a little luck can lead to television's most extravagant prizes on Wheel of Fortune, weeknights at 7:30 on Channel 2.
Live convention coverage starting Monday at 5.
The Channel 2 people you see helping to identify our station were photographed by award-winning photographers John Dominus, George Silk, and Co Rentmeester.
From Hollywood, it's everybody's game of strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's Tic-Tac-Toe! And now, here's our host, Wade Martindale.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, I like it. Thank you, Charlie O'Donnell, for that nice introduction. Let's meet our current champion. You're good.
Our current champion, whose winnings in cash total $2,050, is a judge advocate in the Navy. His interests include community theater and model railroads. Meet Lieutenant Ed Torrance. And his opponent, she's a health educator whose interests include snorkeling and hot air ballooning. Meet Andrea Portinier.
This fellow over here. Welcome back, Andy. It's nice to see you.
Nice to be here again.
Charlie mentioned you're interested in hot air ballooning.
Yes, I am.
You done a lot of that?
No, I haven't done much of it, but it's an awful lot of fun, and I'd like to do some more.
I bet it's a gas, huh?
It is. Something like that.
A real uplifting experience, maybe. Something that is my bag is this game. That's not. Welcome back. Good luck to you. And to Ed Torrance. Ed, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
And you're a judge advocate in the Navy. I'm not sure what to call you. Your Honor, Lieutenant Ed what? What do I call you?
Please call me Ed.
Okay, Lieutenant. When you're not busy with the Navy, you like to collect model trains. Is that right or wrong?
Yeah, that's one thing. I collect a very small gauge of model railroading called N gauge.
Well, you sure been on the right track around here. You have $2,050 in cash to your credit. But to keep rolling along, you got to beat Andrea. Good luck to you. Let's get the game going. Here we go. Ed Torrance and Andrea Portnire. Last show, you all were in the middle of your first game, and we ran out of time, so let's take care of that right now, shall we? These are the categories. Famous blondes, royalty, television stars, bodies of water, suitable titles, physics, where are you? There's the grand question. Answer this question correctly and add $1,000 to our pot. That's why we call it a grand question. Second job. This is what the board looked like in terms of X's and O's. 3 boxes left. The pot to this point is worth $3,700. Let's shuffle the categories and see what comes up. Ed, grand question, TV stars or royalty?
Wink, I'd like to try royalty for the win, please.
All right, Ed, if you answer this question correctly, you'll have your second win on Tic-Tac-Toe. You'll pick up in cash for this win $3,900. When added to your prior winnings, your grand total would then jump to $5,950. For Tic-Tac-Toe, here's your question, Ed. This Tsar, with his wife Alexandra, was the last monarch to rule Russia. He was forced to abdicate his throne during the revolution in 1917. For Tic-Tac-Toe and $5,950, name him.
Nicholas.
Right, you win. Nicholas II. Nicholas is all we needed. You got it. So congratulations to you, Ed. That's a good payday right there, isn't it?
Beautiful.
$3,900 in cash for a total of $5,950. Ed will go up against the Dragon in a moment. Andrea, you have a couple of nice parting gifts coming your way. Our thanks for playing the game.
Thank you.
We'll be back in just a moment. Our bonus game, it's Ed versus the world, or the Dragon. Come on over. Might seem like the world. Ed, welcome back. Congratulations again, too, for winning. Behind the numbers, we have various amounts of money. We have a tick, we have a tack, and we have the mean monster. Reach $1,000 or more, get tick and tack. Charlie, what do you have for it?
Well, Ed, if you've ever dreamed of Olympic glory, we have some prizes to inspire you. First, Ed, imagine winning the gold medal for weightlifting as you pump iron on this rugged weight bench. Get in shape with the Brutus Bench Squat Rack and Leg Developer from Excel. Professional quality-made exerciser for the home will make exercising a pleasure. From Excel, the exercise company. Then you'll see yourself leading a pack of Olympic cyclists as you work out on this sturdy exercise bike. Read and ride together with these custom slender cycles from Vitamaster, featuring heavy-duty frame, caliber tension control, and convenient book rack from Vitamaster. Next, shape up for your own Olympic marathon, jogging in these great warm-up suits. From Jaguar, a selection of his and her warm-up suits and exciting colors and new fabrics. The latest in athletic and leisure wear from Jaguar. And finally, Ed, for a trip to inspire any athlete or spectator, we're sending you to the land of the first Olympic Games, historic Greece. The cradle of Western civilization. You'll be staying in Athens, capital of Greece, a city of ancient monuments. Classic wonders blending with colorful lifestyles, open-air taverns, and exquisite dining, singing and dancing under the stars. You'll have 8 lively days in Athens, crown of the Mediterranean, and gateway to the legendary Greek Isles. Provided by American Express Vacation Stores offices worldwide. This Olympic Dreams package is worth in cash and prizes over $3,700.
Stay away from the Dragon, you lose it all. Get the tick and the tack, you get it automatically. Let's cover them up, move them around now. Do I notice a lady on the end out there, first row, who belongs to you?
That's my wife, Karen.
Hi, Karen. Do you have anybody else out here?
Nope, she's it today.
Karen, you want to help him pick the numbers? Audience, you want to throw in a few ideas along the way, too? Karen, where would you like for him to begin? Number 5, right in the middle of the board. Let's find out if it's a good number for you, Ed. $400. 5 worth 4. You'll take it, right?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Karen.
Number 2. Karen says 2 to go with 5. 100. You need 500 more. 500 more dollars, Karen. So far, so good. Number 4. 5 to 2 to 4 worth $300. You're $200 away. Karen, so far, great. What's she say?
Take 1.
Number 1. If 1 is worth 2, you win. Do we have it? Yes. The child knows what she's doing. Love it. Congratulations, Karen. We don't have anything to say to your husband. Just congratulations to Karen. No, congratulations to the two of you. You make a good team.
Thank you.
How long you been a team?
About 8 years, a little over 8 years.
Well, congratulations to you once again. You have a total now of $9,700 cash and prizes. Ed, you go back over there and we'll talk again in a moment. Does anybody notice we have some unfinished business up here? Did you notice? The dragon is behind one of these numbers. And to find him, we need, well, we're going to play the game a little differently. You may notice now. We need 2 dragon finders. Charlie O'Donnell, who do we have?
Awake, we're looking for Kay Coombs. And Larry Shelton. Here's your chance to be our dragon finders.
Welcome to both of you. Nice to see you. What do you do?
A realtor.
A realtor, huh? How's business?
Yeah. Getting better, up and down.
All right. And what do you do for a living?
A counselor.
Counselor?
Yes.
What kind of counselor?
Drug abuse.
Drug abuse. Well, welcome. You do great work. You're going to be taking turns now, guessing where the dragon is on our big board. We have the 3, the 6, the 7, the 8, and the 9 still available. I'm going to start off the pot at $250. I have cash in my pocket. Each time you call it wrong, we'll add $50 to the pot. The first one to find the dragon wins the pot. And we're going to start with you, Kay. Which number would you like?
9.
Number 9. If the dragon is behind 9, you have $250. Is it, Kay? No, I'm sorry. So we add $50 to the pot. The dragon is now worth how much, audience? $300. How about it, Larry?
7.
Larry says the dragon is behind 7. If it is, it's worth $300. What is behind 7? Not quite. So we're going to add another $50 to the pot. The pot is worth $350. Kay, we have 3, 6, and 8 left. Number 6. All right, she says the dragon is behind 6, worth $350. Is she right? Yes! All right. Congratulations to you, Kay. I'm getting all this cash money straightened out here. What are you going to do with the money?
Nervous as I am. My daughter says I'm sharing it with her. I'm not too sure other than
Your
that.
daughter says that
School
you probably are school clothes. All right, here's 100, 200,
God, I'm shaking.
300. Well, just shake, but don't drop the money. $350. And to Larry Shelton for playing our game, he gets 50, although he didn't win. Now, don't go away because I still have something else for you. Try this on for size, Larry, and one for you, Kay. Both of you get Dragon Finder caps. Forget the money. That's the most important thing of all. Sure it is, Wayne.
Get in touch with Game Show Network. Log on to our website and play our games or email us your questions and comments. It's www.sony.com/GameShowNet. Game Show Network. All play, all day.
Once again, congratulations to you two. Who knows, maybe you'll be a Dragon Finder soon. We need a new contestant for Ed. Who do we have, Charlie?
He's a former Green Beret who is now working as a distributor. His interests include tennis, skiing, and woodworking. Meet Manny Sanchez.
Hello, Manny.
Hi, Wink.
Nice to see you. You were in the Green Berets. That's pretty tough. Yes, it is. Money makes me so nervous. That's pretty tough stuff, isn't it? Talking about the Green Berets.
Well, they're the toughest unit in the Army, Wink. We went through, after basic, I went through my medical training, went through jump school, where I was jumping out of airplanes, then had survival training where I was out in the woods by myself for 12 nights.
How in the world does somebody like you prepare for something like that? I guess my real question is, what did you do before you went into the Green Berets?
Well, one thing I was doing right before when the Army was I was a hairstylist. In fact, I just cut my hair a couple nights ago for this.
Well, I think the audience will agree. He did a pretty nice job. Would you let him cut your hair? Of course you would. Manny, welcome. Let's find out now how well you do playing tic-tac-toe. Manny, Ed, take a look at the board. The subjects for this game are children's literature, classical music, country music, maps of states, comedy movies, World War II, colors, challenge category. In that category, you'll have a chance to answer the question or challenge your opponent to answer it. Initials, 9 subjects. Ed, where do we start with this game?
Wink, I'd like to try colors in the lower left.
Colors it is, and here's the first question in this new game. Ed, according to an old saying, a sailor should be delighted if he sees sky this color at night. But that same color sky in the morning should give him a warning. Name that color.
That's red.
Red. Red is the answer. And we put an X there. 200 in the pot. Let's move the categories. Manny, what's your first pick going to be?
I want comedy movies in the center box.
All right, a two-parter worth $300, Manny. Though he had been in show business for years, this actor's career took off when he starred with Bo Derek in the movie 10. In 1981, he received an Oscar nomination for his portrayal of a millionaire who was perpetually drunk. Manny, first name the actor, and then name the film in which he played the drunken millionaire. Think about it for a few seconds. He starred with Bo Derek in the movie 10. In 1981, he received an Oscar nomination. Name the actor.
Moore?
That's correct, Dudley Moore. Name the film in which he played the drunken millionaire, and you'll have the center box.
Arthur.
Right, you have it. We put an O there, $500 pot. We'll be back to tic-tac-toe in just a moment.
Sprinting out.
We know that Ed has his wife Karen out here to help him considerably against the Dragon. Manny, you have anybody in the audience that we might say hello to?
Sure do. Have my dad and stepmom right there next to Ed's wife.
All right. They make a nice threesome right there. In an East, maybe? A little bit. They're pulling for you, Manny, and, of course, Karen pulling for Ed. Let's shuffle the categories around and continue with a $500 pot. Ed, your turn.
I'd like to try maps of states in the lower right, please.
First time in the subject in this game, take a look at this map. The U.S. government owns or controls about 3/4 of the land in this state. I want you to name it, Ed.
Arizona.
Right, the state of Arizona. Puts another X up there in maps of states. We shuffle the category. $700 pot. Manny, your turn.
Well, it looks like I have to take World War II to block, Wing.
You don't have to, but it might be smart. Manny, you need this for a block. This man was the Prime Minister of Japan during most of World War II, but when U.S. troops took Saipan Island, the loss of prestige caused him to resign. For a block, name him. Prime Minister Tojo. No, I'm sorry. Tojo. T-O-J-O. Tojo. Let's move the categories around. Still a $700 pot. Ed?
Let's try maps of states for the win.
You answer this question correctly, you'll have a horizontal tic-tac-toe. You're third. We'll give you another $900 for a total of $10,600, Ed. Take a look at this map. This state has more people than any other state in the Midwest. For tic-tac-toe and a total of $10,000 plus, name it.
It looks like Illinois.
It is, and you win. $10,600 total for that horizontal TTD. Congratulations to you, Ed, and hopefully if we have time, we'll go up against the Dragon in just a moment once again. And Manny Sanchez, Tojo, that won't be a name you'll forget anytime soon, right? Seems so simple now. But we do have a couple of parting gifts for you, Manny. Thanks for wanting to play our game of tic-tac-toe.
Thank you very much.
I'll meet you later for a haircut. Okay, Ed, let's play the game again. Come on over. Familiar spot over here. In a moment, the Dragon's going to be jumping all over the board. First of all, of course, first things first, we need Charlie to talk about a nice prize package. And I got a feeling it's going to be a good one. Right, Charlie?
Right you are, Wink. Ed, through these gifts, you'll discover just how pleasant simple dining can be. First, Ed, salad and vegetables are a cinch for this handy food processor. The KitchenAid food processor chops, minces, mixes, slices, and shreds. A versatile appliance with power and speed, practical with quality. KitchenAid. Next, whip up anything from a casserole to a chicken dinner in this versatile cookware. Salad Master's 5-star stainless steel cookware features waterless, greaseless, and low-heat cooking. Each lid contains a pop-up valve, 5-star, furnished by Salad Master. Then, after dinner, simply leave cleaning up to this dependable dishwasher. Whirlpool's portable convertible or under-counter dishwasher with Durafirm door, scour cycle, and exclusive in-the-door silverware basket from Whirlpool Corporation. And finally, Ed, it's so simple to dine in grace and beauty. Just sit down to this prize, worth more than $1,400, this handsome dining room set. Solid walnut finished Claire 2 dining furniture by Keller. Exclusive Armor Guard high-pressure laminate tops protect against spills. It's more than just dining furniture. It's Keller. This simple dining package is worth in cash and prizes over $4,350.
All right, as soon as the Dragon finds a place, we'll get started. Karen, you did such a good job last time. Why don't you lead him into this again? I'm speaking for you. I don't want to put words in your mouth. You want her to help you?
She might as well. She's dying for the food processor.
Okay, Karen, what do you like? 1 to 9. Pardon? Speak it out good and loud. Number 3. Karen says 3, and is it a good one? $500. Biggest denomination of money on the board. I love it. Go ahead. Come on, Karen. Number 6. Right below that lucky 3, 6. If it's 500, you got to win. The mean old monster. So we did this one in pretty fast, didn't we?
Well, I have somebody to blame it on.
Let's look at the rest of the board, though. I want to show you that everything was up there. There you see it already. We have a total now for you. You can't take this away. $10,600 cash and prizes. Hang on to that. We're going to meet a new contestant now. So first, Ed, you go over there. And Charlie O'Donnell, I think you have a lady, a very special lady waiting in the wings. Who is it?
You guessed it, Wing. She's the winner of the Tic-Tac-Toe San Francisco Bay Area Contestant Search. She's a legal researcher who enjoys camping and rafting. Meet Mary Makan.
Hi, Mary.
Hi there, Wing.
Welcome to our show. Mary is the winner of the Tic-Tac-Toe Contestant Search, sponsored by KBHK, Channel 44 in the San Francisco area, and she's representing the entire Bay Area. Right, Mary?
That's right. I hope
Welcome to our show.
Well.
Let's begin by you telling us a little bit about yourself.
All right. I just graduated from the University of Santa Clara Law School, and I took the bar in July, and I'm awaiting results now, and right now I'm working as a law clerk in San Jose.
Super. Are you married?
No, but I'm going to be in just a few months, and...
Is he here?
No, I'm sorry, he couldn't come, but I have some other people in the audience. I have my parents and some friends.
Well, let's meet them. Where are they?
Let's see, I can't...
Hold
there
up
they
your hand.
are.
There they are, right there in the first row. Welcome. Nice to have you aboard. Good luck to your lovely daughter. Okay, time to see if Mary can win a few things for her Hope Chest. Let's take a look at the board. Mary, Ed, the subjects for the game are fads and follies, astronomy, action films, religions, funny ladies, U.S. cities, spaces, double or nothing. This is a category where if you take it, you can earn 2 boxes on 1 turn. Nicknames, 9 subjects, Ed. Where do you start?
Wink, I'd like to try nicknames, please.
Going to go with nicknames first? All righty, here's your question. Ed, this famous American aviator was often called the Lone Eagle because of his daring first solo flight across the Atlantic Ocean. Name him.
I believe that was Lindbergh.
Right, Charles Lindbergh, the Lone Eagle. Nickname. Get the next. Let's shuffle. Representing KBHK, Channel 44 in the San Francisco Bay Area. Mary?
I'd like to go with religions in the center.
All right, 2-parter, Mary. I'll describe 2 Christian saints, and you name them. First, this saint was chiefly responsible for converting Ireland to Christianity and is considered the patron saint of Ireland. Secondly, this saint was one of Christ's original apostles and is also considered the first pope of the Roman Catholic Church. I'll give you a few seconds to think about those, Mary. Two Christian saints, Mary. Again, this one, chiefly responsible for converting Ireland to Christianity. Who would that be?
St. Patrick.
Right. This saint, one of Christ's original apostles. Who would that be?
Peter.
Right. St. Patrick and St. Peter. Religion. Put an O there. Our contestant search winner starts off fine. $500 the pot. We'll be back in a moment. Well, our contestant search winner did all right. 1 question, 1 correct answer, Ed. You aren't too shabby either.
Thank you.
$10,600 so far. I salute you, sir. See you all next time, all right? And we hope to see you, too. I'm Wink Martindale for Tic-Tac-Toe. Goodbye, everybody.
Some of our foreign contestants will receive 3 different effective masculine fragrances. Crisp, distinctive musk, elegant leather, and exhilarating spice. All from Yardley of London. Also, Cepacol mouthwash, the pleasant-tasting and refreshing mouthwash that's used by more hospitals than all other brands combined. Cepacol. Plus, a spice rack from McCormick Schilling, who brings you the finest in spices and seasoning mixes, including bag and season for both conventional and microwave ovens. Your house of flavor, McCormick Schilling. Show is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
Channel 2, New York.
Screen, it's The Joker is Wild. And now, here's the host of the show, Jack Barry.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and a most cordial welcome once again to The Joker's Wild. Boy, we've got a guy in here who's winning all kinds of money, over $21,000, and still going strong. He's trailing in the current game, however. The seventh game, will this be lucky 7 or not? Charlie, introduce the two players, please.
Our current champion, whose winnings in cash and prizes total $21,825. He's a coordinator for the Los Angeles School District, and he enjoys photography, tennis, and classical music, Robert Varner. And his opponent, he supervises computer programmers for an aerospace company, and he enjoys beach volleyball, softball, and flying, Bill Sine.
Robert and Bill, welcome back to The Joker's Wild. So far, Robert, and in this, your seventh game, you've won over $21,000. You are trailing in this game a score of 100 to 200. Bill Sine is your opponent. Robert, you have an amazing amount of interest in your background, photography, tennis, classical music. Are you a college graduate?
Yes, I am.
And is education your entire career?
At the present time, I'm at Manual Arts High School, and I'm in charge of computers and so forth, and I'm also enrolled at UCLA in a doctoral program. In addition to that, I am a family man. I have a 3-year-old and a 3-month-old, so that's one of my major interests.
You're a busy fella. I didn't know until you just mentioned it that you are involved in computers.
Yes, I am.
And your opponent, Bill Sine, of course, is in the computer world. So we have two computer whizzes here playing in this game in which these categories are being used. They are fast-forward numbers, followed by news of the 70s, action books, Eds and Eddies, and finally capital cities. When we left on the last program with the score 200 to 100, it was your turn to go, Bill, so spin and good luck.
All right, let's hear some jokers now. Go!
Action books, joker, and a triple.
Jack, I'm going to go with action books for 200, please.
The classic novel For Whom the Bell Tolls depicts the adventures of an American teacher caught up in the turmoil of the Spanish Civil War. What's the last name of that book's author?
Hemingway.
Yes, of course, and you have $400. Big lead on you, Bob. You got to catch up.
Okay, jokers, come on, jokers.
Joker, joker, fast-forward numbers. As you know, if you take fast-forward numbers, you may have as many questions as you like.
Jack, I'll take fast-forward numbers for 200.
Okay, which means if you can answer 2 questions correctly, each of them will be worth $200, you'd be at 500 and you would have won your 7th straight game. Question number 1. One of the most popular tourist attractions in the United States is the White House, the official residence of American presidents. For your first $200, that's if you choose to go on, what number appears in the street address of the White House?
1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
You've got it for $300. Want to stop with 300 or go for 500?
I'm going ahead.
Knowing, of course, that if you lose, you miss the question and he answers it, he also wins. But you are going for 200 more.
Yes, sir.
Okay, here it is. A correct answer here would bring you to $500 and increase your total winnings in 7 games to $22,325. In Ian Fleming's series of James Bond novels, the secret agent was often identified by 3 numbers, which indicated that he had a license to kill. For $22,325, tell me James Bond's 3 deadly digits.
007.
You win $22,325. Number 7 was lucky for you. You're winning over $22,000, and you get another crack at that double. As for you, Bill, there'll be some nice consolation prizes for you. Good luck in your career, and a nice hand for Bill. And we will play against the devil in just a moment. Bob, you're winning $22,325. Let's see you increase that. Come on over here.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, you know, you can tell me how to do this by now because you've been here 6 times before. You've won about twice. 4 times the devil beat you. If he doesn't beat you this time, you'll get another $1,000 in these gifts.
Robert, if precious metals and gems appeal to you, you'll treasure these gifts of gold, silver, and diamonds. First, Robert, select some gleaming gold jewelry from Service Merchandise, where famous brand name items are always priced right. Select from our 500-page catalog or shop in person at any one of our convenient showrooms from Service Merchandise. Then grace your home with this lustrous silver service. Imported by Land Silver, a 5-piece heavy silver-plated coffee serving set. Italian quality created by some of Europe's finest craftsmen. State elegance from Land's Marketing Corporation. And finally, Robert, adorn your special lady's wrist with this precious prize worth more than $1,200, this stunning diamond watch. Elegantly styled by Jules Jorgensen. This lady's 17-jewel petite 14-karat white gold timepiece set with 6 fiery diamonds totaling 3/8 of a carat. Simplistic cord attachment. Beautifully gift boxed. This precious package is worth in cash and prizes over $3,250.
Give him a lucky spin, Rob. You have 75, 50, and 25.
Keep going.
Pull it all the way back and let it go. Attaboy. 175. Oh, devil got you that time. Well, you have $22,325. Go on back and play game number 8. Who we played against, Charlie?
Jack, she's a kindergarten teacher who enjoys throwing parties, whitewater rafting, and gourmet cooking. Janice Ford.
Hello, Janice. How are you?
Just fine, Jack.
Tell us about what it's like to teach the kindergarten. My mother taught the 3rd grade, and you're a kindergarten teacher. Tell us about
Kindergarten's a little different. Even though I zip about 15 zippers a day and I probably tie about 60 shoes a day, I still love it.
I bet you have kindergarten stories coming out. Tell us one kindergarten story.
I think the funniest was my first year teaching. A little boy came into the room just crying in tears, and he said, "Teacher, teacher, Stuart called me the F word." So I said, "Oh, what did he call you?" "He called me Freckles."
I don't want to hear any more kindergarten stories. Instead, let's play the game. Here are the categories. They are multiple choice, followed by England. Then we have Academy Awards, chemistry, and it's all relative. You scared the F out of me, I want to tell you that. The freckles right out of me, yeah. Give him a spin, Janice.
Okay, come on, jokers.
Multiple choice, Academy Awards, and a pair.
Jack, I'll take Academy Awards for 100, please.
The 1972 Oscar for Best Actress was awarded to Liza Minnelli for her performance as an American singer working in Berlin prior to World War II. Name this movie musical.
Cabaret.
That's the one. You have $100. I believe, Robert, if not mistaken, this is game number 8. Is it not right? Game number 8? Okay, give him a spin.
Come on, jokers.
Joker! Joker! This man's not only skillful in the game, he's also lucky. You have 3 jokers, pick a category, and this could be another game.
Chemistry, Jack.
Chemistry, okay. The atomic number of an element is determined by the number of positively charged particles contained in the nucleus of its atom. For a grand total of $22,825, what name is given to these positive particles?
Protons.
You win, $22,825. Congratulations, Robert.
Thank you.
In a moment, you'll get another chance to beat that old devil. Well, Janice, you didn't get much of a chance to show us your knowledge and skill learned as a kindergarten teacher, and we're sorry about that, but that's the way our game is, and backstage will be some nice consolation prizes. A nice hand for Janice, who will play the devil in just a moment.
Purina Chuck Wagon brand dog food.
Stop starting their tracks. For me, there's no substitute for automatic vanish.
Its tough detergents work continuously to help keep my bowl clean and fresh. I know it's clean when it's Vanish clean.
Plus, rent, rinse, and vac, the do-it-yourself steam cleaning system that gives you professional cleaning results at a fraction of the cost from Blue Luster Home Care Products. Also, Hamilton Beach's Time 12-cup automatic drip coffee maker features Brew Start 24-hour clock timer. Also heats water for tea and soups from Hamilton Beach Scoville. And now back to Jack.
Well, here we go for the 8th time. Robert Brunner tries to beat the devil. Come on, Bob. You get it this time? This is the one you feel good? Feel like this and say, well, if you do get it this time, you get $1,000 more in these gifts.
Robert, these 2 gifts will help you get out of the sand and back onto it again. First, Robert, you'll be out of the sand traps in no time using this prize worth more than $1,000, this deluxe set of golf clubs. From Pinseeker, a set of custom-made golf clubs, including the bombshell stainless steel woods with matching irons and a professional staff bag from Pinseeker. And then, Robert, you'll find yourself back on the sands, this time on the exclusive Mexican Riviera, when we send you to lovely Iztapa, a new vacation resort with a breathtaking view of the Pacific coastline. Enjoy the ideal climate and culture while sightseeing and shopping among the small villages and towns. We'll fly you there via Western Airlines wide-body spaceship featuring Western's Fiesta flight service. Western Airlines, the only way to fly. While there, you'll stay at the Holiday Inn Iztapa, just minutes away from the cobblestone streets and open-air markets of Zihuatanejo. The Holiday Inn Iztapa rises above the secluded sandy beaches of the Mexican Riviera. This sandy package is worth in cash and prizes over $3,700.
Okay, Bob.
Okay, here we go. Triple.
50, 75, and 50. Second spin, 150, 100. That's a good one. 75, 50, and 150. $750. You going or not?
I'm going.
Okay.
I want the Mexico trip. Here we go.
100, 150, that may do it. Let me look, yes. You did it right. There you have it, $1,075. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000, 1,050, 1,070. Excuse me?
Counted correctly.
Not yet. 1,070, 1,075, plus the golf clubs and the trip to Mexico. You are now increasing your winnings in 8 games. You are winning $26,600. Going over and try it again. Who will he play against in his 9th game?
Jack, he's an accountant who enjoys playing sports, going to concerts, and cooking peach pie. Hugh Goodwin.
Hello, you.
How you doing, Jack?
You seem to look very young to be an accountant.
Well, I graduated from the University of California, Berkeley when I was 21. I was an accounting major, and shortly thereafter I passed a CPA exam.
Very nice. And what lies in store for you?
Well, now I'm a first-year law student at UCLA. I love L.A. I'm working toward my J.D. degree, which I should get in about 3 years.
Very good. We wish you good luck in that career, and good luck working against this fella who's really done amazingly well. The largest winner we've had in a long, long time, winning over $26,000. May I remind you, fellas, that our jackpot is going up every day, too. As you know, every day someone doesn't get a natural triple, we add a prize. And right now, it's worth over $4,000. So it's worthwhile to get a natural triple if you can. Here are the categories in this game. The mystery category, take it, you'll get double, followed by biggest and best. Then we have fabulous 50s, cartoon characters, and finally, ancient history. You're up first, you good ones. Spin and good luck.
Jokers.
Fabulous 50s, Joker and cartoon characters.
Jack, I think I'll take cartoon characters for 100, please.
This Warner Brothers cartoon character named Sam was notable for his ornery disposition, his short stature, and his bushy red mustache. According to his name, where was Sam from?
Yosemite.
You know it. That's $100. Very good. Game 9 for Robert. Good luck.
Come on, Jokers.
Cartoon characters, the biggest and the best, and a pair.
Jack, I'll take the biggest and the best for 100.
As of 1982, more than 25 million copies of the book Valley of the Dolls had been sold, making it the biggest-selling novel of all time. What's the last name of that book's author?
Suzanne.
Jacqueline Suzanne. Right, you have $100 at the tie. Okay, you.
Okay, Jokers.
Joker, fabulous 50s and cartoon characters.
Jack, I think I'll go with cartoon characters again for 100, please.
Comedian Bill Cosby hosted a cartoon series that starred an overweight boy and his friends Rudy, Weird Harold, and Mushmouth. Name Cosby's famous fat friend.
Fat Albert.
Yeah, you might know it. That's 200. Robert.
Come on, Jokers.
Joker, ancient history and fabulous 50s.
Jack, I'll take the fabulous 50s for 100.
In 1954, the United States and Canada began construction of an important seaway that would link the Atlantic Ocean to ports on the Great Lakes. Name that super seaway.
The Erie Canal?
Nope. Nope. First in the question you've missed in a long time. $100 if you know, Hugh.
The St. Lawrence Seaway?
That's right, and you have $300. Fellas, I'm going to have to call a halt to this game because I want to go out in the studio audience and give them a chance to win some money. But we'll pick it up on the next show with the score 300 to 100. You both come back okay?
Yes.
And Robert, congratulations for winning $26,600. Let's go to the audience. Time for three people in the audience to face the devil. Who are they, Charlie?
Jack, we're looking for Grace Young. Judy Silver. And Pamela Ralston. Here's your chance to face the devil.
Oh, Pamela, how are you? Where are you from?
Originally from Brooklyn, New York.
Where are you now?
In Los Angeles.
In Los Angeles. And are some of your friends back there?
Yes, one of my co-workers. We came from work.
Oh, you did. All right. Now, you give them a spin here, and you try to get the highest amount you can. Okay. She spins, and she gets 40, 80. Oh! Ooh, that's a big one. That's going to be hard to beat. Are you usually lucky like that?
No.
Well, you did it this time. Hi, Judy.
Hi.
How are you? Where are you from?
I'm from Texas.
Texas. What are you doing here?
I live in Downey now.
Oh, in Downey, but you were from Texas originally. What do you do in Downey?
I'm a waitress.
Which restaurant?
At the best restaurant in Downey, the Regency.
Is it really?
Yes.
Okay, I got to come over and test you out on that. Give it a spin here and see if you can get better than $180. That's a tough one. 30, 70, no, 90. Not too good. Hello, Grace.
Hello there, Jim.
What's your home right now?
At Hawthorne, California.
Hawthorne, California. What do you do out there to make Hawthorne a better place to live?
Well, I work at Harbor UCLA Medical Center, and I'm a mother of 3 and a grandmother of 1.
You're not a grandmother.
Yes.
Everybody look at this lady. Can this be a grandmother?
My little Crystal will be 2 in October 25th.
Well, you are about the youngest looking grandmother I've ever seen.
Thank you, Jack. You look good yourself.
I'm not a grandfather, though. Maybe you'll have to tell me the secret about how you became one, okay? Give that thing a spin here and try to beat $180. 10, 60, no, 110. You're the winner. $110 for you, Grace. And our best to your lovely granddaughter.
Thank you.
And you have $90, Judy. Sorry it couldn't be more. You looked kind of disappointed there, but you go back and tell everybody that you're going to get a big tip from a lot of people at that nice restaurant.
You're going to come and eat with me.
Sure they are. And Pamela, you're the winner. You have $180. Now you're going to spin against the devil. And if you get to $1,000 or more without seeing that devil, we'll give you another $1,000 and this gift.
It's a relaxing spa. A portable acrylic spa from Jericho. The Citation fits through most doorways and is a fully self-contained spa with built-in heater, filter, and pump, including thermal cover from Jericho. This game is worth over $4,250.
Sound pretty good?
Yes, very
But
good.
you were lucky with your big spin. Now let's see if you can keep up the good luck.
Okay.
You have 150, 50, and whoa, that's a good one. 100, 200, 300, $350. If you stop now, if you go on, that devil comes up, you lose it. Okay, 25, 75. Don't we all feel badly? Let's give it one big ah. However, the mitigating circumstance is that you did win $180 on your first spin, which is a lot more than most people win when they're up here a long time. So you have 100 and 150 and 170 and 180. What are you going to do with this money? You have any idea, Pamela? I hope you'll do more than that.
Spend it. On something. I don't know.
I want to give you some time to think about it. While you're thinking about it, we'll ask the people at home to think about spending some time with us here in the studio audience, because if you do, you might get selected. You might win even more than Pamela's just won. But here is Charlie O'Donnell to tell you exactly where you have to write to get tickets to attend the Joker's Wild.
If you would like information on how to be a contestant on the Joker's Wild or to join us here in the studio audience, drop a postcard and please make sure it's a postcard. Drop it to the Joker's Wild, Post Office Box 227, Los Angeles, California 90048. That's the Joker's Wild, Post Office Box 227, Los Angeles, California 90048. Back to you, Jack.
Well, that just about wraps us up for this edition of the Joker's Wild, and I hope you're not too disappointed, Pamela.
No, I enjoyed myself.
You had a good time.
Yes, I had a good
And your friends behind you had a good time.
Yes, she did.
And you're going to split the money with them.
Well,
I don't want to put you on a spot like that. Instead, we'll thank you all for watching The Joker's Wild. We will, of course, be with you on the very next edition. And until then, for all of us on The Joker's Wild, thanks for watching, and see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
We're adding a garage door opener to the Natural Triple Jackpot. It's Alistair's professionally installed garage door opener system. Radio controlled from the safety, comfort, and convenience of your car from Alistair. And now the Natural Triple Jackpot is worth $3,750. Some of our departing contestants will receive
sparkling champagne, a masterpiece of good taste.
Plus, buy Brim decaffeinated coffee for flavor that's full, deep, and satisfying. Fill your cup to the rim with a rich, roasted taste of Brim. Also, if you wear dentures, you should know about Rigident. Laboratory tests prove it holds 38% stronger than any leading adhesive. Rigident, it holds 38% stronger.
Tonight on WNCT TV News, another one of the Virginia escapees is captured today, this one in Vermont. And Greenville City officials look at raising taxes to balance the budget. Details on these and other stories tonight following the ball game.
The Joker's Wild is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
CBS presents this program in color.
From Television City in Hollywood, this is the new $25,000 Pyramid. Today's special guests are Joanne Worley and from Breed Company, Richard Klein. And now, here is your host, Dick Clark.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Johnny. Welcome to the new $25,000 Pyramid. This is a Monday. Everybody's making me feel good today. Joanne, you look fabulous. You are fabulous. How are you? Oh, my God. Folks, don't touch your set. This is only a test. Don't worry. Go to the nearest... Remember there was the test on the radio?
Oh, yes, I hate those, don't you? I always turn down my TV and radio when I do that.
No, my dear. That's practice. For later, I'll tell you all about it.
All right.
How are you other than that, okay?
Other than that, just fine. I just spent 12 hours in your makeup and hair department. That's why I'm still pulled together. Thank you.
Say hello to Lisa Palmer. How are you, Lisa?
Nice to meet you.
What do you do, my dear?
I'm a recent graduate from Cal State Northridge, and I'm a secretary at a bank in San Fernando Valley, and I do volunteer work on Saturdays at the Crippled Children's Society.
I don't think you have enough to do, my dear, but you do have time to join us.
Keep busy.
Thank you very, very much. Richard Klein, how goes it?
I want to thank Joanne for clearing my sinuses.
Are you ready to do battle?
I'm ready to rock, yeah.
You can let this lady carry the load. Valerie Fontaine has won a lot of money so far. Over 11,000?
Yes, 11,100.
And when you're not winning our money, tell everybody what you do. This is a weird lady.
I'm a headhunter.
I beg your pardon?
And
Actually, I'm an attorney, and I place attorneys
there you
with
go.
corporations and law firms.
Good luck with that, ladies. Good luck with our game. In the winner's circle, you attempt to win $10,000 and $25,000 respectively, depending on whether you're in there the first or second round. In the first game, Joanne, you recall we play the 7-11 card. It's going to turn up here somewhere. Let me run these subjects by and we'll go. We have Mr. Fix-It, deep in the heart of, from A to Z. It's about that time. Iron it out and stuff it. Joanne Worley, what will it be?
We figure deep in the heart of Texas.
Texas, you think, is the place for the... No, that's it. All right, you're going to describe these things associated with Texas. Ready? And here's your time, and go.
Okay, this is the guy who wears the badge. Sheriff? And this is, it gushes, and it's black, and you put it in your car.
Oh, well.
This is the initials of the Dallas man who was shot. Who shot? This is the prickly thing out in the desert.
Cactus.
Saguaro. And this is where the horses and the
rodeo?
brag. And this is, remember the...
Alamo.
This is the president who was from there. Lady Bird and...
Oh, Lyndon Johnson.
You got it. 7 out of 7 right on the nose.
We thought that would be a little easier, didn't it?
Lisa, one thing I've got to caution you about when we get back to play the next round with you. Holler up a little bit. I'm having trouble hearing you. Richard
You can't
Klein?
hear me? I'm sorry.
No, Joanne, not you, Joanne. No, I mean anybody. No way through steel walls you can be heard. What would you like, Richard?
Stuff it.
Oh, will you please? Describe these things associated with a turkey. As in, all right?
Gobble, gobble.
Here you go. Things associated with a turkey. Ready? Go.
The holiday.
Thanksgiving.
The guy who cuts meat for you.
The carver, the butcher.
On a blank and a prayer.
A wing and a prayer.
Oh, these are a little fruit that you put on, red that you put on your turkey.
Currants?
Well, they're little red fruit.
Berries.
What kind of berries?
Strawberries, currants,
No, only for
blackberries.
turkey. Pass. Only for
Cranberries.
turkey. That's right. What you do...
Carve it.
Yes. And you put it in, and it's
Oven.
turkey is not broiled. It's
roasted.
Yes. And all fowl is called all fowl.
Poultry.
Yes.
Are you going to get it? All right. High goes to the answer.
Got it.
7 to 7. Yep. All tied up. Lisa, as you speak up now, which
We will
one?
try Mr. Fix-It.
You got it. Describe these things in a hardware store. Things in a hardware store. Ready? Go.
This is...
Hammer.
Right. And this is... you need a key to open it?
A lock.
And this is what you put in a light or a lamp?
Bulb.
And this is Elmer's paste,
Glue.
right? And this is, you do this to wood?
Saw.
And this is, in a rodeo?
A rope.
What, right.
Lasso.
And this is, to turn...
A wrench.
knob, right.
You got a 14-pointer there. Congratulations, ladies. Richard and Valerie, let me point out something. We got a perfect score going here so far, 14 to 7. If you come up with 14, then we eventually end up 21 to 21. We, of course, go to a tiebreaker, and the person who breaks that tie wins a brand new automobile.
Right.
Last time that happened in one day, one lady won 2 cars.
Did you give them both to her?
But, of course, one for each hand. Valerie, what would you like?
Iron it out.
Iron it out it is, and you have done it. You got the 7-11 card. Valerie, we'll give you $50 for every correct answer. If you get 7 out of 7, say ahead of time you want to go that way, you'll win $1,100. How do you want to play it?
I'm going to go for it.
All right. 14 points means an $1,100 bonus. Describe these things that you press. Things that you press. Ready. Go.
The panic.
Button.
A flower with thorns.
Rose.
The top, not a
Blouse.
shirt. It's not onions, it's an herb like onions.
Garlic.
Right. You put papers together with this.
Stapler.
You lift.
Wait.
And in a dress when they sew it together is a...
Seam.
Yes, ma'am. A bonus of $1,100. It's all tied up. 14 to 14. Back we go to Lisa and Joanne. We have from A to Z, and it's about time. What will it be, ladies?
Well, it's about time you're back over here.
All right. Are you going to give or receive?
I'm going to give... Right.
Joanne, describe these things associated with a watch or a clock. Things associated with a watch or clock. We're trying for 21 here. Ready? Go.
This is not an hour, but a
minute, second.
This is in the morning. You set your
alarm clock,
and it goes tock,
tick.
This is you feel this right here.
A pulse.
And this is it doesn't have numbers on it. It has
digital.
And this is the place where they make them all. The Alps.
Oh, Swiss, Lucerne, Switzerland.
The name, yeah. And it's made out of rock. It looks like glass.
Granite?
Only this part is the
crystal.
Yeah.
You got a 21-pointer. Boy, that's a hot team you're up against there, Richard. Who's going to give on the other side? Richard, 21 to 21. That means one of these ladies will walk away with a car if we get to that point. Describe these things that have letters.
Things that have letters. Okay.
Ready. Go.
Oh, A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
The alphabet.
You look words up in a
Dictionary.
CBS, NBC, the
Our network.
Yeah. A woman wears this to keep her breath.
Brassiere.
Right. 98 temperatures measured in how many?
Degrees.
Right. MRS, NPR, SR, ESQ. It's a shortened verb.
Abbreviations.
Right. This show gets a very high
rating.
Yes.
You got it. It's tied up. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that. 21 to 21. We take the score off the scorecards. We go for a tiebreaker now. Richard, it'll be up to your team. And Valerie, you can tell me whether you want to give or receive here.
I will receive.
All right, Richard, then you select whether you want to describe words that begin with the letter F or the letter G.
Let's try G, okay?
All right.
G whiz. Okay.
Ready? Look at your screen. Here's your time coming up. Words that begin with the letter G. Ready. Go.
Oh, I'm really brilliant. I'm a...
Genius.
Oh.
A gargle.
Oh, not algebra, but...
Geometry.
Blank
A gong.
blank show. Right. Oh, a fireflies.
It glows.
Yes. Oh, I'm kind of very...
Gentle.
Yes. Water. Yes.
All right, in I believe 21 seconds. Was it 21? It was indeed. Who'll give and receive on this side over here, ladies? How's it been decided? Who's giving?
I'll give.
Joanne, describe these words that begin with the letter F. In less than 21 seconds, you must get all 7. The person who wins this wins a brand new car. Ready? And go.
This is your buddy. It's your
Friend.
bosom. This is
Fiddle.
and this is you're having a good time. This is at school. The people who run the school are called the
Faculty.
This is the end of the term is the
Finish?
This your
Final?
test is yours.
Final?
At the end of the play, it's the
Finale?
thing. Yeah. This is
I'm sorry, folks, you did not get it. Johnny, you want to tell them about it?
Well, for winning that special perfect score tiebreaker, Valerie, you'll receive the Dodge Omni. A versatile hatchback with room for 5, has front-wheel drive and 2.0-liter overhead cam engine for great handling and performance. Equipped with reclining bucket seats and California emission, our congratulations to you.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert, very much. You guys got over here early. I was going to escort you from the tables. You're going to try for $10,000 right after this word. Folks, we used up a little time with the tie over there, but you came away with an automobile out of all of that. It's up to you now to try to win the $10,000. As I mentioned, Valerie, your partner is very deliberate in his approach to this part of the game. He's sort of slow but sure, and he's real good at it. So concentrate. We wish you both good luck. For $10,000, here's your first subject. Go.
Vanilla, chocolate, strawberry.
Flavors, ice cream flavors.
I wish Gracie was here to light my cigar.
What George Allen would say. What George Burns would say.
A periscope, a mirror.
Things you look into.
The birth of a baby.
Things that are exciting.
The birth of a baby.
Things that are happy.
Yeah. A caught worm.
Things on a hook.
A snake.
Things that
A
are...
trapped snake.
Things that are slithery.
Your pinky.
Things that curl.
Go to the next one. A telephone.
Things you talk into.
The telephone.
Things you make calls on.
A phone. A telephone.
Things you dial.
Yes. Yes. A caught snake. A worm.
Things that...
Ooh, worm do. What does the worm do?
I don't know.
A hoochie coochie dancer. It wiggles. That would have done it. We have $3, $5, $6, $7, $50, $800. We'll play again right after these words. Okay, it's the second half of the new $25,000 pyramid. Valerie's over there preparing her strategy for this round. She'll be partnered with Joanne Worley. You've won about $13,000 in a car so far, and you're not doing too badly. Richard, you and Lisa will start in a moment after I quickly run by these subjects for you. Have a ticket to ride, hand in hand, black and white, made just for you. Notice the hyphen in made. A food source, and the Mystery 7. That's where you take that one. You don't know what the subject is. It's tougher, and she's nodding her head. She's going to take this one. Suppose I said there was no prize.
I'd be adventurous anyway.
Would you anyway? Well, there is a prize. It's a trip for two to someplace or other. The South Pacific.
Oh.
Aren't you glad? You would have taken it.
I love it.
Richard, you need 7 out of 7, obviously, for her to win the bonus. Stand by. Here's your time. Ready? And go.
A men's wig. Man's wig. Sealy Posturepedic.
Mattress.
Put these on your teeth.
Dentures, braces.
Woman gets into this.
A girdle.
Oh, I lost mine.
Contact lens.
Yeah.
Typer.
What the whole thing is called, right. Oh, you have to be in by 9 o'clock or you're grounded. Right.
Yes, ma'am. You got it. Trip to Tahiti is the winner. These are things you have to get used to, is what you were talking about. And it is a trip for two to the South Pacific. You will have 6 nights in Tahiti.
Oh.
Now, I know that's very difficult on you. If you don't want to go, Lisa, we'll have
somebody else instead.
Joanne, which one of you guys decided?
Well, we're interested in seeing what made just for you.
I figure based on,
Yes.
nah, what do I know?
Years of experience.
I would have been right.
ADE?
Yeah, words that end in
We got it.
A-D-E. And we were all tuned in on that. Words that end in A-D-E. Ready. Go.
This is a razor.
Blade.
This is you sit, not in the sun, you sit in the shade. This is a kind of jam and jelly, not strawberry, the kind they always give you. Okay, thorns. By the way, this is, you go in the water, you want to take your feet off. This is, it's a masquerade. Frayed. Yeah. This is something that loses in density in the sun. This is underneath your window, the mariachi.
Yes, that's right. Well, we could be on our way to giving another car away here. Wait a minute now. This could be 2 cars in a row. Lisa, what would you like?
We'll try black and white, please.
Describe for Richard these things that are gray or can be gray. Ready. Go.
This is a man's hair. And this is cigarette.
Ashes.
And this is the elephant with the big floppy ears,
Dumbo.
Disney character. And this is when you use a feather.
Duster.
And this is what pajamas are made of, real
Flannel.
warm. And this is a tall building in New York City.
Skyscraper.
And this is right when it gets dark.
Dusk.
Oh, it's coming up. I can feel it. 21 to 21 means somebody wins a car. What will it be, please, Valerie?
A food source.
All right, describe these things associated with carbohydrates. Things associated with carbohydrates.
Yes, my specialty.
All right, here's your time. Ready? Go.
Not thin, but fat. Spaghetti and lasagna is pasta. Swiss with a hog. Cheese. Green frijoles. Frijoles. Baked. Beans. You iron to make it stiff. You put in the starch. Not complex, but easy. Simple. Lots of high energy. Right.
All right, it's 14 to 14. Back we go to Richard and Lisa. Ticket to ride or hand in hand. What will it be?
We'll try hand in hand, please.
You want to give or receive?
I'll give.
Describe these people who touch or hold, I beg your pardon, people who touch or hold your hand. People who touch or hold your hand. Ready? Go.
This is your, not your father, but your...
Mother.
And this is not the doctor, but the...
Nurse.
And this is your baby.
Sitter.
And this is the person that gives you a...
Massage. Masseur.
The person, And this is when you visit a city, your tour.
Tourist. Guide.
And this is a person that does a seance. Not
a medium.
Right. Jimmy Carter, he's a famous...
President, a Southerner. Politician.
Right.
Yes, almost didn't get it. 1 second to spare, folks. 21 points with a second to spare. Who's giving on the other side? Valerie, is it? Describe these things you find at a railroad station. Things you find at a railroad station. If they get 21, somebody's going to win a car. Ready. Go.
The choo-choo.
Train.
The person says all aboard.
Conductor.
Your luggage is also your...
Bag.
I don't know.
Baggage.
When you ask for more, you go to the booth.
More tickets, more service.
You want to know more...
Information.
The person who carries your bags is
Porter.
And the train leaves on the dais, the...
Schedule.
No, the dais.
Platform.
And it's a quick train. That person goes to and from work is...
Oh, we missed it by a point. Commuter would have done it. Let's go to the winner's circle, Lisa, and try for $10,000. Okay, folks, the way we go now to try for $10,000. I should make mention of the fact that next week here on the new $25,000 pyramid, all of the contestants will be high school students vying for money to help them through college. And they are good, I can tell you ahead of time. You must match or beat $800, folks, on your way to the $10,000. Here's your first subject. Go.
Cottage cheese, saccharin.
Things without sugar, things you eat on a diet.
Yeah. The ringmaster, the clown.
Parts of a circus.
Van Cliburn. Dooley Wilson.
Don't know.
Dudley Moore.
Short. English actor.
Go on. Next. I can't believe it. A baseball. A damaged car.
Things that are crushed. Things.
A baseball. A
things
tennis
that are,
ball.
Things that are round. Things that bounce. Things.
A boxer's face.
Things that are smashed. Things that are punched. Things that are hit.
A baseball. Yes. Formal tableware.
Things that are silver.
A ring. Yes. Pork.
Things that you...
I can't believe that one. You don't know who Van Cliburn is, do you?
How about Liberace?
Yeah, I know. I could not think of it.
Piano player.
It's a wonder I came up with Van Cliburn, who, by the way, is the world's most famous piano player. But
and, and then you picked Dudley Moore, who's a piano player, but that's not one of his biggest credits.
Dooley Wilson from Casablanca.
Let's say, and Dooley Wilson, yes.
Dooley Wilson.
Do you know that he was not the first selection for that role?
Liberace was.
No, when you stop. The other thing was Things with Ribs. You've got two, $455, $600. We'll be back right after this. Valerie, your $800 is the high water mark for today. You're up to $13,000 and an automobile. You'll be returning again. Joanne, obviously, you will be. And if you're a good man and eat your beets and return again, we'll have you back with us, Richard. Your partner's won $600 and a trip to Tahiti. How does that sit with you?
Sounds very good.
You'll have a little money to spend while you're there. By the way, Dooley Wilson didn't play the piano in the movie. He faked it.
You could have taken me aside, Dick, but that's okay.
Next time you watch Casablanca on The Late Show, you'll think of this conversation. We'll see you tomorrow. For now, Dick Clark. So long.
For winning today's Mystery 7, Lisa, you and your companion will fly round-trip coast to Tahiti, where you'll enjoy a holiday of beauty, relaxation, and fun on the beach of Moria. Congratulations. Some of our contestants will receive Hamilton Beach's Time 12 Cup Automatic Drip Coffee Maker, features Brew Start 24-hour clock timer, also heats water for tea and soups from Hamilton Beach Scoville. Niagara is America's #1 spray starch, helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and sage. Today's active woman chooses today's girl pantyhose, which combines silky sheerness, comfortable fit, and now 6 sensational new colors available at your favorite department store. Gold Eagle Air and Repair Tire Inflator quickly inflates and seals flat tires, eliminates hazardous tire changing on the road from Gold Eagle. Bissell's new broom self-adjust to clean any floor surface, picks up dirt, litter, nails, and crayon. Corner brushes clean the baseboards from Bissell. And from across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this attractive Hawaiian Tropic inflatable rack.
It's a fatal frame-up of the art world on Murder, She Wrote, tonight at 8 on USA.
WCBS presents this program in color.
You're watching USA, America's favorite cable network.
I need a pool table for Dan. Come on, pool table. Come on, pool table. You got it. You got it. Stop, city car. Stop, take it up. Stop. Stop for the big screen TV club. And you got it. Valued at $3,800 and $14,405.
Today, these three players are after high stakes, but they'll have to avoid the whammy as they play the most exciting game of their lives. From Television City in Hollywood, it's time to press your luck. And now, here's your host, the star of Press Your Luck, Peter Tamarkin.
Thank you. Here we are again, the dynamic duo of Rod and Peter, and welcome everyone to Press Your Luck. We are television's most competitive game. And what do you say we meet the competitors who are going to be vying for the big bucks today on Press Your Luck, starting with our first player, Corey Caulfield. Hiya, Corey. Now, where are you from, Corey?
I'm from Worland, Wyoming. Yay!
And you were saying no one from Wyoming gets on TV?
I have never seen anyone but Kirk Gowdy on TV. And I'm here to represent the whole state.
Of Wyoming. All right.
Yeah, yeah.
Good luck to you.
Woo, thanks, Peter.
Corey, and we have our champion with us today, Sancy Beck, with $5,835. Sancy, how's it feel to have some bucks?
It's great.
Now, you won the trip to London, right? What are you going to do with the trip? Is that going to be kind of a honeymoon, you think, maybe?
I think it might be.
Might be. All right. Well, let's see if you can get some money today to match the trip, all right? Good luck to you. Our next player is Bob Gordon. Hiya, Bob.
Hi, Peter.
Now, Bob, where are you from?
I'm from Malibu, California.
From Malibu. And you had an unusual honeymoon, did you?
Well, yes. My in-laws never did trust me, so they came along on the honeymoon. And yes, they did. And they actually arranged to have twin beds for myself and my wife in South America. They were next door and the whole time.
How long have you been married, Bob?
6 years.
Are they still with you?
They're Malibu people. They keep an eye on me. They do.
You have any children?
One daughter.
Oh, you made it.
Yeah, well, practice makes perfect.
Well, I'm glad to see it, Bob. Snuck one by him, as it were. All right. Good luck to you. You know how we play this game. I'll ask you questions. You'll give me answers. They buzz in answer, get you 3 spins. A multiple choice answer, 1 spin. Are you ready? Here we go. Some people drink coffee and tea morning, afternoon, and night. But what we want to know is during which of those times is the caffeine least apt to have an upsetting effect on your body? Sancy?
Morning.
Is the correct answer morning, afternoon, or evening? Corey?
Afternoon.
Afternoon, says Corey. Bob, what do you think?
Morning.
Morning. Well, the correct answer is afternoon. Corey gets a spin. Yep. Here we go with number 2. Which country was the first to send a woman into space? Bob.
Soviet Union.
Is the correct answer the Soviet Union, USA, or China? Corey?
Soviet Union.
And what do you think, Sancy?
Soviet Union.
Yeah, the first woman in space was Russian. Yeah. Yep. Corey goes to 2. Sancy 1, and Bob gets 3 spins. And here we go with the third question. Most Americans who have ever picked up a history book should immediately know this. Which president called Mount Vernon his home? Sancy.
Washington.
Is the correct answer Washington, Jefferson, or Hamilton? Corey?
Washington.
And we'll go over to Bob.
Washington.
Washington. Mount Vernon was Vernon was the home of George Washington. Corey goes to 3, Nancy to 4, and Bob to 4. Here is the 4th question. 3 ounces of lean beef, skinless chicken, or veal. Which has the most cholesterol? Corey.
Beef.
All right. Is the correct answer beef, veal, or chicken? Sancy?
Veal.
Veal, says Sancy. Let's go over to Bob.
Could you repeat the question?
Sure. 3 ounces of lean beef, skinless chicken, or veal? Which has the most cholesterol?
I'll say beef.
Beef. Well, you'll find out something interesting. You'll find more cholesterol in veal. Yes. Corey stays at 3, Sancy goes to 5, and Bob stays at 4. In just a moment, you get a chance to turn those spins into bucks, so hang in there. We're coming right back.
Clusters is the only breakfast cereal with almonds, pecans, and walnuts crushed into little nut clusters. If you like nuts, you'll love clusters.
The taste of bite-sized Ritz Bits and real peanut butter have come together in tiny Ritz Bits peanut butter sandwiches with no assembly required.
You're watching USA.
America's favorite cable network.
All right, time to go for the money on the board. There's 13,000 up there, some prizes, a few whammies, so be careful. The player who ends this round with the most money gets to play last in the final round. That's where you want to be. You can pass your remaining spins anytime during your turn and 4 whammies. We'll put you in your car in the parking lot, driving away. You don't want to do that, okay? Player with the fewest spins goes first, Corey, with 3 of them. Here we go.
All right, here we go for Wyoming. Whammy, whammy, stay away. Big bucks come my way. Stop.
Oh, yeah. Nancy's paid you $750, Corey. 2 spins left. Press your luck to pass.
This one's for baby Kyle. Come on, big bucks, and stop.
Stop at $400. $11.50, 1 spin left.
I'm gonna go. Whammies, whammies, stay away. Come again another day. Stop.
Stop at $500. $16.50. It worked so far, Corey. $16.50. Let's go to Bob with 4 spins. Here we go.
Okay, for the gang upstairs. Here we go. Stop.
Stop at $300.
All right.
3 spins. Press your luck to pass. Second place.
Here we go. No whammies. Some big bucks. Ready, and stop.
Stop it.
Oh.
All right, Bob, no bucks, 2 spins, 1 whammy. What are you going to do?
Gotta go for it.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. No whammies. Well, whammies. He's not doing what I want. I want some whammies. Here I go. He won't listen to me. Stop.
Stop at $500.
All right.
Reverse psychology. How about?
Whammies psychology. I'm
501 spins.
I want whammies. I want them. Give me all the whammies, please. Give me whammies. Stop.
Stop at $650. $11.50, second place, Bob. Let's go to the champ. 5 spins, Nancy. You ready?
Okay, I don't want whammies, and I want big bucks. Stop.
Stop at luggage for your trip. That luggage is valued at $385. Third place, 4 spins.
Okay, let's try it again. Big bucks, no whammies.
Wow, $470. That's $855. Third place, 3 spins, Nancy.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and stop.
Stop at $500. $13.55, second place. Less than $300 separates you and Corey, 2 spins.
Okay, I'm gonna go again.
Here we go.
No whammies, come on, let's have some big bucks. Stop.
Stop at $300. $16.55, Sancy, $5 more than Corey. You're in first place by that $5 amount. 1 spin.
I'll pass it.
You're passing it. Corey, you got the spin. It's yours. Here it comes. $16.50. Who's going to have first place? Let's see.
Whammies, I don't like
Everyone's
your
vying
place.
for it.
Go to another place. Stop.
Stop at $1,500. $31.50 for Corey. That puts you in first place. You have the advantage, Corey. Sancy, $16.55, and Bob, $11.50. And we're coming right back with a whole new round of questions and answers, spins, and goodies. Right after this.
Time to walk the dog.
funny how we're always leaving at the same time.
Dentine takes care of your breath. The rest is up to you.
Every Rubbermaid container is made to take this and this.
Perfect!
So while you could buy something less, don't you wish everything was made like Rubbermaid?
This pasta will stay good for a year in your freezer. This dried linguine will outlast most marriages. And this will probably survive the next ice age. On the other hand, Contadina fresh pastas and sauces won't last very long at all. We make them fresh, and we keep them fresh, which naturally gives them a great fresh taste. Contadina fresh pastas and sauces. Our days are numbered, but we wouldn't have it any other way.
If you are a smoker.
All right, here's your chance to earn some more spins, and they become dollars, as you know. All you have to do is answer these questions. Are you ready?
We're ready.
Okay. What Oscar-winning movie actress made a rare TV appearance in a recent movie of the week about a hillbilly called the Doll Corey?
Jane Fonda.
The Doll Maker. Is it Jane Fonda, Betty Davis, or Elizabeth Taylor, Sancy?
Jane Fonda.
All right, and what do you think, Bob?
Jane Fonda.
Yeah, the female star of the Doll Maker was Jane Fonda, indeed. Corey gets 3, Sancy gets a spin, and Bob gets a spin. We've already said that wheat is the most planted crop in America. What's a very close second? Sancy.
Corn.
Is the correct answer corn, cotton, or soybeans? Corey?
Corn.
Corn. What do you think,
Gonna
Bob?
go along with corn.
Our second most planted crop is corn. Yeah. Corey goes to 4, Sancy to 4, Bob to 2. California has its earthquakes, and New York City its cab drivers. But what big state has the most tornadoes? Sancy.
Kansas.
Is the correct answer Kansas, Texas, or Oklahoma? Corey?
I'll go Texas.
Texas. What do you think, Bob?
Well, if it was good for Dorothy in The Wizard of Oz, I'll go Kansas.
Yeah, well, it might have been good for Dorothy. It wasn't good for you, because that state with the most tornadoes is Texas.
All right, all right.
That means Corey goes to 5. And here is our 4th question. A bolero, a schottish, and a mazurka, Corey, are all what? Is the correct answer hats, jackets, or dances? Sancy?
Jacket.
Jacket. What do you think, Bob?
I'd like it repeated, please.
Sure. A bolero, a schottish, and a mazurka are all what? Hats, jackets, or dances?
I'm going to go with the jackets.
Jackets. Well, you should have gone with dances, because that's what they are. Yeah, they are dances. Corey stays at 5, Sancy at 4, and Bob at 2. And our players are going to take those spins to the big board to decide who's going to walk away with all the bucks on Press It Up. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
Brought to you by the Alaska Tourism Market.
Hi. All right, everybody wants the $80,000 that's on that board, I assume. Well, it's there along with one prize worth more than $5,000. Don't forget the whammy. They're up there, too. Dollar totals. Bob, $11.50. Sancy, $16.55. And Corey, you have first place with $31.50. So you're going to play last. Play with the least amount of money first. Bob, $11.50, 2 spins. You ready for it?
I gotta
one
go.
whammy so far. Let's go for big bucks.
Got my work cut out for me. How about some big bucks? Gotta get some money. Big bucks, ready, and stop.
Stop it, all. All right, Bob, $11.50 gone, 2 whammies, 1 spin left, though.
Gotta make some money.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, everybody upstairs, here I go, here I go. Extra spin somehow, ready, stop.
Stop it, oh, whammy. All right, Bob, 3 whammies, no spins. The game is not over yet. Keep that smile on your face, Bob. I know how you feel. We're going to go now to Sancy with $16.55 and 4 spins. Are you ready, champ?
I want those whammies. I want the big bucks. Stop.
Stop at $2,000. Just avoided the whammy, Sancy. $36.55 first place. By $505. Here we go.
Okay, let's get some more big bucks. All right, stop.
Stop at $750. Total is now $44.05. 2 spins.
I'll go for it again. Come on, stay away, whammies. Stop.
Stop at Seattle or Washington. Another trip. The value of that trip, $1,050. Nancy, you're at $54.55. That's about $2,300 more than Corey. 1 spin left.
I'll go for it again.
There you go. Santy's going to press her luck. Here she goes.
Okay, this is it. Come on, no whammy. Stop.
Stop at Puerto Vallarta. Santy, you're going everywhere. That trip has a value of $15.08. You're now up to $69.63. That's about $3,800 more than Corey. We now go to Corey with 5 spins at $31.50.
Do it. Money for my honey. Money for my honey. This one's for Ed and stop.
Stop at $750 on a spin. $3,900. You still have 5 spins, Corey.
Let's go, Peter. This one's for little Elizabeth and stop.
$1,000 and a spin. $4,900. 5 spins. Corey's going to go again.
Let's go.
All right, $2,063.
We're going, and we're not going to stop.
Corey and Fancy or whatever, pick a coin. $2,250. $1,500 on a spin or Lake Powell. You don't get the lake, you get a trip.
I don't get the lake.
You get a trip to the lake.
I'll take $22.50.
$22.50 you got, Corey. Your total is $71.50. First place, 4 spins.
I gotta go, Peter.
All right.
All the way, and stop.
Stop at $750 on a spin. $7,900. 4 spins, $1,000 more than Santy.
Yahoo! This one's for the whole state of Wyoming, where there are no whammies. Stop.
Stop at $1,500. $9,400. 3 spins. Press your luck or pass, Corey.
I'm
Gonna go.
I'm going. Big buck. Stop.
Stop at a car. Corey, the car has a value of $5,199. You're at $14,599. That is $8,000 more than Santy. And Santy, you got the spin. There you are, $69.63. Let's see what you can do. You got about $8,000 of catching up to do.
I need some big ones. All right. Come on. Stop.
Stop it. Move 1 space to 1,000 and a spin or a lounger's set.
1,000 and a spin.
1,000 and a spin Santy has. $79.63. 1 spin in the earn column. And here we go with the other spin that was passed.
Okay, I need some big ones. Come on. Come on. No whammies and big bucks. Stop.
Stop at $700 and a spin. All right, Santy, $86.63. You had the same 2 spins you were passed, but you're now in the earn column. You can take them or pass them.
I'm going to keep
going. $6,000 separation. Here goes Santy.
Come on. Come on. No whammies. Big bucks. Stop.
Stop at $750 and a spin. Slowly encroaching, Santy. $94.13. $6,000, $5,000 separates you, approximately. What are you going to do?
I'm going to try to catch
Gonna
up.
try to catch her. Here she goes.
Come on. I got to get up there. I need some big bucks. All right. Stop.
Stop at $500. Santy, you have $99.13. You have 1 spin left. You have about $4,600 separates you and Corey. 1 spin. Either you can go for it yourself. You'll have to get something that gives you more than that amount to win, or you can pass it to Corey and 2 whammies you win. What are you going to do?
I'll pass.
You pass it? Santy passes it to Corey. Corey, stay away from the whammy. You be the champ for today. Here you go.
Let's keep away whammies.
Who's the champ? Corey, or is it Santy? Stop at a sailboat. Corey, that sailboat is valued at $1,379. Brings your total up to $15,978. And you are the champ for today. And we're back in a few moments to talk about your winning.
The heat.
Turn that up.
The danger.
You're busted, pal.
The excitement.
It's beautiful.
Miami Vice on USA tonight at 7.
Our house is a very, very, very In 1 out of 2 homes in America, people rely on Kenmore appliances. No other brand can out-sparkle, out-fluff, or out-satisfy a Kenmore. So you don't have to go far to find the best. Come over to our house. Great low prices every day. Kenmore quality. That's your money's worth and a whole lot more.
Some guy with no soccer tonight. What are we celebrating? A daughter with no gymnastics tonight. And a husband with no meeting tonight.
The Joy Shine always shows you care. Joy's clean rinsing formula removes dishwater film and rinses so brilliantly, nothing's left on dishes but the shine.
Laura, I thought it was just you and me tonight.
It is.
Nothing dishes out a brighter shine than clean rinsing Joy.
We're back with today's Big Press Your Luck winner, Corey, with $15,978. Corey, right now, Roddy's going to tell you about everything you hog-tied.
I certainly will, Peter. Oh, Corey, you won a sailboat from AMF All Course. The Sunfish sailboat, approximately 14 feet long and holds between 2 and 4 crew members. Lightweight enough to be car-top carried on your new car. The economical 4-cylinder Nissan Sentra with front-wheel drive, power brakes, track convenience steering, rear window defogger, and all the other standard equipment plus California emissions. Those prices totaling $6,578, combined with the $9,400 in cash you've won, gives you a grand total, Corey, of $15,978. Congratulations!
Congratulations, Corey. $15,978. You've done hog-tied the whammy. Nicely done. You tied him right up. And you're coming back to do it once again.
All right, I'll
All right, and Sancy, you are leaving with $5,835. Congratulations. Thanks for being with us. Have a very nice honeymoon. And, Bob, you are not leaving empty-handed. We've got some nice prizes for you. I thank you for being on Press Your Luck. Until next time when we see Corey, I have some little sage advice from Joyce Whitlock of Summers Point, New Jersey. The whammy is awful. The whammy is bad. The whammy will take away all you had. The whammy, he comes and brings you much sorrow. For without him, you could come back tomorrow. Isn't that the truth? Would you like another? Well, you're going to get it anyways. This one's from Krista Meyer of St. Anne, Missouri. She writes in, I wish I was a pigeon. I'd fly out of my nest. And when that whammy gets me, I'd fix that little pest. Yes, indeed. I thank you, Krista. Until next time, this is Peter Tamarkin saying thanks for pressing your luck. Bye-bye.
Here's what we have for our departing contestants. Hager Jeans. Now the fit, comfort, and styling you expect from Hager can help you look and feel your best, even when you're wearing jeans. Plus, delicious Sunny Delight Florida Citrus Punch brand. Great taste for the whole family, morning, noon, and night. Nothing delights you like Sunny Delight. Also an ice cream freezer, just like the good old days. Make your own ice cream in this Richmond Cedar 5-quart electric freezer in just 30 minutes. Uses table or rock salt. And from Hickory Farms, where there's always something new, enjoy award-winning quality foods and gifts at over 500 Hickory Farm stores coast to coast. Also enjoy the air you breathe with Pure Air Machine. High and low speed, citrus fragrance. And lose weight with maximum strength Prolamine. Color-congested Prolamine gives you hunger control you want when you need it most. Use as directed.
It's all or nothing as contestants gamble for big bucks and top prizes. Wink Martindale hosts High Rollers next on USA.
Speaking for Press Your Luck, a Carruthers Company presentation.
Lucky Day on USA.
CBS presents this program in color.
It's time to register to play our interactive game shows. Call 1-800-537-GAME. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only have to register once to play forever on Game Show Network.
Here it comes! Television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute prize is right. Jeanette Plano, come on down! Harmon Gray, come on down! Linda Hamilton, come on down! And Bradley Cole, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now here's the star of The Price is Right, Bob Barker.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome to The Price is Right. My gosh, that applause died down awfully fast, didn't it? You're just plain quit. How you like my corduroy suit? Isn't that pretty jazzy, huh? One of the girls, who shall remain nameless, asked me about this. I told her that I have read that cords are the thing on the college campuses this year, so of course I had to have a corduroy suit. She said you should be more interested in what they're wearing at rest homes. Which I thought was an unnecessary remark. Don't you? Yeah. In fact, I thought your laugh was unnecessary, too. But I want you to see the first item up for bids, and The Price is Right, and here it comes.
It's a handy microwave oven. Whirlpool's microwave oven with defrost guide and microcomputer push-button controls to program all cooking cycles, times, and power with a touch of a finger. From the Whirlpool Corporation.
We want you to bid on it in dollars because we round off our retail prices to the nearest dollar. Bradley, what do you say?
I would say $450.
$450. Linda?
$550.
$550. Carmen?
$395.
$395. Jeanette?
$429.
$429. And the actual retail price is $548, and Bradley is the winner. Bradley is the winner. Bradley, I welcome you to the stage. Now, would you show him another prize, please?
A new brass bed. The Starlight. Like a heavenly body of radiating brilliance, this unique, genuine brass design displays over 40 decorative brass handmade turnings from the Brass Bed Company of America. And for a comfortable night's sleep, this mattress set from Bemco, the Posture 3. It's elegant all over, from its luxurious pillow-quilted cover to exclusive posture frames. In mattress and box spring, a Bemco mattress that's right for you.
Now, Bradley, we're going to play blank check. And in the past, we have had a few problems with the contestant understanding this game. However, on only 2 occasions have we had male contestants, and both of them understood it with absolutely no problem whatsoever. Now, just a moment. According to the statistics on The Price is Right, as you know, we have more women on the show than men. But more men win than women, which one person has suggested would indicate that the male is basically more intelligent than the female, you see? And now, this is not something that I am suggesting. These are facts. These are statistics, you see. However, back to the game itself. Now, Bradley, I am going to give you this pen as soon as I get it unstuck. There you are. It takes a certain amount of intelligence to get the pen out of there. There you are. Now, Bradley, You have seen that brass bed over there. You see this blank check. Do you know how to play this game?
No.
You do not. Well, there are two ingredients, the brass bed and the check. Now, in a moment, we're going to put the price of the brass bed right here. You can write that check for any amount you want. We're going to put that here, the amount you write the check for. We're going to add them up. If they total between $3,000 and $3,500, that is the amount of the check and the price of the brass bed total $3,000 to $3,500, you win the money and you win the brass bed. Now, you understand that, don't you?
I understand that.
Bradley, don't embarrass the men of the country. Get over there and write that check for an amount which added to the price of the bed totals $3,000 to $3,500. $1,300. Okay, finish the check off there. $1,300, he says, and it actually brought a bit of applause. And as I recall, both the other men won a blank check. And if Bradley wins today, it'll be 100%, which is keeping in with the percentage of the men winners on The Price is Right. All right, now, $1,300 is the amount of the check. How much is the brass bed in the window? $2,070 for a total of $3,370. And Bradley, you've done it again. There you are. I'm very pleased. Congratulations, you've won $1,300 in the brass bed, too. Well done. Yes. Now, please don't become upset with me about that remark about intelligence. These are just the statistics, and I'm quoting. I'm simply a conduit. We'll be back after this. Sir John, who cometh from the flock next?
Oh, Squire, 'twould be Terry Sims. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Terry? Terry, that is a most interesting shirt.
Thank you.
Where is the rest of it? What is the next item up for bids, please?
A ceiling fan light. From TPI Corporation with antique white porcelain finish, all metal, brass-plated construction, solid wooden blades and speed control, quality and energy efficiency from TPI Corporation.
What do you bid on it, Terry?
$400.
$400, Linda.
$535.
$535, Carmen.
$550.
$550, Jeanette.
$399.
$399. The actual retail price is $449, and Terry, you're a winner. Hi, right over here, Terry. Yes, that is a most... Oh, I put my hand on her little back, and I put it right on her back, too. There. What'd you say? I thought you would never ask, my child. Thank you. Now, listen, Terry, we are going to make life as exciting for you as your shirt is making it for us. John, what is our offer?
Well, you're going to play Plinko with a chance to win up to $25,000 in cash.
$25,000. Let's go back here and find the Plinko game. That chip could result in you winning $5,000. I'm going to give you a chance to win 4 more chips worth $5,000 each and 4 prizes. And what is the first prize?
Be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented in your home by trained beauty consultants, Mary Kay Cosmetics.
Now, the 9 that you see there might very well be the first number in the price of that prize, or the 4 may be the last number. Which one do you believe is right? The 9 is first, or the 4 is last?
The 4.
The 4 is the last number. How about it? You got it. $74. You got another Plinko chip. You win that prize. John, what's the next prize?
Super Seal, food savers in stores everywhere. Independent tests show Super Seal keeps food fresh as the more expensive home party brand, Super Seal.
And is 2 the first number, or is 1 the last number in the prize?
2.
The 2 is the first number. You're right again. You've won a second Plinko chip. You win that prize. And John, tell us about prize number 3.
Right, Bob. It's a pair of Mother Goose shoes. When it comes to children's shoes for style and value, count on Mother Goose.
Is 4 the first number or is 0 the last digit?
0.
0. 0. Oh, I tell you, this Terry is a winner. You've won 3 Plinko chips. Now, John, prize number 4.
It's from Watkins. World famous for spices and extracts, traditional walnut finish caddy with kitchen seasonings. Watkins since 1868.
Is the 3 the first number or is the 9 the last number?
The 9.
Number 9 is first mistake. Okay, step over here to the stairs. Diane will give you 3 more Plinko chips to go with the one you have. Go up those stairs, take 1 Plinko chip, hold it face down, flat against the Plinko board, and release it. You'll be able to see the same numbers the audience sees from up there. You see there? 5,000, 1,000, see that? Put that dude right into that 5,000, and we'll give you a quick 5. Here it comes, working its way over to the 5,000. Oh, she did it! $5,000. What a start. Oh, do it again. Do it again. One more time. Here it comes, folks. Headed for 500. She now has $5,500 and she has 2 Plinko chips left. Let her go, Terry. Look out. Look out. Well, it could be it's another 500. Another 500. That's $6,000 total. And here's the last chip. Make it a gooder. Where's it headed? Well, now, just a moment, just a moment. I get to use my Plinko stick, and I love it. I love it. This is by Cartier. Now, this does not count. This does not count. Would you fetch that up there, please? Diane will give you your Plinko chip, and you'll try again. I love it when those get hung up, and I get to get that Plinko stick out. Feel like an officer with his swagger stick. It looks like a $100 one. It is. You have won $6,100. And we are very happy for you. Bye-bye. Play another pricing game after these words. It's a name. And John, are you going to lay it on us?
I am that Bob. Mary Curcio. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Howdy, Mary. It's a pleasure to have you with us. Now, I want to see the next item up for bids, please.
A patio glider. Jay Kratzky, swing builder, has reintroduced the excitement and memories of the past with his old-fashioned double glider. Sit back, relax, and let the swing do the rest.
Mary, you get to bid first on the patio glider. $450. Linda?
$650.
$650. Carmen?
$800.
$800. Jeanette?
$750.
$750. And I want you to know that the actual retail price is $495, and Mary wins. Mary is our winner. Mary is our player of the next pricing game. Hi, Mary. Thank you. Well, thank you.
When we watch you on TV.
I look better than I do on television? Well, I appreciate that.
We got friends from Massachusetts. We left Nevada to come and see you.
Well, aren't you...
It cost us money, but it's worth it just to spot you.
Well, Mary, you just keep talking. You're making me feel better with every word you utter.
Oh, good.
Thank you. Now, Mary, I want you to win all you see over here.
A new range, a handsome secretary, a hot stove, and an executive chair. First, the executive chair is an original European design crafted in America by Brayton International. This exciting collection of furniture offers a full range of designer seating for home office. Second is a new range. A beautiful self-cleaning electric range with a digital timing center and the exclusive no-turn speed broiling system. Broils meat on both sides at once, sealing in natural juices from White Westinghouse. Third, a handsome secretary. The uniqueness of this desk is in its construction. Solid wood frame wrapped in keen material and trimmed in rattan with natural lacquer finish. And 4, a hearth stove. The Hearth Stove by Sierra. Warm your home from your fireplace with this high-efficiency wood stove. You can cook on it, too. It's the Hearth Stove by Sierra. There they are, Bob.
Mary, the game is danger price, and the danger price is $1,392. Now, this looks interesting. There must be a lot of money involved in this game today. One of those prizes is $13.92. Don't pick that one. Pick the others one at a time. What's one of them?
Chair.
The chair. How much is that chair? Good enough. $9.95. Do it again.
Stove.
The stove, the range. The range. Is that what you said? No, wait, I beg your pardon. The wood stove. The wood stove. Oh, that was close. Oh, good, good. Now, which one do you want? The range or the secretary?
The range.
Now the range. You're a winner. The range is 845. You got them all. You got them all. Can't add them up that quickly. $13.95, $23.95, to call it 24, 20, 32. You've got almost $4,000 there. Good. I'm happy for you. Now, I want you to know we're about to have the first showcase showdown on this show after we show you this. Thank you, John. Spin that wheel, Bradley. Contestant nearest to $1 without going over is in the showcase. Come on, baby, he says. All right, the first spin of the first showcase showdown. We've had winners all over the place today. Are we going to have a $1,000 winner right here? Are we? Are we? Are we? No. Not by an inch and a half. Spin it again if you wish, and I bet you do. Got a nickel. 1 nickel, and here he goes looking for 95 cents. 95 cents is what he wants. Not going to get that. What will he get? Well, looks like maybe 75 cents. Yep, 75 total. Take your place back there. 70 in that spin, a nickel in the first one gave him a 75-cent total, and here we go.
My baby Andrea needs shoes.
What did you say?
My baby Andrea needs shoes.
Now, you think you're shooting... She thinks we're shooting craps here. I think you've tied it. Now, you want to spin again and try to do... You're going to have a spin-off. She doesn't want a whole lot of explanation. She knows what she wants to do. Terry, I'm going to watch your shirt while you spin. All right. Let's get a close-up of Terry's shirt. Reach way up there. Get a handle way up there. Better reach a little higher there, Terry. Here we go. Trying to beat 75 cents. I hope she has to spin again. Oh, yeah. She has to spin again because she gets a bonus spin. She won $1,000. She's going to be in the showcase. No, you stay right here. As I said, you're going to spin again. Now, spin it hard, because it doesn't count. If it doesn't go all the way around, you don't get to spin again. Spin it hard. 5,000, spin it hard. $5,000 for the green sections, $10,000 if you get the dollar. See, you should have spun it harder. I said hard. Well, you did win $1,000. You will be in the showcase. We'll be back after this message. Listen, you three, you're going to have to get with it. Do you realize that the contestant in that spot has won all 3 times? Get back over here where you were, Linda. But let's see if we can break the chain or whatever we have going here. John, who's our next player?
Bob, it's Vicky Poulos. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Vicky, I welcome you to Contestants Row and point out the next item up for bids, and The Price is Right.
It's a handy dishwasher. Steam machine dishwasher from Thermador Waste King with steam cleaning in every wash cycle and adjustable baskets and stainless steel interior, too. When performance counts, Thermador Waste King. And to the winner of this dishwasher goes a supply of Electrosol. Removes tough food soils your dishwasher is likely to encounter. Everything comes out shining clean and sparkling with Electrosol.
Hey, Vicky, what do you bid?
$475.
$475, Linda.
$500.
$500, Carmen.
$525.
$525, Jeanette.
$460.
$460. The actual retail price is $795. You win, Carmen. Carmen gave a little squeal of delight. She was the first of those three to win. Everybody else is out of that #1 spot. Hi, Carmen. Huh?
Can I
hug me? Sure, you can hug. There we go. Now, Carmen, look what we have behind the doors.
A baker's rack and a new refrigerator. First, a very popular piece of furniture made of wrought iron with brass trimmings, has butcher block cutting board with space for your bottles of wine from Corsican. And second, Admiral introduces refrigerator a la mode, the first and only refrigerator that makes ice cream, sherbet, frozen yogurt, and more. Bob?
Carmen saw the game and she said, oh, it's the bargain game. And it is indeed a visit to Barker's Bargain Bar. Which one is the bigger bargain? The baker's rack at $1,070 or the refrigerator freezer at $899? She knows the game. Both prizes if you're right.
Oh, God. Oh. The refrigerator.
She says the refrigerator's the bigger bargain, so let's talk about the baker's rack. $1,070 is the bargain price. Actual retail price, $1,770, a difference of $700. Oh, you may know the game, but I wish you had this to do over again. Well, now, what'd you say?
See what they did.
Was it their fault? Well, baby, why did you do what they said? Why didn't you do what you thought?
Because he looked like he knew.
Oh, that guy doesn't look very bright to me. Now, the bargain price here is $8.99. The actual retail price is $12.99. That's a difference of only $400, so catastrophe has befallen. Bye-bye. There's more Prices Right coming up.
Stay tuned for more pricing games and the fabulous showcases coming up on the second half of The Price is Right.
John needs another player.
Well, all right, Bob. I'll get you. Servila Taylor. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
How do you do, Miss Taylor? Welcome to Contestant Show. Here it comes, what looks to me as if it might very well be a clock.
It's an heirloom clock. From the Michael C. Fina Company, this traditional design heirloom clock with glass panel door and solid walnut case with striking hour and half-hour quartz pendulum movement from the Michael C. Fina Company.
Okay, Servilla, you get to bid on that clock first.
Bid. $400.
$400?
Yes.
Okay, Jeanette.
$350.
$350. Vicky, give me your bid.
$150.
$350 is her. Oh, $150. Linda now.
She said $400.
$400, $350, $150.
$401.
$401. One of you is exactly right. I will give that contestant a chance to reach into my $100 pocket. Servilla, you knew where I was going to have you. She started looking at the $100 pocket already. Actual retail price, $400. It's Servilla who gets to reach into the $100 pocket. Okay, Servilla. Reach right into there and pull out that $100, which is all yours. And now, what do we have for her next?
A colonial dining room group. Virginia Colony by Bassett. The country-looking furniture is featured here with a charming oval table and 4 chairs, a lighted hutch with 2 glass shelves, a china base, and a server, all with a pilgrim maple finish. And for a charming table, this china. A service for 8 from Royal Prestige Fine China. You can enhance your dining pleasure for years to come with handcrafted quality and exclusive patterns designed to complement any occasion from Royal Prestige. It's a prize package worth $2,229.
Shavilla, I'm going to ask you the price of each of these items, and we'll add them up. And if the total that you give us is within 50 cents above or 50 cents below the actual total, you win the game of checkout, okay? How much is the long grain and wild rice? John, tell her about it.
Rice-A-Roni's Long Grain and Wild Rice, a San Francisco treat. Now the flavor of Rice-A-Roni's Long Grain and Wild Rice has the most wild rice. One of the great things about being a cat is Frisky's Buffet canned cat food. 23 delicious varieties, please even the fussiest feline. Introducing Ragu's Pizza Quick Complete Kit for homemade pizza. Open a box, it's Pizza Quick Kit and open your own pizzeria. Mellow Mint, soft, refreshing peppermint surrounded by rich dark chocolate. Next time you want the refreshing flavor of peppermint, try Mellow Mint, the soft mint. And Baraxo Heavy-Duty Hand Cleaner takes on the dirtiest hands, tough but gentle. Baraxo cleans all hands in the family.
What's the price of the Rice-A-Roni? Tell me the price of the Rice-A-Roni.
79.
79 cents. Give her a 79-cent price on that. You take a look at the buffet mix here, or the buffet treat, or the buffet liver and onion, the Frisky's Buffet, and tell me, how much is that?
49.
49 cents. Ring her up. And now let's talk about homemade pizza. How much?
160.
160 is her price for that, and we put that in with the other two prices and go on to that little patty down there. How much is that? How much for the patty?
40.
40 cents. 40, and the Boraxo. Give me the price of the last one.
180.
180. $1.80. And now, what is her total, please? Her total is $5.08. Let's find out how much they really are. The price of the Rice-A-Roni is $1.29. The price of the buffet, Frisky's Buffet, is 41 cents. Gives us $1.70. How about the Ragu? Give us that price, $2.39. That's up to $4.09 and 2 items to go. The peppermint patty, how much? Not much, is it? 35 cents. That gives us $4.44. I think, is she in the ballpark? Is she all right? No, nobody gives her a chance. How much is the Boraxo? $1.79 for a total of $6.23, a difference of $1.15, and that does not spell win. That's L-O-S-S. Servilla, thank you. Bye-bye. We're going to try to get ourselves another winner after we do a little business with you. The name of our next player is...
Cherry Hosick. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Cherry has arrived on the scene. Let's show them the next item up for bids, please.
A home computer and cartridges. The Texas Instruments home computer for education, home finance, and entertainment. You're not just playing, you're learning with a home computer from Texas Instruments.
Give me your bid, Cherry.
560.
$560, Jeanette.
450.
$450, Vicky.
750.
$750, Linda.
What did she say?
560, 450, 750. Linda, give me your bid.
475.
475. Actual retail price, $765. I want Vicky up here on this stage with me. I want her up here as fast as she can get here because I have good news for her. Hi, Vicky. Oh, you pretty little thing. Look at that pretty little thing.
A new car! The Isuzu Deluxe Sedan combines great fuel economy with the luxury of a 5-speed transmission from American Isuzu Motors. It comes with California emissions. Bob?
Look what we have on the turntable. It's the money game. If when I take the numbers off, if I find a dollar sign, you win money. But if I find the front of a car, you have the first two numbers in the price of the car. If I find the back of the car, you have the last two numbers. Get the price before you run out of slots over here, and you win the car. What are the first two numbers or the last two numbers in the price of the car?
62.
62. What do I find there? A dollar sign? You win $62.
75.
75. What do I find here? A dollar sign. $1.37.
73.
73. And there we find a dollar sign. Now, just a moment. Let me point out something to you here before you go on. Thus far, you've won $210. But what? You know? One more mistake.
That's it.
And that's it.
Okay.
As that thing said
70.
in the checkout game, LOSS.
0. Okay, 70.
70. Now, that car couldn't be 1,700 and something, and it wouldn't be 9,808. I think she's got the front of the car there, don't you? I'll bet it's there. It is $7,000. Now, the last two numbers. You got to be right. 17. She thinks we're doing the old cheapskate trick on the show today. Now, every so often, they'll stick the back of the car behind the smallest number because the contestant doesn't take that one usually because they don't want to take just $17. But she thinks maybe we pulled that today. I wonder if we did. Look in there. No, not the cheapskate. She won a total of $227. Maybe we went big. Maybe we had the 98. No. Maybe we went middle size. No. 46. No. I'll bet it's 34. That's what she needed. $7,034. Well, sorry you didn't win the car, but it was fun meeting you. Bye-bye. We're going to have fun with the big wheel after we show you that. You saw it happen in the first showcase showdown today. You saw it happen. It stopped on the $1. Contestant won $1,000, got a bonus spin. And if it had stopped on one of the green sections of the bonus spin, it would have been worth $5,000 more. If it stopped on the $1, that would have meant $10,000 more. Contestant nearest to $1 without going over is in the showcase at the end of the show. And my three little losers are all standing here looking depressed with life. We did all we could. We called your names. We put you in contestants' row. You got up here and blew it. That's what happened. But, Servilla, you can come back strong. Step over there, spin that wheel, win yourself some money. Go! Go, Servilla! She went for about 40 cents. Do you wish to spin again? She wishes. She wishes and she will. And she does. To the 40 cents, we will add what she gets in this spin. If it is 60 cents, there will be much rejoicing throughout the studio. 40 cents plus 70 will be a saddening moment. Oh, Servilla, I tell you, drive carefully going home. This is not your day. All right, Carmen, spin that wheel. Spin that wheel, Carmen. She has to get this all arranged. Here she goes. What are we looking at? You know, this is a possibility. Now, I'm not going to get over here quite. But 90 cents is not bad. Okay? Take your place over there. She says, I'll take it, I'll take it. And I don't blame her. Here we go with Vicky's first spin, trying to beat 90 cents. Has Vicky done it? Watch the spinning wheel. I think I have a tie on my hands. You want to spin off, don't you? You don't want to spin again, do you? Nothing foolish. Right over here. Come back one spin, Carmen. Go. She came around the wheel. She said, doggone it. She thought she had that in the bag, didn't you, little one? Well, that's what I like, a sore loser. Hey, look, you may have done even better this time. 95 cents. With her attitude, Vicky, if you get $1, I think you better duck. Trying to beat 95 cents in one spin. No, that's not going to work out. I don't think it'll get there quite. Close. Thank you, Vicky. Okay, you, Carmen, are going to be in the showcase immediately following this announcement. Top winner in the showcase, Terry. Runner-up, Carmen. Let's see the first showcase, please.
Your showcase features prizes discovered as we explore the history of hair. And we'll start with a look from the 60s. In the 60s, the flower child was all the rage with the young kids. In the city we're sending you to, San Francisco. A round-trip coach flight for two from Los Angeles to San Francisco by a Pan American World Airways, featuring gracious in-flight service, comfortable seating, and a pleasurable dining experience from Pan Am. Now, in San Francisco, you'll stay 6 nights at the Sir Francis Drake Hotel, located just off Union Square in the heart of glamorous San Francisco. Come fall in love with this beautiful hotel, the convenient traditional Sir Francis Drake. Now, this hairdo caught on right after Bo Derek appeared in the movie 10. And to see why, here's a videotape of the movie and a VCR machine and a color TV to play it on. Now you can watch what you want when you want to. And the show you want to watch at that inconvenient time for you, just record it and play it when you're ready, both from RCA. Now this look has been around for a very long time. It's the mohawk that appeared on the top of many brave heads as the American Indian explored the wilderness by canoe. The Grumman model Super 17 canoe has the state-of-the-art hull form made out of 6010 aluminum alloy and has a capacity of 675 pounds. Have a great time canoeing. Here's a hairdo that really shocked the public. You see, Lady Godiva appeared with her dude dressed in the Altogether, riding through the streets of merry old England. From San Francisco, it's on to London for a 6-night stay in the Sheraton Park Tower. Situated in the heart of fashionable night spreads near theaters, restaurants, exclusive shops, and galleries, elegant accommodations and superb service is yours to enjoy at the Sheraton Park Tower. And this showcase featuring prizes discovered during the history of hair can be yours if the price is right.
Terry, do you wish to bid or pass? You're going to pass to Carmen. Give me your bid, Carmen.
To me.
Give me your bid, Carmen.
$7,500.
$7,500 is her bid on the first showcase. And now, Terry, this showcase is for you.
Your showcase is a trip through the Price is Right department store. On the second floor, we find the sporting department, and this his and her ski equipment. From Track Incorporated, including on-the-track face skis, challenge boots, bindings, and poles, making cross-country skiing a more exciting and comfortable experience for all levels of participants from Track Incorporated. And now we're on our way up to the third floor. It's the clothing department. And this, his and her ski clothes. For him, a sporty parka from Tyrolia's 4-color collection with coordinated grape ski pants. For her, a luscious ski parka in blue, accented with ski pants in dazzling white. Tyrolia ski wear by Head. And up there on the 4th floor, we have the cycle shop. And something for the whole family to enjoy, a new snowmobile. From Polaris, you'll blaze many snow trails with the new Cutlass SS snowmobile. Traditional quality and performance for great wintertime fun from Polaris. And finally, all the way down to the basement, we find this new station wagon. The Pontiac 2000 wagon, a front-wheel drive performer, stylish, functional, responsive with 64.4 cubic feet of cargo space and much, much more from Pontiac. becomes a California mission, tinted glass and AM radio. And each and every floor of this department store showcase can be yours if the price is right.
Terry, I await your bid on this splendiferous showcase.
11,000.
11,000 even. $11,000 is her bid. Carmen has given us a bid of 7,500. Which one has bid better? We will find out, but first we'd better do this. Carmen, your bid is $7,500. The actual retail price of your showcase is $6,411. You're over, Carmen. Now, did you see that look on her face? She said, ooh, I won. Terry, you have won if you don't go over. Your bid is $11,000. The actual retail price of your showcase is $11,159. Had a difference of only $159 there. That was very good. You have won almost $19,000, including $7,100 cash. Now, I want to remind you all to help control the pet population, have your pets spayed or neutered. Goodbye, everybody.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for The Price is Right, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
CBS presents this program in color.
Game Show Network. All play, all day.
It's a game for the uninhibited. Our stars this week, Vicki Lawrence and Jamie Farr. Watch their bodies do the talking on Body Language. And here's the star of Body Language, Tom Kennedy.
Hi there. Yes, that's right. Hello there. Thank you very much. Welcome. Thank you. So happy to have you with us. Our show is called Body Language. It's a game for the uninhibited. Let's meet our players. Hey, Vicki Lawrence is with us, and I'm so proud and happy. Good to see you. Thank you for being with us on this very special week. These are old stomping grounds for you, aren't they? This stage here at CBS?
Carol?
With Carol Burnett.
Yeah.
Then, of course, you went over to that other network with Mama's Family. And now she's on cable with the Perfect American... What is the...
Great American Homemaker. But I am perfect.
Of course you are.
You're right.
Who is this lady? Jean, what is your last name?
Paige.
Hi, Jean Page. Tell us about yourself. There's your welcome.
I'm originally from Buffalo, New York, and I've been out here a year, and I'm waitressing and enjoying California. And
Well, good. A little bit warmer out here than Buffalo,
oh, it's
isn't
a
it?
lot warmer out here.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, from After MASH, the star Jamie Farr.
Thank you. And that rhymes. Thank you, Thomas. Incidentally, After MASH is going to be moved to Tuesday nights in the fall. We're going to be on opposite the A-team. So if you want to watch us, please turn to CBS.
That's what I heard.
Yes.
Oh, you'll kill those guys.
No, don't be too sure. That's a good show.
You
My
didn't
kids
hear what
watch
he
it.
said when I came out. When I came out through those doors, it looks like an elevator, you know, campus shop, all out. And he says, you sure you got the right floor? Jamie, good to see you, my friend.
Thank you. You know my friend Gary, Indiana?
Oh, Gary, how are you? What's your
Hi,
last name?
My last name is Sales.
Gary Sales.
Yes.
Tell us about yourself. Gary.
I'm from Atchison, Kansas. I moved out here. I'm currently a counselor and a security officer.
Well, welcome aboard. Good luck to all of you. The object of Body Language is to act out, folks, a series of words to help you solve a puzzle. It's just that easy. Vicki, we're going to start with your team. Yes, just that simple. Vicki, we're going to start with your team. So, Vicki, you're out there in the acting arena. Go out that way. Gene, you come right over here in behind the podium.
I certainly will.
Where did they go? Oh.
I don't know, but I don't need them.
All right.
I do everything
That's the
better
way
in
you
my
do it.
bare feet, Tom.
This kid speaks good body language. Here's what we're going to do now. We're going to show you 5 words that will fit into a puzzle, and you'll see that puzzle a little bit later on. Now, you have to use body language, as you know, to act out as many words as you can for Jean to guess. And the more words she guesses, the easier it will be to solve that puzzle. We're going to show you the words one at a time. You'll have 60 seconds to act out as many as possible. You can pass any time you want. We'll come back to that word if there is time remaining. Could we have 60 seconds, please? This girl is anxious to go to work. Here is the first word, and go.
Okay, your peace, Nixon, Richard Nixon.
You've got to keep... Next word.
Something round, and you're pushing something into it, a bag, a garbage bag. Pushing something into a trash compactor.
You can pass, you know. Pass, next word.
You're walking, you're drunk, you're paralyzed. You are pointing directions, you're giving directions. Walk this way.
You can pass, next word.
You're a soldier. You're a stiff. You're a statue. You're the Statue of Liberty.
You got it. Next word.
Pass.
Yeah, next word. Now we're repeating, Jean.
Pushing something into a bag, shoving it in there, cramming, jamming, shoving,
You've got 10
laundry,
seconds.
dirty laundry into the hamper.
You have 7 seconds.
Pushing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jean. Oh, that was good. Was that good? Here's one. There's the other. Don't say anything, because this puzzle hasn't been solved yet, but that's... Oh, yeah, I know. Don't. I love it. Sit down over there, if you would. Sit down over there. Oh, my goodness. Jean, we'll explain all that later. Here's what's important to you. You got 2 words. Now we're going to show you this puzzle we've been talking about. And could we see that puzzle? Here's the way it goes. Now, you see blank of blank and blank in a blank blank are blank of this blank. Now,
okay.
The audience probably knows what that is, but you may not, Jean. But you did earn 2 words, so we're going to put those 2 words in. Can we see those? The first word that she earned was statues. Oh, that's very good, right up front. And the next one was what? Oh, yes, Richard Nixon. Now, statues of Richard Nixon and blank in a blank blank are blank of this blank. I don't know if that helps you, but if it does and you get it, you get $100.
I know it.
Time is up. Don't say anything, and that means that Gary's in the game. Come over here, Gary.
All right.
Now, since she didn't get it on the first one, here's what we're going to do. No pantomime for you. You're going to now reveal another blank. We'll go back and forth between you until you solve the puzzle. Which blank would you like, Gary?
Number 5.
All right, number 5. He's been studying this. Statues of Richard Nixon and blank in the blank museum or blank of this. Gary?
I would say Washington, D.C.
Is it Washington, D.C.? No, it isn't, but they're not that sure. Jean. Jean, 3, 4, 6, or 7. Which next?
I'll take 7.
Number 7. Does that help her? Museum or blank of this stuff? What do you think, Jean?
Collections.
Is it collections? You're still in the game, Gary. Which blank?
Number 3.
Number 3. Statues of Richard Nixon and John Wayne in a blank museum. What do you think, Gary?
I would say marble.
Oh, is it marble? It's not. Now, we have 2 blanks left. Jean, take a blank first.
I'll take number 4.
Number 4, Richard Nixon and John Wayne in a Hollywood museum or blank of this stuff.
Wax!
Is it wax for $100? That's what it is. You were thinking of the real thing, marble. And number 6 is made, right. Made of this stuff. Now, Jean, I want you to tell me how... Vicki, come here for just a second, please. How could you possibly... If I ever saw the quintessential impersonation of John Wayne, it was this. Now, how can you look at that and not get John Wayne? I can't understand it. That was beautiful. But you ended up winning anyway. The first team, incidentally, to reach $500 wins our game and a chance for $10,000. That's how we play our game. We'll be back with Jamie Farr's team right after this. Don't go away.
Imagine a day without allergies, without sinus pressure, headache, and pain. Make it happen with Benadryl Allergy Sinus Headache. Unlike the leading prescription allergy medicines that don't have a pain reliever, Benadryl Allergy Sinus Headache gives you maximum strength sinus pain relief, plus the allergy relief of Benadryl's histamine blocker. Imagine life without allergies and sinus pain with Benadryl.
Look, it's real simple. Our mom likes your dad, and our dad's crazy about your mom. We could just get him to pop the question. It could be a family. Yeah! So I was thinking, romantic candlelit dinner. Oh, what about that one? Chicken parisienne, the food of love. I think that's oysters. Romantic? Just the 8 of us.
Okay. If this is supposed to make me propose tonight, no way. It's just not going to happen. Because I already did.
Campbell's, good for the body, good for the soul.
I've got all my receipts right here, and my pay stubs, of course. I know how these things can go. I mean, I've heard how these things can go. I've never actually been audited before, if that's what you're thinking. And if this is about the home office deduction, I can show you a blueprint of my home.
Did you make money last year, Mr. Lawrence?
Yes.
Did you send us most of it?
Yes.
Thank you. Next.
See, life doesn't have to be so complicated. A simple reminder from Kellogg's Corn Flakes. Simple is good.
It can be harsh, uncomfortable, and it can upset a diaper's delicate pH. It's wetness, and it can be rough on delicate skin. Pampers Baby Dry can help. It turns the blue liquid clear as it lowers the pH and helps keep skin dry and healthy by pulling wetness away. Pediatricians know it's important to control pH, and more of them recommend Pampers. Help protect their skin from wetness with Pampers Baby Dry. Pamper the skin they're in.
All right, welcome back to Body Language. See that scoreboard?
I see that.
Biggie Lawrence's team 100 to Jamie's nothing, but Jamie hasn't had a chance yet.
Not yet, but she was great as John Wayne.
Really?
She was just wonderful.
Yes. Now, I bet you can do it. We won't talk about
it's
that because it may be coming up. I started to say, I bet you can do a great Durante.
Yeah.
I'll just take a chance on that.
I have to run back and get some makeup, get a fake nose.
Jamie, we're going to show you a new puzzle. This is also going to be worth $100. We're going to show you 5 words, see how many Gary's going to get, okay? 60 seconds on the clock. Here's the first word. Go.
Tall, high.
Yes, next word.
Shoe, you're putting on something. You're taking off. You're undressing. You're stripping. You're a stripper. You're a striptease artist.
Hey, yes, now, go.
All right. You're staring.
Yes, next word.
You're undressing again. A peeping Tom.
Yes, next word.
Yeah.
You're repeating now. Last word, rather. Last word.
A majorette. A band leader. A picketer. A picket sign. A strike. A protest.
Yes, we got them all with 18 seconds left. Way to go! Way to go! Sit down over there. You know what bothers me? He did that peeping Tom too well. Too well. You not only got all 5 words, you had about 18 seconds left over.
Fell in love.
Yeah. All right, Gary, now you got 5 words. That ought to give you this puzzle. First of all, let's take a look at the puzzle. Now, let's take a look at the 5 words you have earned. One of them was peeping Tom, which he did extremely well. Stare, got that one right off the bat. Striptease, which I think he invented. And you got 2 more. Protest, got that at the last. And high. Now, it reads, peeping Tom dared to stare when she did a striptease on her blank to protest high blank for $100, Gary. What do you think?
Lady Godiva.
Is it Lady Godiva? You got it. Boy, this guy plays the game. Can we see the rest of the puzzle? Rest of the puzzle, please. A striptease owner forced to protest high taxes. Yes, sir. This guy knows how to play our game. At the end of the first round on body language, the score is $100 apiece. Two hot teams up here. Back with body language right after this. Way to go.
Everybody loves a piping hot dinner, but by the time you finally eat, it's ice cold. You need Keep It Hot, the amazing new microwavable hot plate that keeps your food piping hot for up to 1 full hour. Watch. Just place Keep It Hot in your microwave and heat for a few minutes. Look, the handles are cool to the touch, but the stone center is so hot it sizzles. Keep It Hot stays hot, so it keeps any dish at the perfect temperature for up to 1 hour. Keep It Hot keeps any serving dish smoking, any plate sizzling. Even pots and pans stay stovetop hot in just minutes. Keep It Hot is so hot it can even fry bacon and eggs. Don't dry out foods by reheating them. Put them on Keep It Hot and foods stay moist, tender, and hot. The secret is the granite center, a powerful conductor that circulates the heat from the stone center into any dish that comes in contact with the stone surface. Sterno cans and electric hot plates could be dangerous, but Keep It Hot is cordless with durable Stay Cool handles. The insulated base means it's safe for any surface. Late guest at the party, that food is ice cold. Use Keep It Hot and food stays stovetop hot. Keep It Hot keeps coffee piping hot on the table without reheating. How hot is Keep It Hot? After 30 minutes, mashed potatoes are cold, but Keep It Hot potatoes stay super hot. It's the best for keeping bread or toast warm. Keep vegetables steaming. Keep sauces and gravy piping hot. Now order microwavable Keep It Hot for only $19.95. But wait, order in the next 10 minutes and we'll send you a second Keep It Hot absolutely free. That's 2 Keep It Hots for only $19.95. Next time they're late for dinner, don't get hot under the collar. Get Keep It Hot and keep that dinner hot, hot, hot.
To order your 2 Keep It Hot plates for only $19.95 plus shipping, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-847-1313. Or send check or money order to 8 American Way, Roanoke, Virginia. Sorry, no CODs. Hurry and call now. That's 1-800-847-1313.
Back, my friends. Welcome back to Body Language. Each of our teams has had a shot at the puzzle now, and at the end of the round, the score remains $100 apiece. Now, the game is $500. So in this round, each puzzle will pay $250. If neither team makes it to $500, then we'll have a playoff game, okay? Here we go. Gene, we have 60 seconds now. We're going to put on the clock. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
$250 puzzle. Here is the first word, and go.
You're driving a car. You're sitting. It's a tricycle, a bicycle. You're on a little tiny car, a little midget Autopia. It's a midget car.
She can pass. Pass. Next word.
You're scolding. You're telling your children. You're lecturing. You're.
Pass. Next word.
It's loud. It's noisy. We
gave that to you. Go ahead. That's good enough.
Little
Next
tiny, teeny.
Yes. Pass. Next word.
You're riding a horse. You're Santa Claus. You're a reindeer. You're.
Yes. Next word.
You're
this is a repeat.
Sitting in a little car. You're driving a little toy truck. A little wagon. It's like a wagon. It's a tricycle, bicycle. You've got something over the top of it.
2 words left. This one and the other one.
God,
okay. Here's the other word now. Repeating. Vicky.
You're a mother and you're lecturing and you've got a pointed hat. You're a dunce. You're an elf.
You got it. Here's the last word now.
You're driving.
Oh, ran out of time. Ran out of time. Yes. Don't know how you could have conveyed, but I'll talk to you about it in a minute. You were closer than you think. You got 4 of them. 4 out of 5. That's darn good. Can we see the next puzzle? $250 puzzle this one is. Let's take a look, Vicki, at the 4 words you earned. Here's the first one, tiny. And the next one is reindeer. Yeah. And pointed. And the 4th one was noise. Here it goes. A blank has a tiny one that goes blank, but a reindeer has pointed blank ones that don't make any noise. Vicki, for $250.
Blank ones that don't make a what has a tiny one that goes.
Your time is up. Jamie, get up here. Jamie Farr is now in the game. No more pantomime, Jamie. Just pick a blank.
I like number 6.
Okay. But a reindeer has pointed fancy ones that don't make any noise.
Crying out loud.
Horn?
Is it horn?
Oh, sure it is.
It is horn, yeah. He wasn't sure. That's right.
Is that a duck or a goose? There's a tiny one that goes honk.
Let's see what it is. Can we see the rest of the puzzle? It's a Volkswagen. That's that little tiny
That's
car she was talking about. Has a tiny one that goes beep. But a reindeer has pointed fancy ones that don't make any noise. $350 for the guys, $100 for the gals, and we have another $250 puzzle, don't we? So that means that, Vicki, you sit down. Jamie, you stay here.
Okay.
Vicki, you over there. Gary, come on out here. Now, since you have $350, here's the score. Since you have $350, if you get this $250 puzzle, you guys win the game. If the gals get it, they tie the score. You all set?
All set.
All right. You're all set.
I'm
Here's
all
60
set.
seconds on the clock. Here's the first word, Gary, and go.
You are punching something, ripping something open. You've got a knife. You're stabbing. You're cutting, stabbing. You're the murderer.
Yes. Yes. Next word.
It's something coming from the heavens. It's a fly ball, catcher's mitt, a baseball mitt.
You got it. Next
Outfielder's
word.
mitt. You're kneading something. You're putting it in the oven. Are you baking? You're the baker.
You got it. Next word.
You're thinking. You're taking you're a brain surgeon.
You got it. Next word. This is the last word.
You have a mustache. You're the villain. You're ripping you're in disguise. You have a disguise.
Yes, you got it. Sit down over there. Way to go. Way to go, Jamie. With seconds left over. If you get this, you win the game. Could we see the puzzle, please? Here are, you got all 5 of them. Here are the 5 words. Look at them carefully. Here's the first one. Baker. Next was disguise. Good. Last one you got. Catch. 2 more to go. Murderer and brain. This blank player from Baker Street used a disguise to catch the murderer, but his brain made him a great blank. If you get this, you win the game. What is it, Jamie?
I say, Watson, it's probably Sherlock Holmes.
Is it Sherlock Holmes? It is Sherlock Holmes. Well done, Mr. Parr. Well done, old boy. And well done, Gary. $600. That wins the game. Come on over here. Before you guys are looking.
Nicely done.
Jean, we have to say goodbye to you. She played the game beautifully. You won, what did you win? $100 plus some nice gifts. Thank you for playing our game. And as for you guys over here, you won so far $600, and we're going to be back to play for you, sir, for a possible, in addition to the $600, $10,000.
Oh,
do that after this.
Get ready to play. Johnny Carson, Raquel Welch, Muhammad Ali, Barbara Streisand, Warren Beatty. You just never know who's going to drop by on What's My Line. And then...
My name is Paul Newman, and I've got a secret.
Join host Gary Moore, fabulous celebrities, and one of the funniest panels ever assembled for the most revealing game show in history, I've Got a Secret. Catch What's My Line followed by I've Got a Secret every Sunday on Game Show Network.
A woman's body is about 70% water, yet it's natural to occasionally experience personal dryness. KY Liquid is water-based, non-sticky. It's from the #1 doctor-recommended brand, KY Liquid.
Hi, everybody. I'm Dan Deardorff. Where would you go for a home equity loan? Let's ask.
Well, banks have the best rates.
But banks only lend money when you don't need it.
Advanta National Bank is different. They lend money to people when they need it.
Right. With my credit?
They made their first loans 45 years ago to teachers who had trouble borrowing. They helped out when others wouldn't.
This is a bank, right?
With customers who get the flexibility only a national bank can offer, right over the phone.
Got to move all your accounts there.
Nope, just call Advanta. One of their loan specialists will show you how to use the equity in your home to pay off all of your bills. Get one low monthly payment and save hundreds of dollars a month, plus a tax deduction.
You'll wait for some board to approve.
You'll get fast approval over the phone. And your money in about 10 days. You don't need to have money in the bank to get money from a bank. To get the loan you want, call Advanta at 1-800-453-0352. You'll see they're different. Hey, they don't keep bankers' hours either.
Up next on Game Show Network, play Family Feud, followed by Match Game and Tattletales.
Welcome back to Body Language. Our winning team, Jamie Farr and Gary Sales. And our first winning team, I guess I should say. Gary, you have won, and you have earned $600. And now it's time for you to take a shot at what we call our body language sweepstakes, where you can win, in addition to the $600, up to $10,000. Jamie Farr is already out here in acting position. Mr. Farr.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to give you now 10 words, one at a time. You will have 60 seconds to act out as many words as you can. And as for you, Gary, incidentally, you can pass on these words if you want.
And then come back, as long as I have just the remaining time.
You've seen the show?
No, I listened to you.
Oh, good. Gary, for every word you get $100, you see? And then when time is up, we'll give you then a chance to change that $100 into $1,000. Or rather, from hundreds into thousands. Up to 10. All set?
Oh, that sounds good to me.
Are you ready, Mr. Farr?
Yes, sir.
May we have 60 seconds, please? Here is the first word. Go.
You're smoking.
You got it? Next word.
You're shooting dice.
Yes, next word. $200 so far.
You're digging. You're hoeing. You're spading. Shovel.
That's $300.
You're playing an instrument, a harp.
That's $400.
You're a juggler.
That's $500.
A mirror.
$600.
You're combing your hair, but you have dandruff on your
head. $700. 27 seconds left.
You're a guide. An anchor. You're throwing an anchor overboard.
$800. Two left with 17.
You're carrying a bag, a suitcase, a valise, a picnic.
You have $900.
We're talking water beds here.
You got 10 of them. Way to go. And you have 6 seconds left over.
Oh, my gracious.
Mr. Cool, he's so... Hey, we're talking waterbed.
Yeah, I like that.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, I got seasick on that one. The acre and the waterbed.
Incidentally, earlier in the show, when you saw some words that came up that weren't the exact form, they were forms of the words. That's why we were giving them to him. I don't even remember what I'm talking about now, but you know what I'm talking about at home. You got 10 words. That's $1,000. That can now be transformed into $10,000. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to give you, Mr. Farr, 20 seconds to act out, this time 3 words. Gary, you must get all 3. If you do, the $1,000 becomes $10,000. If you don't get all 3, you still have the $1,000. You understand? Here we go. 20 seconds. Here is the first word. Go.
You're putting on lipstick.
There's 1, 2 to go.
You're putting on a pair of pants, a girdle.
There's 2, 1 to go.
You fainted.
You got all 3 for $10,000. Way to go. Way to go.
Terrific.
Yeah.
You're talking $10,000.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to you. Yes. Oh.
Thank you. Oh, exciting. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. We're talking hugs. We're talking money here.
Party.
10 grand. What are you going to do with it, Gary?
Party a little bit.
Party a little bit. What did you say you did for a living?
I'm a counselor and a security officer.
Now retired.
Yeah.
At least for a week, a month.
You not only played well, I must say, great teamwork all the way around. You have a grand total so far, and you're not leaving, you have a grand total of $10,600 for our security officer here and our salesman. You did say salesman.
Counselor.
Oh, counselor. What do you counsel, Gary?
I'm not supposed to say.
Oh, you're not? Oh, okay. Well, they've counseled him not to say that. We'll be right back right after these words. $10,600 for this young man right here. Take my word for it.
The amazing Dirt Devil roommate vacuum is powerful enough to get dirt off any carpet or floor right before your eyes. Yet it's still incredibly light on its feet. The roommate, nothing escapes the power of a Dirt Devil.
Most wrinkles are caused by sun damage, but you can visibly reduce the signs of sun damage with Neutrogena Healthy Skin Anti-Wrinkle Cream with retinol. It moisturizes your skin and contains retinol and multivitamins to work deep within the skin surface, visibly reducing the appearance of wrinkles, fine lines, and age spots. Your skin looks firmer, younger, healthier. visibly reduce the signs of sun damage with Neutrogena Healthy Skin Anti-Wrinkle Cream.
Now on video. What happens when the little stinkers
What are those stinkers doing with a leaf blower?
take off on a mission to rescue their new friend Slappy?
That is one big gopher.
You get the slap happiest adventure of the year. B.D. Walt, Bronson Pinchot. Slappy and the Stinkers. Rated PG. On sale now.
When you have a kid, there is one word you always hear.
More?
More.
Dad, she got more than me. More?
And you can give them more with Jif.
Because Creamy Jif hot roasts its peanuts to get more out of every one. Then seals them warm to bring you more fresh roasted peanut taste. More than any other leading creamy brand.
They want more? Give them more with Jif.
With more fresh roasted peanut taste.
Choose Jif.
That's right. We're about out of time for today. I just want to say it's a great way to uncork our show. Gary Sales walking away with $10,600. And, of course, he'll be back tomorrow with these same two beautiful personalities. We hope you join us tomorrow. Hope you all had a good time, did you? We sure did. Vicki Lawrence is going to be here tomorrow. Jamie Farr is going to be here. And we'll look for you. See you next time on Body Language. Bye-bye.
Some of our departing contestants will receive West Bend Stir Crazy Automatic Corn Popper. Stir yourself to give you big, fluffy, great-tasting popcorn. 6 quarts in 6 minutes. Cabbage Patch Kids disposable designer diapers. For infants and tots, make any occasion special, new Cabbage Patch Kids disposable diapers. Patent provides powerful cooling comfort to effectively cool an entire home. Patent air circulators, sensible answer to comfort and energy savings. Dindy Mall Beef Stew has hearty carrots and potatoes and chunks of beef and rich gravy. Dindy Mall Beef Stew, the real meat and potatoes meal from Hormel. Make life easier with its Postmatic Osterizer with 5-cup container. Continuous speeds, includes mini blend jar for quick single drinks. Advanced Formula Centrum contains vitamins and minerals and the USDRA to supplement your daily diet. Centrum from A to Zinc. A member of our studio audience will receive Whirlpool 7.5 amp high efficiency room air conditioner with comfort guard control, air direction changes, and energy saving settings from Whirlpool. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Body Language. A Mark Goodson television production.
Game Show Network. All play, all day.
CBS presents this program in color.
Once in a while. What is so rare as a day in June?
Hey, come watch
and
it.
if ever comes the...
Me watch it. I'm walking here. You're going backwards down a hall.
Nice way to treat your patients, Wally.
Look, you are the one who's going 80 miles an hour backwards.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you were watching what you were doing, you could have hurt Hal, you know.
You know, you and that car are beginning to be a menace.
A menace?
A menace in this house.
Oh, leave it to Brenda to be late for own brother's wedding rehearsal because of this Florence Nightingale routine she's doing.
Well, at least we know where she is. That's a definite improvement.
Yes, roaming up and down the corridors of a hospital, doling out candy that nobody there should eat anyway. Now we're stuck without a maid of honor for the wedding
Look,
rehearsal.
Mom, look around the room for a second. Do you notice anybody else who might be missing, like the bride, for instance? So cool, that, okay?
Sam should be here any minute. Don't worry. Ah, here she is, just in the nick of time.
Hello, darling.
Hi.
Hi, everyone. I'm very sorry I'm late. Camera 2 went out, and then we had this problem in editing. It took an hour to fix. You should have seen me. I was giving my DCAP crew last-minute instructions while the studio hairdresser was doing my hair.
Really?
Well, I wanted to look halfway decent for your party tonight. Anyway, it's been a very hectic day, and I'm sorry.
Is Mark on his way?
No, my father won't be able to make it to the rehearsal tonight. He got tied up with some last-minute business.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Well, even though we don't have the father of the bride or the maid of honor, I think we could begin the rehearsal anyway.
We're ready.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here in the sight of God and in the face of this company to join together this man, Samuel Pearson Clegg III, and this woman, Sloane Winthrop Denning, in the holy state of matrimony.
Closing down shop? Sold the last summer corn this morning, Clarence.
Wish we could always have corn.
Who says you can't? My corn on the cob has this guarantee, that it's picked and frozen the same day for really fresh taste year-round.
Real sweet.
It tastes like summer, Mr. Birdseye.
Birdseye corn on the cob. Guaranteed picked and frozen the same day. Bye. For fresh tasting corn year-round, come to Birdseye.
Mom, where are my skates? Mom, I hate broccoli. Honey, would you iron my shirt? I tell you, some days being a mother can be one big headache. It's a good thing for me there's Anacin.
Regular strength pain relievers stop at 650 milligrams, but Anacin gives you more medicine, 800 milligrams.
Oh, well, more medicine's nice, but no more headache. That's like Ed remembering our anniversary.
Anacin, more medicine.
You know how I've been looking for you for over an hour.
This fine young man... Oh, perhaps you two know each other? This fine young man took me out for a breath of air and a look at the great outdoors.
Well, that's great that you got some sunshine, but the orderly is supposed to sign you out.
I did.
Legibly. You see, we have to know where you are, and I've been trying to find you.
Well, now that you know where he is, you can talk to him in his room, okay?
To say goodbye.
Oh, whoa, Wally.
Oh, well,
What did you say, Brenda?
I just mean for a couple of days. I mean, what with the wedding and everything, I won't be able to work, and I'm already late for rehearsal.
Oh, then maybe you better get going.
I will, but I promise to show you a sketch of the dress. I'm going to be maid of honor, you know.
And doubtless the prettiest girl at the wedding.
I don't know about that, but here's the dress anyway.
Oh, fantastic. What do you think, fine young man?
It's okay.
Well, I'm glad you like it, Hal. Now, just imagine me preening and prancing up the stairs of the Jefferson Memorial with the whole world watching.
Pretty exciting.
Yeah. My mom said she'd chop my head off if I showed anyone this dress. She didn't even want me to tell anyone where the wedding was taking place.
We won't breathe a word.
Oh, it's already out. That snake Willie Chimes already printed the whole thing in the paper. He described my dress down to the nearest detail.
Well, there's no way that he can describe how great you're going to look at it.
Yeah.
I wish I could be there to see you in person, kiddo.
I wish you could be there, too.
Have lots of pictures taken.
Well, meanwhile, we better get going.
Oh, there's going to be lots of photographers there. I just hope one doesn't catch me tripping. I mean, you know, I have 100 marble steps to climb up.
Oh, you're going to be fine. Isn't she, fine young man?
Well,
I had a nightmare all about it last night. I dreamt that my heel, I'm going to wear high heels, got caught in the hem of my dress, and I went somersaulting down the Jefferson Memorial.
With the whole world watching, that was a nightmare.
Yes, it was.
But it's not going to happen. We're all going to be very proud of you.
Now, I think I ought to get you back to the room before they're going to chop off my head. I mean, I have to fill up all the ice pitchers on the floor.
Oh, well, I can handle the head nurse.
Yes, I'm sure that you can, Brenda, but I can't. So I suggest that
I suggest that I wheel myself back. It'll give me some much-needed exercise and give you two a chance to talk to each other instead of at each other. Now, watch your toes. This may be dangerous. 4.
Sloane, having reached the altar, you would stand right here. Mr. Clegg, would you stand in for the father of the bride?
Sam, it might be your last chance, as I'm certain Brenda's going to devote the rest of her life to public service.
Mrs. Clegg, we'll have you stand in for the maid of honor, your daughter.
Oh, no, that's sweet of you, Mom. Do a favor for the brat.
That's it. You stand right there. And, of course, be ready to produce the ring since this is a double ring ceremony.
There's no way it wouldn't be.
Oh, you're right about that.
Remind me to check on Brenda before she leaves for the wedding. Little details slip her mind sometimes.
Ease up, Myrna.
Yeah, Mom, get off her case.
3 times I reminded her how important it was to be at the wedding rehearsal.
Mom, I'll show her the moves. It's not that big of a deal, okay?
Brenda's going to be perfect. It's the bride walking up all those stairs that I'm worried about.
The bride will stun the world.
And you may have all noticed that the groom is already in the right position. And I will be here ready for the famous moment.
What moment's that?
That is the moment when everybody snaps to attention.
Yes, the moment when I ask if any man...
Or woman.
Man or woman here can show just cause why this couple cannot be joined together. Let him or her speak now, or else hereafter forever hold their peace.
Your daddy will never know what is missing, little one. Never to hold you in his arms, never to tuck you into bed. Now, you can tell me to mind my own business. You can tell me 100 times if you like. But you are taking a terrible responsibility upon yourself. We make our choices. You chose not to tell Scotty's father that you were pregnant. You choose to keep Scotty a secret. But do you have the right, Kelly? Family, ambition, and love. And he told me that at one point, he was willing to walk out on his career for a woman he loved. And that woman was you, Kelly. Now, he didn't identify you by name, but I know that it was you. So I think that it's high time that you started to rethink this selfish decision of yours.
Hope you like sugar, because this box contains not 1, not 2, but 9 added teaspoons. This has 14, and this, 18. And shredded wheat, toasted wheat, and raisins, none. When you add plump, juicy raisins, it tastes great naturally. So it goes against our grain to add sugar, or even salt. Nabisco shredded wheat. 0 added sugar or salt. 100% whole wheat.
Nabisco. This is something you've never seen before. A new improved Q-Tips cotton swab, made with even more soft cotton. See? 50% more at the tip than just any swab. So the safety cushion is thicker, holds its shape better now, too. You just can't get a softer, safer swab than new improved Q-Tips brand cotton swabs. Because a swab by any other name is not the same.
Another can, Charlie. That's a can?
It's Hefty's steel sack, the bag that works like a can.
It's plastic.
It's made of a plastic formula called Linear D.
Linear D.
So strong and puncture resistant, steel sack can hold more than ordinary bags.
Even impossible trash?
Without split.
Without splitting. That's some bag, Charlie.
Strong. Like a can.
Hefty steel sack trash and tall kitchen bags. The bag that works like a can.
Has this strapper John Starr had a secret wife for 3 years, and why is she divorcing him now? Inquiring minds want to know.
I want to know.
How can you keep your vacation from becoming a depressing nightmare? This week's National Enquirer tells you. Can you quench the urge to munch?
It's in the Enquirer.
How was Grace tormented by Hitchcock? Why did Bob Mitchum join Sinatra in a two-fisted brawl? What passion burned between Joan Collins and Warren Beatty? 3 bestsellers in the Enquirer for people with inquiring minds.
Like me.
Well, thank God that's finally over. The only thing left now is the real event.
What is Brenda going to do? I can't believe she missed the entire rehearsal.
Well, you just did a great job, as maid. Matron of honor.
Very funny. Sam, I want you to send Charles over to the hospital to look for her.
Why, you worried about her?
Heavens, no, I'm furious with her.
Don't worry. I'll show Brenda it's really not that difficult.
Now that we've rehearsed the whole thing, do you feel better?
Worse. I love you so much, and I'm terrified.
Well, wait a second. I understand about the bride. What about the best man?
Jordy. Surely you were not scared.
Yeah, I a little bit. I mean, the minister's going to turn to me and... Wait a second.
What's the problem, Sport?
The problem is I think I lost your ring.
Looking for these?
Great, I'll be okay.
Yeah. Maybe I ought to hold on to these, huh?
Please.
All right, everybody, a little announcement about tonight's agenda. Now, the guests are going to arrive at 7:30. Dinner's going to be served at 8 o'clock promptly.
Well, that'll give me a time for another drink.
Very short one, darling.
Good point.
Jordy, where are you going?
I'm going to go check the seating arrangement.
Forget it, darling. Those little cards are going to tell you exactly where to sit.
My love, I'm going to run home and change. I will be right back.
And I'm going to drive you back to your apartment.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on, can wait. Now, before the guests arrive and we're still just family, we'd like to give the both of you your wedding gift.
Go ahead. You open it.
Tracy, you know what this is. I bet you do. It's beautiful. I don't really understand, though. Is this a joke?
Ah, it's a replica, darling.
Of what?
Of a townhouse in Georgetown.
Your first home.
My first...
Our first home.
Really? I mean, we have a townhouse in Georgetown? Oh, Sam, thank you so much. But I don't really know what to say.
Darling.
It's been totally remodeled. With a custom kitchen and a charming, charming patio.
And the, master bedroom.
Just like you always wanted.
Trey, you knew about this all this time, didn't you?
This was remodeled just for the two of you.
So you spent a lot of time there.
Making sure that everything would be the way you wanted it. To have a perfect home.
Oh, Sloan, darling, it's going to suit your lifestyle perfectly.
And if it doesn't, I can always trade you for the cabana.
Oh, no way. No way. I think we're going to be very happy in our new home.
All right, now, everybody, let's all get ready for my party. Oh, by the way, when Brenda, darling, does show up, please tell her Mummy's waiting.
You still here?
Yeah, well, I have to check in my cart and my supplies.
I thought you were going to wedding rehearsal.
Yeah, well, I thought you were out there filling up ice pitchers. I've been waiting for you.
I didn't know you were waiting for me. I mean, I did fill up all the ice pitchers, and now I gotta go pick up the dirty laundry. Aren't you gonna get in trouble at home?
No, it's okay. I was already late. Anyway, so they were gonna kill me. I had something to tell you. And I wanted to tell you now because the next time I see you, the wedding and everything will be over.
So, all right, go ahead.
Well, you remember when I came over here and paged you and said that you owed me a big favor?
Yeah, you wanted me to be your cocker spaniel to flip
No,
out
I
your
didn't ask you for that. I wasn't in my best, you know, and I wasn't being very diplomatic, and I'm sorry about that.
Oh, I'm not. I mean, that's what I like about you, that you're not diplomatic. You're just honest, you know? It's, Wally, will you be my escort and flip my parents out?
Pretty sick, huh?
No. I call it vintage Brenda Clegg.
I wonder, if I'd have asked you in a different way, would you have come?
My going to that wedding with you, Brenda, would be like sitting off a volcano.
That's right.
But it would be worth it just to see your mom's face when I walked in that room.
My mom and my dad both. I mean, if they freaked out when they saw that picture of Tyler McCandless's fundraiser.
You still think I set you up?
No. Wally, I know you wouldn't do something like that, and I'm sorry. I'm just not sorry that we had the dance. That was nice.
Yeah, that was nice. And you know that it did just happen.
Yeah.
You know, I thought a lot about that.
Me too.
I remember that you had your hair up and you had your flowers and they smelled. I don't remember what song was playing. You know, when I brought you that picture, it was because I liked the picture. Not because I wanted to gloat or anything. I wish I didn't tear it up.
Yeah, well, look at the way I was yelling at you.
Well, you were pretty mad at me, but it's okay.
You know, I remember what song was playing. It was She's Out of My Life.
Yep, that's right. And you were just standing there, just like that.
We didn't have to say anything, did we?
No, it just happened.
Code Blue Room 240. Code Blue Room 240.
Wally, Mom, we really need you down here.
Brenda, good luck tomorrow. And don't worry, you're not gonna trip on your dress.
Thanks.
There's more for your life at Sears.
This Father's Day, save $25 on all Arnie sport coats. And save $15 on Arnie dress slacks. Arnie casual slacks, just $19.99. And Arnie knit shirts in solids and stripes, just $14.99. And get Dad this recliner and save $100. Now $299.99.
There's more for your life
For Father's Day.
at Sears.
Dannon's new Yes yogurt is so irresistible. Bet you can't say no. Bet you can't say no to Yes. New yogurt, extra smooth. Smooth and creamy.
Yes.
Bet you can't say no to hunks of chunks of real fruit. Real chunks.
Yes.
Dannon gives you their best. Bet you can't say no.
Yes.
To Yes. New yogurt, extra smooth.
Denver, headache pain meets its max.
Welding cold steel makes my head sting. Maximum Bayer stops pain fast.
This headache is no match for the max. 2 tablets are 1,000 milligrams strong, no caffeine, and they're coated to be well tolerated, easy to swallow. New York.
When Wall Street booms, my head pounds. Maximum Bayer brings relief.
Headache pain, meet your max. Maximum Bayer.
Paladin presents Martha Ray and Imogene Coca, comedians, denture wearers.
I got my pal Imogene to switch to something that cleans her dentures better than my Paladin. Use Super Strength Paladin. It's fantastic. Look, a mean food and coffee stain. Now our new Super Strength Paladin. It has more cleaning power than ever.
It's those mean stains cleaner, even in between.
So take it from the big mouth.
And Imogene.
New Paladin's got super strength.
It's tough stains cleaner.
On Guiding Light, Josh's life hangs by a thread, and his brother lays the blame on Reva.
Now you tell me just how much will you figure Josh has after Reva has stomped it into the ground?
I didn't do it on purpose. I would never hurt Josh, and you know that.
You killed him. It's just like you put a gun to his head and pulled the trigger.
Guiding Light, weekdays.
Thank you for your great idea.
Thank you for going along with it. Hey, do you think that Sam and Myrna will be just a little upset that we left right in the middle of their party?
Don't worry. Dad will understand. Myrna might sulk for a few minutes. But she's a basic romantic.
Well, I'm sure glad we went home and changed our clothes.
Yeah, me too. Do you believe you'll be Walking up all those steps tomorrow.
You know, that looks like one hell of a long walk. Oh. Trey? What if it rains tomorrow?
It wouldn't dare. From my mouth to God's ear.
Well, happy be the bride that the sun shines on.
Now, hold it right there. It just so happens that there are some people who believe that rain is a very good omen.
Come on, you're making that up.
No. Italians believe that, really. Scott's on it.
Well, I believe that you are one terrific omen.
You gotta be my wife tomorrow. Imagine that.
Honey, I'm gonna be your wife forever. Imagine that.
The future is ours, Sloan. No reason why we can't have it all.
By all, do you mean the White House?
You got it.
I love it. Well, honey, let's first get you reelected to Congress.
Oh, that goes without saying.
You know, you are one remarkable guy. I think that you were born with a neon sign saying, I am a winner.
My father's doing, I guess. No. My choice, too. But he never let me think any other way.
Trey, if you ever lost one of these races, I'm not saying that you will, but if you did, would you be completely devastated?
There is no ocean between me and the White House. It's only that tidal basin away.
It's no wonder I love you so much.
Can it bring me back to your apartment
Oh, yes.
and show me how much you love me?
Oh, yes. Please.
Didn't you just see the headlines? Congressman Clegg marries hooker.
Marries a queen, the woman he loves. And we'll have lots of children and a big house in the country and a large sheepdog. How's that for bucolic perfection, huh?
Honey, we're getting carried away here. This is reality. This is your whole career we're talking about. Smart politicians do not marry women with tawdry pasts.
Oh, Kelly. People forget.
Yeah, but with my past, you're going to be an old man when you run for office.
I'll be a young man who isn't afraid to fight. Kelly, don't you see? You make me strong.
Sometimes strength isn't enough.
Then I'll change my career, but I'll keep my same love. And that's what's most important to me.
Publishers Clearinghouse Sweepstakes. It's on its way, and it could change your life.
Winning $365,000 sure changed mine.
We are taking our dream vacation.
Now we can live the way we want. The new Publishers Clearinghouse Sweepstakes. Over $2 million in prizes. Use the double prize tag. And all the biggest prizes, double.
We're counting in style.
Watch for this side of the Publishers Clearinghouse Sweepstakes. When it comes to winning, there's no place like our house.
Presenting 14 savory flavors to shake your craving for salt. Mrs. Dash, 14 herbs and spices so vegetables snap, chicken sizzles. No bitter taste of salt substitutes. Mrs. Dash, instead of salt.
Want to see this dull, dry hair disappear? Like magic?
Try some magic.
A touch of VO5 hair dressing's 5 natural conditioners makes dull, dry hair look radiantly healthy. Try some magic. VO5 for healthier looking hair.
Tonight, enter the incredible and intimate world of a family of wild lions. Don't miss The Lions of Etosha, King of the Beasts, tonight at 8, 7 Central and Mountain.
CBS presents this program in color.
Get back to cover.
Betsy! 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 Baby! Baby, Betsy! Hi. Hi, I did it. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. We can have the traditional Greek Orthodox ceremony outdoors.
The bishop said it was
yeah,
okay?
He did. Yeah, he did.
I don't believe it!
Just like we wanted.
We can get married in the gazebo. I don't believe it.
Yeah,
wait a minute. Wait. If we do the traditional ceremony, that means that we can't write our own wedding vows?
No, I asked him. We can. We just do that before the traditional vows.
It's gonna be perfect. I don't believe it.
Yeah. So you've been working on your preparations, the presents, and
Hey.
What?
Are you still worried about the break-in and what happened in Greece?
Well, there are a lot of questions and there are no answers. So.
Well, we'll find them.
Well, I've already got one answer I need. And it's the most important one. On Thursday, you and me and Danny were going to be a family. And that means more to me than anything else in my life.
Hey, guard. Yeah? About that call, what do you think, huh?
What phone call?
Don't you remember I asked you if I could make a phone call? What do you think?
To who?
To my sister.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Well, you think I could make it?
I don't know. I'll check it out.
Thanks.
I talked to Diana on the phone.
What did she say?
She said she's all right.
What does that mean, she's all right?
Well, she's okay. She's safe.
Do you know where she is?
She made me promise not to tell you that.
But why? Frank, being her father, don't I have a right to know where the girl is? I'm only trying to help her.
Well, she doesn't want that right now. She said she needs to get away.
From what?
From what? From everything.
And that includes me? Well, does it?
Yeah, you and everything else.
She'll never get away from the fact that Steve got her pregnant and then he dumped her. That cousin of yours is the lowest kind of a bum.
Now, wait a minute.
He's ruined Diana's life, Frank. And I am going to even the score. I promise you.
You better leave him alone. He's getting married this week.
He's what?
To Betsy Montgomery. So I would have advised you not to cause any problems.
Oh, you would you?
Yes, I would.
When I want your advice, Frank, I'll ask for it. When I don't, you know what you can do with it.
This portion brought to you today by new improved Wondra Lotion with more glycerin to turn rough, dry hands soft and smooth. And by Spick and Span, yesterday's clean for today's floor.
Some shopping spree. I spent $400 and you get one scarf.
Look, it's not your fault. It was a good idea.
Diana, you were in a better mood before we went. Well, at least you got the scarf.
Yeah, great. Just don't think I have anything to wear it with.
Oh, you'll find something.
Oh, boy, Mimi, I don't know. I can't wear these normal clothes much longer, and those maternity clothes, they're hideous, even here in New York.
They really are.
You know, I can't stand the thought of walking around looking like a mushroom for the next couple of months.
I don't understand it. Why can't they design pretty things for pregnant women?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, it's supposed to be such a joyful time in a woman's life. Hardly a time to slump around in a sackcloth and ashes.
Yeah, I guess.
You guess? Well, isn't it a joyful time for you? Diana, aren't you glad you're pregnant?
Yeah, sure.
Then what's eating you? Come on, something is bothering you, and it's not just the clothes. Is it your father?
No.
Come on, Diana. I've known you for years, and I know the only time you get really depressed is when your father's been on your back. Now, what is it this time? Doesn't he approve of your marriage?
No.
Well, why not? Frank sounds wonderful.
I don't know, Mimi. It doesn't matter.
He's not rich enough.
There's a lot of reasons. You know, I've spent my whole life trying to get that man's approval, and I still don't have it.
That is not your fault. It's his.
I don't know, Mimi. I really haven't accomplished too much, have I? I thought I'd make something of myself as a painter, but I didn't even stick with that, did I?
Oh, so what? Maybe that was for the best anyway. I mean, nobody pays attention to artists until they're dead, and what fun is that?
More fun than this.
Do you know what you really ought to do?
What?
You ought to use your artistic talents commercially, become a big success, impress your father, and get him off your back once and for all.
Oh, right. How am I going to do that? By designing a line of greeting cards?
Oh, that's not a bad idea, but I think I've got a better one. You've got a terrific fashion sense, and you draw like an angel. You should design a line of maternity clothes that will knock their socks off.
I couldn't do that. I don't know anybody who'd look at my stuff.
Come on, girl. You're a McCall, and you're married to a very hot writer. Everybody will look at your stuff.
No, I couldn't do it.
Why not?
Well, for one thing, I don't want to exploit my father's name and my husband's name like that.
Why not? What harm is it going to do anybody? And this could be a big chance for you.
No.
Yes. And we're going to exploit every possibility.
And then I will go and check about the flowers, okay?
Oh, good, great. Then I'll call the caterer.
Betsy, I am so thrilled to be your maid of honor.
Well, I wouldn't have anybody else, Franny.
And I'm so happy for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh! I can't believe it. I've been so excited about this wedding, I never even asked you what's going on with Jay.
Nothing. I didn't get a chance to talk to Kirk before the accident.
Oh, and he still doesn't know that you want to cool down the relationship?
No. I couldn't tell him after the accident. How could I?
Franny, you're going to have to take my word for it here.
I am glad that I didn't say anything. He's being so brave about his eyesight.
Look, I
couldn't do that to him now. He needs me more than ever.
Does anybody know if he's going to get his eyesight back?
They don't know. I'm so afraid that he won't.
Oh, Franny, I wish you didn't have to go through
I just don't know what else I can do for him, you know? I'm trying. I'm trying so hard.
I know you are, I know. Wow, what about Jay?
Oh, yeah. What about Jay?
Where does that leave him?
I have to forget him. I have to.
And I want you to know that I'm going to keep my promise about what I said about Kirk. I'm going to be the best possible friend to him that I can be.
Good.
Just friends.
Good, Marcy. That's what he needs most now. You know, he really needs a friend. Marcy, I want you to know that I know how hard all of this is for you.
What?
Moving around so much.
Oh, it's okay. I'm used to it.
I know, but still and all. I'll see you later, Marcy.
Oh, I'll see you later.
Hi, Marcy.
Hi. Mr. McCall. I just wanted to say thank you. And tell you how grateful I am for everything that you've done for me.
Marcy, that sounds sort of ominous.
Ominous?
Well, as if something was coming to an end.
Well, it is. I think that it's time that I move out.
Does this have something to do with your mother's visit the other day?
Yeah.
Well, come on, sit down. Tell me about it.
Well, it's nothing, really. It's just that my mom is back in town, and so I really wouldn't be living alone. And so there's no reason for me to stay here.
Well, there's no reason for you to move out either. You're not imposing.
Thank you. But I feel that I should be with my mother.
You sure about that?
What do you mean?
Well, honey, you know, your mother went away and left you in the past. She might do that again.
I know. But it's...
Marcy, look, you're welcome. We want you here. We really do.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. But it's just that my mother's my mother, you know. I'm kind of used to the way she is anyway.
Well, aren't you getting used to the way we are, too?
Oh, it's not that. I love it here. It's not that at all. It's just that I think I should be with her. It's not that bad.
Well, we're going to miss you.
Thanks.
And if for any reason at all you change your mind, come right back.
Thank you.
I mean that.
I would miss you.
Yeah, Frank Andropoulos threw the whistle on a lot of them.
Not too happy about it. There's a contract on him.
Oh, yeah?
Frankie Andropoulos is history, man, you know what I mean?
That's what you buddy. Nothing. Huh? Nothing. You hear what I said? No. Huh? No. Yeah, that's right. You didn't hear nothing, right? And even if you did, your memory's real short, ain't it?
Hey. You dreaming or what?
What about that call?
Permission denied.
What?
You heard me, buddy. The powers that be said no.
Oh, you don't understand. You see, I need to make that phone call.
tell you.
Ow! Ah!
What's the problem?
I don't know. Oh!
What is it?
Oh, it's my stuff. Oh!
You all right?
Oh, man. Oh.
Come in.
I'm sorry, pal.
You're being so brave.
What, walking down the hallway?
Checking out of the hospital. Kirk, it takes a lot of courage.
It takes more courage to sit around and wait. I want out of here.
Here we are.
And just in time, I think, finished
Dad.
completing these forms. It was easy to get you out of jail, you know?
Yeah, you think it'd be easier here, huh? You should have sprung me sooner.
You might not miss us, but we're going to miss you.
Just one less buzzer to answer, huh?
Oh, come on. Now, are you going to follow the doctor's orders and take it easy?
Not if I can get away with it.
But there are enough of us around to make sure he does.
We'll chain him to the bed if we have to. You've been very kind and very helpful. Thank you.
Oh, well, with Kirk, it's a pleasure, believe me.
Okay, here we go, son.
Bye, Kirk.
Thanks, Ms. Montgomery.
You take it easy now, okay?
Okay.
Hi. Oh, hi. Well, there goes a very brave young man.
Lila, do you think he's going to see again?
I really don't know. Well, how's Jill?
Oh, she's fine. But that isn't what I came to talk to you about.
Oh, really? You don't want to talk about Jill? Is there something more interesting than that baby?
Margot tells me that you're still refusing to see Craig.
Maggie, I really wish that... I really want to forgive Craig. I really do. And I've tried. But I just can't. I can't understand why he did what he did.
Lila, that's all past.
Is it?
Yes. People change. Craig has learned from his mistakes. Really, he has. And I know if you'd go to the prison, you'd see that.
I want to believe that.
Then go to the prison and see him.
Oh, Maggie, I don't know. I'm afraid to.
Why?
I don't want to be hurt again. I don't want to be disappointed that he hasn't changed. Fourth floor, Mrs. Montgomery speaking. May I help you? Well, yes, she is. She's right here, as a matter of fact. Yes. It's your office. Yes.
When? All right, cancel my appointments. I'm going right out there. Yeah, thanks, Jean. Goodbye.
What is it?
It's Craig.
What happened?
The prison called, Lila. He's in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
He attacked a guard.
He hasn't changed, has he? He's never going to change, Maggie.
Hey, Steve.
Frankie.
Hey, it's about time you get home.
I was home. I got home last night. I've been over at Kim's.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey,
I wanted
you
to see Danny, you know.
Oh, hey, so you like the kid better than your old cousin, huh?
No way.
Hey,
Come on.
come on, I'm just kidding. How's Betsy?
Betsy's great. How's Diana? She okay?
Yeah, she's okay.
Well, then how come you're not at the yacht?
Oh, she went visiting a friend in New York City.
What, in her condition?
Well, come on, she's not that far along. And she just wanted to go away for a while, while she still can.
Well, then why aren't you over there, man? What you doing here? You could be in the lap of luxury. You're weird.
Hey, no, I'm not.
Yeah.
I just wanted to be here when you got back. Hey, I missed you, cousin.
You missed me.
Yeah, I missed you.
This portion of As the World Turns has been brought to you today by Pert Shampoo, with a soft, shiny, pearlescent formula to turn on the soft shine in your hair. And by All Vegetable Crisco. Crisco makes pie crust flaky. We'll continue with part 2 of As the World Turns in just a moment. And now, part 2 of As the World Turns.
So I couldn't believe it when I heard about the break-in at Kim's.
Well, burglaries happen.
No, Frankie. Everything that happened in Greece is connected to that burglary. I'm convinced of it.
Like what?
Everything. I mean, every time we asked about Michael Christopher, something weird happened. Then right after that, there's this break-in at Kim's, and the only thing that's touched is Nick's stuff in the attic. I mean, come on, this is more than a coincidence.
Yeah, maybe it is.
And it's killing me to act okay around Betsy. But, you know, what can I do? The wedding is in 2 days, and I don't want Betsy and Kim to get upset and wreck the wedding. But when this wedding is over, man, I am going to have to find out what the hell is going on and who is behind all this.
Well, maybe I can help you with that. Hey, I'm going to be a detective on the Oakdale police force.
You are going to be in the force?
Yeah. They're going to swear me in tomorrow.
Congratulations, man.
Thanks.
That's terrific.
Thanks. Well, we need some bit of good news around here besides your wedding, you know.
Are you going to be my best man or what?
Well, Tucker said he was.
Well, I want you both.
Both of us?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be honored.
All right.
Hey.
All right. I don't know when it's going to be honored. Does Diana know about the wedding?
No, she doesn't know. You know, she had gone to New York City already before you told anyone.
All right, well, I guess I'm the one that's got to tell her.
Yeah, maybe you should call her in New York City.
No,
I've got her number right here.
I think I should talk to her in person, don't you?
Well, do you have time for that?
No.
Well, here, why don't you call her? I'll give you some privacy, okay?
Yeah.
Good luck.
The whole thing made my father so mad I thought he was going to kill me.
Well, you really can't blame Tucker. I mean, I'm sure his intentions are the best. I think if you got to know him, you would know what a terrific guy he is.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, even if I agreed, well, I wouldn't have time with school and the job and the choir and my father.
Heather, don't you think you might be hiding behind all that?
Maybe. I mean, seeing what's in your life has sure made me wish I had a little more romance in mine.
Well, then go for it.
Go for it, huh? Betsy, I don't know if I should tell you this, but I've never even gone on a date.
Really?
Really.
Oh, Heather, that's not that bad.
Yeah, but I wouldn't even know what it feels like to be in love.
Oh, believe me, you'll know.
Yeah, but how does it feel, really?
Well, I wrote this. I wrote a poem for Steve that I'm going to give him for the wedding, and it's all about love, if you'd like to read it.
You don't mind?
No, if you don't mind. I'm not really a good poet or anything.
Do you know how lucky you are to have somebody that makes you feel like this?
Yeah, I think I do.
Could I keep a copy of this for a day or two?
Why? What for?
If you trust me, I think you'll be pleased with the results.
Well, congratulations, Steve. I hope that you and Betsy are very happy.
Diana, if I've hurt you, I'm sorry.
Look, don't say anything, okay? It's not your fault, and I'm fine.
I want you to know that this doesn't change anything. I'm still going to be there for you and the baby. I want to help you any way I can.
Well, thank you very much.
Look, if you need me, I want you to call me for anything. Will you do that?
Yeah, sure, I'll call you. Yeah, Steve, I have about 1 million things to do, so I better talk to you later, okay?
Okay.
Bye. Okay, Diana, pull yourself together. You knew this was going to happen anyway.
Hi.
Hi.
Guess what, sweetie? Your career as a fashion designer is in full swing.
What?
Well, I'm just an old hand at PR, so I made a few phone calls, and you have an interview this very afternoon with a reporter from Fashion Wear Daily.
Wait, Fashion Wear Daily? I can't talk to them.
Why not?
Mimi, I haven't designed anything. I haven't even sketched anything. I don't have anything to show them.
Well, I figured once you had the publicity, you'd be forced to start work, wouldn't you? I mean, you could think of it as sort of a source of inspiration.
Mimi, I haven't designed anything. What am I going to talk to him about?
Well, to tell you the truth, he is more interested in your marriage to the best-selling novelist Frank Andropoulos than he is in anything else.
You told him about Frank?
Why not? I mean, come on, they don't interview just anybody. He's got to have a hook for his story.
Mimi, you've got to cancel it. I can't do it.
When did you turn into such a coward?
I'm not a coward. I just don't think this is the best time to be talking to the press.
Well, it's too late. That's him.
Mimi, send him away.
Oh, come on. It'll be easy once you break the ice.
Okay, here we are. We're in the library. Here's
Okay.
the railing.
All right.
Okay?
All right. Let go of my arm.
Well, that's okay, Kirk. I can help you down
let go of my arm. Franny, I think I can make it down the stairs on my own. You're not going to be here always to help me out, okay?
Okay.
All right. Here we go. Boy. What's the worst that could happen, huh? Bang my knees? How bad is that?
Yeah, how bad could that be? Okay.
There we go.
Stairs.
I'm sure glad to be out of that place.
Kirk, why don't you sit down and then we can start studying, okay?
Studying? Are you kidding?
No.
I've been in the hospital too long. I don't want to study. Too bad Jay's not here. I'll ask him to take me for a ride on his bike.
Yeah, a ride on his bike. What, are you crazy?
Hey, I'd let him drive, maybe.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that he's at a track meet instead of driving you all around town.
What? He's in a track meet?
Well, yeah.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
Well, I don't know. I didn't even think to mention
Come on, let's go.
What? Kirk, wait a minute. Now, the doctor said that you had to take it easy.
Look. Franny, I said I want to lead a normal life, okay? So, are you coming?
Kirk, I don't think you should go. I really don't think you should go.
Franny, look, you're not going to take me. I'll figure out a way to get there on my own, okay?
Okay. You win. All right. Okay. Let's go.
All right. Door. Thanks.
Coming. Oh. Hello.
Hello, I'm Lisa McCall.
Oh, sure. I've seen you in the society pages.
I'm sorry I wasn't home the other day when you stopped by.
Oh, that's all right. Come in. I'm sorry the place is such a mess. I'm afraid Marcy didn't clean it up very well when she left. Oh, here, come on. Sit down now. Make yourself at home.
Oh, thank you.
Can I get you something to drink? A beer? Coffee?
Oh, no, I'm not staying. I just thought we'd have a little talk about Marcy, since we're both so concerned about her.
Yes. Oh, Mrs. McCall, it broke my heart to leave my little baby girl behind. And I want to tell you how grateful I am that you provided for her when I couldn't.
Well, I imagine it couldn't have been easy just to, go away the way you did.
Did Marcy tell you about my sister?
No.
Oh, well, that's what it was, you see. My sister's an invalid, and her nurse died. And so I had to go out to Phoenix to take care of her until I could find a replacement. I finally did find one that I could afford. You know how expensive those nurses are. And I've been providing for my sister's care for a number of years. Perhaps Marcy told you that's why we haven't ever had much money.
No, she hasn't.
Oh, well, that's why.
Look, Mrs. Thompson, since you're having some difficulties, and since we've grown very fond of your daughter, why don't you just have her stay with us? I mean, until you can at least clarify your situation.
Oh, no. I couldn't impose on you like that. Oh, no, I just couldn't.
Well, it wouldn't be an imposition. We really want to have her stay.
No, I don't.
Why don't you give it some thought?
You really want her over there?
Yes, we really do, Mrs. Thompson.
Well, I'll see how Marcy feels about it.
So, we're gonna have a wedding, huh?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man, I'm really proud to be your best man, but,
What?
since there are gonna be two of us, what are you gonna call us, your best men?
Yeah, well, you were one of the best men around, Tucker, right? You always tell me that.
Well, tell me something.
What?
Who's gonna be on the guest list?
Family, close friends, and the Queen of England.
How about, friends of Betsy's?
You have somebody in mind?
Yeah, Heather Dalton.
I think she's on the list.
Good.
You are hopeless. You get after somebody.
Mr. McCall. Tucker, I'd like to see Steve alone.
Hey, Steve, look, man, if you...
No, that's cool.
Okay, I'll, see you later.
Yes, sir.
I hear you're getting married,
Yes, that's right.
which means you're abandoning my daughter and your child.
You know it's my child.
Of course I know.
Well, I thought that Diana didn't want anybody to know.
Don't blame this mess on Diana.
Mr. McCall. Now, I am not going to run away from my responsibility. As I've told Diana, I'm going to be there for her and for the baby whenever they need me.
How nice. And exactly how are you going to be there when you're married to another woman?
I talked about this with Diana.
You
I
have
just spoke with
ruined
her.
Diana's life.
Mr. McCall, I'm sorry.
Being sorry isn't good enough. You're going to pay for what you did to Diana. I'll see to it. If it's the last thing I do, Steve, you'll pay for it.
So anyway, look, she invited this reporter over, and now he wants to interview me about the maternity wear line I'm supposed to design.
So what's the problem?
The problem is he's going to ask me about being married and things like that.
Oh, I see.
I mean, I can't exactly tell him the truth about us, can I? I don't know what to say.
Well, you can't really lie to him about us being married. Look, why don't you make it as simple and sketchy as possible? I mean, if you don't tell him anything, you can't print it, right?
Yeah, well, I guess you're right.
Diana, darling.
Look, I gotta go.
Okay, good luck.
Thanks.
So, Mrs. Andropoulos, I hear the most famous cop in America just recently fell head over heels in love with you and swept you off your feet. Now, tell me all about it.
Whatever in the world possessed you to risk your chance of parole by attacking a guard? Are you out of your mind?
No, Maggie.
Well, then what made you do
Shut
it?
up. Frank Andropoulos.
What?
They wouldn't let me use the phone, and I had to talk to you. I couldn't think of any other way. I heard something in here, Maggie. There's a contract out on Frank's life.
Oh, my God.
Look, that's all I know, but just, you gotta warn him, okay?
How do you know this?
Look, Maggie, don't ask anything. Come on, I mean, if anybody finds out that I told you this, I mean, I'm dead, too. It's very easy to do in here. Don't worry about me. Just warn Frank. Look, I can swing everything in here, okay? I know the place. Maggie, I'm as good as dead anyway, all right?
Craig, don't talk like that.
It's okay. It's all right. I know what I'm doing. Then just get out of here and... so anyway, I got mad. I don't know, ticked off. And next thing I knew, Hey, I ducked the guard, so you gonna rep me at the hearing or what?
Yeah, if you're going to accept the fact that I'm your counsel and take my advice.
Okay, then I guess we just gotta figure out basic approach. Just get out of here, you know? Get out of here. Go tell Frank. Look, I don't know. I'll try to find out a name for you. I don't know.
All right, your time's up, Montgomery.
Listen, I'm his attorney, and we need to talk about his hearing.
Well, you're just going to have to come back some other day, lady, because you just ran out of time.
I'll be in touch.
Okay. See you. Bye.
Songbirds don't last too long in here, kid. You know that?
What are you talking about? What's your name?
I'm talking about the skirt. Who is she?
It's my lawyer.
Oh, yeah? What you want with her?
Well, I popped the guard, you know what I mean? Still got a hearing coming up and stuff.
That's all you talked about?
Yeah. What else would I talk to my lawyer about?
You tell me.
Hey, Jay, that's great. You broke another school record.
Yeah, it's nothing, no big deal, man. They'll just break it again next year.
Oh.
And what were you doing there? I thought the doctors told you to lay low.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know.
Oh, look what I have here. 2 nurses. It looks like we got an unruly patient here, Doc.
Yeah, well, he's being just awful. He won't listen to anything I say.
Jay, have I told you how great Franny's been through this? I don't know what I'd do without her. I gotta go. Why, you just got here? Gotta clean up my room. Jay, come on! What is wrong with him? Huh?
I don't know.
What are you doing here? No. Didn't Mrs. McCall talk to you? Didn't she tell you we decided you were going to stay over there?
No, I guess I missed her.
Well, we did. And so you are going right back over there.
Mom, that isn't right. I've got my own home.
No, you don't. I can't afford to keep you here, and she can.
Mom, we'll be all right. I have a job.
You call slinging pizzas after school a job? Oh.
I didn't say we'd get rich. I said we'd get by.
Yes, but the important thing is that Mrs. McCall doesn't know that we can get by.
Mama, you told her that you couldn't afford to take care of me?
That's right. So she has taken you back.
Mama, after everything the McCalls have done for me, I am not going to take advantage of them.
Hey, if some rich family wants to pay your way, why not? I mean, it's got to be a lot better living over there than here. Especially since they've got a son who's just your age.
Mama.
Now, you listen to me. Marcy, don't be stupid. You make him like you.
Make him like... Mama, I can't make him like me. He happens to be in love with my best friend.
You are a fool. Do you know that? You are a little fool.
Well, I am so sorry about that. But whatever plans you have, Mama, you just better forget them.
You can't blame Mr. McCall for being unhappy with the situation. I mean, Diana took it better than he did.
Well, he's her father. Fathers are like that.
Hey, let's not let all this stuff wreck our wedding, okay?
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
All right.
All
All right.
All right, now, Shakespeare.
Yes?
Have you finished writing your part of the ceremony?
I certainly have.
Yeah. All right, let's hear it.
Oh, no. That is a surprise.
Let me hear it.
I'm
What?
saving that for the wedding. Have you finished yours?
I'm working on it. It's not easy for me to say everything that I want to say about the way I feel about you.
Well, I would certainly love to hear that. I don't know about the guests.
I wish my parents could be at this wedding. They would understand the way we feel about each other.
I know. You know, I hope the wedding isn't spoiled for you because you're worried about your father.
No, I got all that in perspective. I know he may not even be alive.
You feel okay?
I feel great. I just can't wait to get married to you, that's all.
And we're going to find your father together.
Well, Mrs. Andropoulos, what's life like with a famous cop/novelist like your husband?
Oh, well, really, Mr. Hunter, we are just a very average Midwestern couple living an average Midwestern life.
I thought there was a story here.
She's just being modest.
No, there is no story.
Oh, now, Diana, don't let her fool you. Her life is one mad social whirl.
Mimi.
I mean, what with the parties on her yacht and her pictures selling in galleries across the country like hotcakes and all the glamorous people who want to touch Mr. and Mrs. Frank Andropoulos, her life is one mad romantic social whirl. I mean, this couple is the new Zelda and, what's his name, Fitzgerald?
Well, it's really not quite like that.
Oh, now, Diana, come on. Modesty is charming, but enough is enough.
How did you and your husband meet?
Well, I'd really rather not get into that right now.
It was love at first sight. You know, one of those magical moments when you walk into a room and you see that handsome face across the parquet floor and you know that you have met the love of your life. Oh, God, he swept her off her feet. And, of course, she did more than a little sweeping of her own.
Mr. Hunter, I would really rather not have that published.
Ashamed of being in love?
No, of course not.
And you know, Frank is not the only creative member of the family. Oh, no. Diana has designed a line of maternity clothes that will revolutionize fashion for mothers-to-be for everyone.
Well, could I see some of your sketches?
No. Well, you understand some other company might steal them before hers hit the store.
No, of course not.
However, I can tell you this. When the world sees Diana McCall's clothes, they are going to beat a path to her door.
They're that original.
Let me put it to you this way. What Einstein was to physics, Diana McCall will be to maternity fashion.
Hold your horses, will you? I'm coming.
Oh, thank God you're all right.
Of course I'm all right. What's the matter?
Let me in and close the door.
What's going on here?
I've just come from the prison and I talked to Craig. He overheard some talk about you.
About me?
Frank, there's a contract out on your life because of something you wrote in that book.
Well, who is it?
He doesn't know. He only knows that your life is in danger.
Man.
Oh, Frank, if anything happened to you, I don't know what I'd do.
This portion of As the World Turns has been brought to you today by butter-flavored Crisco. It gives baked and fried foods a rich butter flavor. And by Downy, the fabric softener that combines skin-loving softness with the airy April freshness you love. Stay tuned for Capital. Next on most of these CBS stations. Fashions by I. Kleinfeld & Son. Shoes furnished by S&T Shoes, New York. Join us tomorrow for As the World Turns.
CBS presents this program in color.
Feel
Oh, it feels good.
good.
Oh. Hey, you know what I wish?
What?
I wish just you and me could stay up here forever, just two of us. Never have to go back and deal with that crazy family of mine.
You don't wish that.
Yes, I do. Tell you, if I ever see H.B. Arrivian, I'm gonna kill him.
Oh, Billy. Now, I know that families can be difficult, but they can also create the greatest joy that life has to offer.
I can see that. Yes, well, you better come back later. I'm not coming back later. He's had a very restless night. I don't want to have you disturb him. I'm not going to disturb him, and I won't be kept from him either.
And now, Guiding Light. This portion is presented by Duncan Hines, new Duncan Hines Deluxe, and by Bounce, not Bounce as you know it, but new Super Soft Bounce.
When fabric softeners began, there was good. Then came better. Then came Bounce.
Good.
Liquids, good for softening, but not so good for static.
Better.
Sheets, better for static. Inconvenient. Yeah, it's so-so for softening.
Bounce.
But Bounce is the best sheet ever, with more softness than you ever dreamed sheets could give.
Watch. On a towel softened by another sheet, a bubble often breaks. But Bounce's towel is so super soft, a bubble bounces almost every time. For softness, that's some sheet.
For static cling, Bounce beats the socks off liquids, and that Bounce freshness. So why settle for good, or even better, when you can have Bounce?
Super Soft Bounce, scented or unscented, the best dryer sheet ever made.
Hi.
You're not supposed to talk.
Oh, but I'm Banner. You know the soft touch.
You are soft.
Talking to the towel, Joey?
No, silly, the toilet paper.
I'm Banner, the soft touch. Go ahead, touch.
You are soft.
And look, I've earned the Good Housekeeping seal.
She's so fluffy.
That's because I'm a soft touch. Go ahead, touch.
Bye-bye.
my good old pie.
Duncan Hines cake rises so high.
Duncan Hines Yellow rises to great heights of moistness.
This is the day of great taste.
Deluxious.
This is the day of great moistness.
Mmm, moisture. A super creamy batter for extra moistness. Great heights of moistness.
America's rising to a great taste.
Moist.
Rising high to a great taste. High rising.
Moisture.
Great moistness. Duncan Hines Deluxe.
Deluxe.
Sit down and give us a try. Duncan Hines cake rises so high.
Rises to great heights of moistness.
Duncan Hines Deluxe.
Deluxe.
Make your cake taste even better with Duncan Hines creamy frosting.
Why did you come back, Reva? To finish off the job?
Joshua, you're hurting me.
Well, it can't come close to what I feel. You booked me in a dozen places. Reva, you crippled me.
You're alive, and that's what's important.
Oh, really? Well, what's alive? My legs? Huh? My heart? No, they're all dead, Reva. They're dead. Why else did you come here? To gloat? To take a look at your handiwork?
No.
Or to tell me how much you enjoy spending the nights with my father?
Joshua, I came to help you with your next step.
Oh, Reva. My next step. Oh, that's wonderful. It's nice to know that you haven't lost your sense of humor.
I am not quitting. Not now that you've come this far.
Yeah, I've been meaning to thank you for that.
What's left is for you to get ready for your operation. After that, you're going to be right as rain.
You amaze me, Reva. You really do, you know that? You never quit with the lies, do you?
I'm not lying.
Oh, yes, you are, Reva. You know that I'm never going to be right again.
You will, if the operation is a success.
I'm not having an operation. Not if it's not going to do me any good. Just get out. Just get away from me.
Joshua.
I'm going to have to ask you to leave, Mrs. Lewis.
I'm not leaving. Oh.
The patient has got to be kept
Joshua.
quiet. Come on.
Joshua.
Man, on my way here, I had it all worked out, man. I knew what I was going to say. I knew what I was going to do when I got here. But now I'm lost, man. I lost it. I lost it because of you.
What did you lose?
Beth, man, you name it, man. What? I lost my cool. I lost my head. Man, I lost my gang. Everything that used to mean something to me, man, and now it's gone. Nothing makes sense anymore. Do you know what I mean?
I think so. I guess that's why I had to get away from Springfield for a while.
Man, I'm glad. I'm glad you left, Beth. Not that I wanted to get rid of you or anything, okay? But Beth, I looked at it like this. I figured it out of sight, out of touch, out of mind, man. I mean, it's like, I figured that if you were away, maybe I'd get my head together. You know, I'd understand what was going on in there. But I didn't. It just got worse. I couldn't think of nothing, Beth, without it coming back to you. Every girl I saw, man, I thought it was you. Man, I'd see some blonde chick, you know, some blonde chick walk into company. I swore it was you, man. The phone would ring, and what I'd do, I'd beg, man. I begged that it was you on the phone. And I finally do hear your voice. What do? I go nuts. I gotta jump on my bike, man. I gotta cruise all night. Just to see your face. And now I'm here. What? I'm here, man, and I don't know whether I'm coming or going. Look at me. Man, I'm shaking. I'm shaking, man. I'm acting like some kind of nerd. What am I doing?
What do you want to do?
If I came all this way for any other chick, I know what I'd do.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So you still only have a mirror and a table?
Yep. You know, if Lou Jack and Beth hadn't brought that mattress over before the honeymoon, I think she'd still have me sleeping on the floor until she found the perfect bed.
Well, you better guard that mattress with your life, buddy, because sacking out on the hardwood floors is a definite drawback to a love nest.
Yeah, I think so.
Love nest? Oh, that sounds kind of racy. What are you guys up to?
Oh, I was just telling Floyd how you make me stay in bed all the time. Because you won't let us buy any furniture.
No fair, Tony. Come on, we agreed that we were going to go very slowly with the furnishings.
Yes, but I didn't think that we would have to wait until we had grandchildren before we could own a chair.
Can I help it if I'm a little choosy?
A little?
Look, a promise is a promise.
I want to renegotiate.
Oh, fine. Today the furniture, tomorrow what next? What next? The wedding vows?
Maybe.
Whoa.
What am I hearing? Divorce talk already?
We may have grounds here, Ma.
Oh?
Irreconcilable differences over interior decoration.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew that old house was going to get to you sooner or later. I don't know why you just don't move back to the boarding house. Everything will be just fine.
Oh, you know, we can't, Ma. See, because Annabelle's going to teach Western literature next semester, so she's getting us into the pioneer spirit.
I don't know. It seems to me my house was good enough for you when you were growing up. Now you hardly set foot in the place. Hardly at all. Don't you like my cooking anymore?
I love your cooking, Bee. I mean, why don't you adopt me?
I'd be delighted.
Yeah.
Hardly any of my own kids around anymore.
Oh, Ma, will you give me a break? Come on, we eat half our meals over here anyway, don't we?
Oh, you drop in once in a while, and that's better than the other kids. I haven't seen Maureen since I can't remember when.
Well, Mo's trying for a new job. She's real busy now.
Oh, yeah? And what about Nola? She never comes over.
That's because you're always over there playing with a baby.
Yeah. And Jim. He might as well be back in San Rios for all I see him. What does he do with his time? I ask you.
Maybe we should ask his biographer.
Joy. Well, now, joy is a word you could use to apply to some families, but it's not the word that comes to mind when you were talking about the Lewises.
Billy, you have got to stop being so negative. You've just got to put all this out of your mind.
Considering everything that has happened in the past week, how can you say that?
Because it's just temporary. It's not going to last. That's why. Besides, I know something about our family.
Hey, look, I don't want to talk about the family anymore. Let's just talk about
Billy,
something else. I'll tell you what.
Billy, stop it.
We'll cook the fish and take them down and we'll eat them at the boat. I'll scale, you cook.
I have something to tell you, all right? Now, I was going to wait until just the proper moment, but I feel that you really need some cheering up right now.
Well, about the only thing that would cheer me up right now is if you told me this whole last week had been some kind of a nightmare. You think you can do that?
Yes.
Okay.
I can do much better than that. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pregnant.
You what?
I'm pregnant. We're going to have a baby.
You and me?
Yes.
No. 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 No.
We are having a baby.
A Lewis baby.
A Chamberlain.
No, you don't touch it. That's not enough.
What do you mean it's not enough?
Look, hey, it's going to have too much Lewis in him. The kid's going to be bad.
How can you even say that?
Because it's the truth, darling. Hey, does the world really need another Lewis coming in it to contaminate it? Tell me.
Aren't you happy about what I just told you?
If it was another family, I would be, but I figure this kid doesn't stand a chance.
Billy, this is going to be our baby. This baby is going to stand every chance in the world.
Oh, yeah, it'll have money. It'll be able to push people around.
I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about love.
Yeah, love that gets all twisted to hell, just like it did for all of us. What What do you think I'm gonna stand by and watch an innocent kid turn into one of us?
Wait a minute. Now, I understand that you are very upset with your family, and you are very
It's
angry.
more than that. I hate him. I hate everything about him. It's just gonna stop. That's all there is to it.
You are the biggest fool I've ever met, Billy. The biggest fool I've ever known.
So tell me, how's this book on my brother coming?
Well, I was just getting started. You know, it's not real easy doing justice to a saint.
Jimmy?
You don't think so?
I didn't think so when he hit me in the head with a baseball bat.
Baseball bat? Hey, listen, where did this happen? When?
Whoa, wait. I thought this was a book on Jim the doctor, not Jim the big brother.
Yeah, well, you know, what I'm trying to do is capture the essence of the man. That's why I'm spending this whole summer here in Springfield, just so I can get the lowdown on his whole life.
If that's what you're looking for, I think you're barking up the wrong tree. This place wasn't even here when Jimmy was a kid. He's hardly ever set foot in it.
Yeah, but the whole family's here all the time. Now, I bet you have lots of tales you can tell me about your brother.
Only if you got a couple months.
I got all summer. Now, about that baseball bat. Did he hit you hard?
Not hard enough to make me forget.
Mr. Reed.
Mrs. Reardon, hi, how are you? Haven't seen you since the reception. Or are you a doctor by now?
No, I'm still working on my dissertation.
You are? Thought you were too busy with our 2 pieces of furniture.
Speaking of Dr. Reardon's, I meant to tell you how much I really liked those articles you wrote on Jim and Hillary. I thought they were excellently written.
Oh, well, thank you. I take that to be a very high compliment coming from an almost doctor, English professor, too.
Mr. Reed's staying in Springfield this summer to do some research for a book on Jim.
Listen, please, right now, please don't call me mister. It makes me terribly nervous, makes me feel like somebody's father. So please call me Fletcher.
Where are you staying, Fletcher?
The Bismarck Hotel.
Oh, nice place.
Yeah, I just found out about the walls being about this thick. You know, if I were doing my dissertation, I could do it maybe on traveling salesmen. I wouldn't even have to leave my own room to get all the information.
I have an idea where you could stay. It's got atmosphere. It's got history. It's got everything you could possibly need.
Well, don't leave me hanging. Where is this writer's haven?
The boarding house. Why don't you take a room in the house where Jim grew up?
He doesn't want to have the operation, Darnell.
You're kidding.
I'm not exactly in a kidding mood.
I know, I'm sorry. It's hard to believe that he's resisting.
Well, he is. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. What are his chances of walking again if he doesn't have the operation?
He's got to have that bone chip removed from the spinal cord if he's going to have any chance.
Well, then I guess I'm just going to have to change his mind.
I'll go in and explain it to him.
No. Please let me do it.
Mrs. Lewis, I don't mean to sound rude or anything, but it seems to me that Josh doesn't want to see you.
I don't care. Like it or not, he's going to see me anyway. Not...
Please. Get out. I told you.
Please. I will get out just as soon as I get you ready for your operation.
I'm not having any operation.
Sure, you're going to have your operation because it's going to make you whole again.
Shut up, Reva. Just shut up.
I'm glad to see you can get all riled up, sweet. It means that you're getting better.
Don't you know that if I could, I would kill you right now?
Well, after you have your operation, you'll be able to do just that.
No, that's not going to work.
Yes, it is. Everything is going to be just fine. All we have to do is get you a little stronger for your surgery. So I want you to have just a little bit of this lunch. That's all it's going to take. It's just a little bit.
I don't want anything from you.
Well, let me fill you in on a little secret, sweetie. I didn't make any of this for you. It came from the kitchen hospital. From what I understand, it's not too bad either. So just take a little bit. Just, come on, Josh, just take a little bite. That's good. See, that's not bad, is it? I know that hospital food isn't exactly...
That's enough, boy. If you're set on killing yourself, do it like a man, not like some mule and baby. Don't you tell me how to run my life, old man. What life? As far as I can tell, you're ready to hang up your hat.
He just doesn't want to have the operation. That's all, HB.
I know. I ran into Dr. Darnell out in the hall. Joshua, this is a coward's way of doing it.
You have got a hell of a lot of nerve talking to me about cowardice.
That's what it is when a person won't face up to things.
Harlan, just go on your way. I'll handle this.
Sure you will. You stand here taking all his whining and abuse just the way he wants you to.
He can't help it. He's hurting.
That's no excuse for all his blubbering and self-pity.
Well, attacking him the way you're doing isn't going to help him either.
Oh, get out! Please, if you two are going to have a marital squabble, do it somewhere else.
That's what's really eating you, ain't it, boy? You made a mistake losing Reba, but you're not man enough to admit it. And now you're out to punish everyone else who loves you. You know, you're like some spoiled 12-year-old who's lost his allowance. You're so all-fired set on revenge, you'll waste your own life to get it.
I would much rather waste you.
Good! Then prove it by letting them doctors fix you so that you can get out of that bed and do your worst to me.
Stop talking like that.
You best be leaving now, darling.
I don't want to.
Listen to him, Reva.
You should do what your husband tells you.
I tried. I really tried. He's all yours, HB. Good luck. Oh.
I can't believe it. That I should live to see a son of mine reduced to this.
You can thank yourself for the state I'm in, Daddy.
That's right, Joshua. Dish out all the blame you want. But nobody put you there but yourself, boy.
What are you calling me a fool for? I'm just talking the truth.
You're not talking the truth. And even if your family were worse than the Borgias, that doesn't give you the right to judge an unborn baby the way
darling,
you're doing.
I know what's going to happen. The losers are going to spoil.
Would you be quiet with the Lewises? That's all I ever hear. Look at me. I'm your family. Me and this baby. Billy, I'm not going to let anybody or anything get in the way of our happiness. Now, you've been acting like some kind of pre-adolescent prophet, mewling and puking. I have just one question for you.
What?
Do you want this baby?
Hell yes.
Well, all right.
I wanted a baby with you ever since the first day I met you. And? Boy, do I feel stupid. Here I am acting negative on this good news. I just can't get joy out of anything anymore.
You've got to try.
I will.
There's only one way.
What's that?
It's with a little bit of love. Just think about us. We met every roadblock you could meet. The only thing that got us through was love. That's why we're having this baby, because of love. And everything's going to be all right, because of love.
So, what now?
I don't know.
Either do I. This is so weird. I feel like I'm out of it, you know? Like I'm high on something. It's like I'm seeing the world through some weird glasses. Everything's totally out of whack, man. Everything except you.
I feel that way, too.
You do? Beth. Beth. I love you.
I better see who that is.
Hey, you ready for that snorkeling lesson, beautiful?
Hey, then maybe we can ride some waves together.
No.
Oh, bummer, man. You know, we're talking some really radical waves out there today, you know?
Where's Tanya? She said she's...
Tanya!
Tanya's gone home.
Whoa.
Gone home?
Where's the lady? She's split. So why don't you two moondoggies do the same?
You don't tell us what to do.
Yeah, man, that's a fact, Jack.
Oh, Eddie, you better listen to him. He has a wicked temper. He's liable to do anything, you know? I feel really scared for you. He's a crazy man. No.
Yo, like, you know, I think this cat looks a little cooked. How about you and me split a little, huh?
Better listen to your friend, chump.
Hey, be glad the surf's up and we don't want to miss it. Otherwise, you'd be in deep trouble, dude.
Oh, I'm shaking.
Come on, Steve.
Wicked?
Oh, terrifying. Stupefying. Awesome.
What were those turkeys doing here anyway?
They're just two guys Tanya and I met at the beach.
Hey. I don't want you seeing them ever again. As a matter of fact, I don't want you seeing anybody. You got that?
Getting kind of pushy, don't you think?
I got it right.
What right's that?
I love you. Remember? I love you. I want to make love to you. So bad.
Well, this is where I lived before I married Annabelle. A room of your own. Yeah.
Are you a fan of Virginia Woolf?
No. She was a little bit too off the wall for my taste, since she didn't even have alcohol to fall back on as an excuse.
Now, are you saying that what we know of a writer's personal life should affect our judgment of his or her work?
And why not? Isn't gossip the backbone of literary criticism? I mean, how would I choose my heroes if I didn't have all the dirt on them?
Who are your heroes?
Well, Hemingway's not too bad, not to mention Damon Runyon and Ben Hecht.
All of them reporters at one time.
And what great writer doesn't start out as a reporter?
Poe. How about Poe? How about James Joyce?
No. Too tortured for my taste.
Uh-oh, you might have a problem here, because this room looks to me like a real tortured writer's garret. Is that going to make you uncomfortable?
No. No, not a bit. It's like you said before, this place has real good atmosphere.
I'm just worried it won't be quiet enough for you. Company's within shouting distance, and quite frequently a lot of that goes on over there. You gonna be able to handle it?
Are you kidding? I was counting on a little rowdiness, even partaking of it now and then.
So does that mean you're going to take the room?
What dotted line do I sign on?
How'd it go?
I don't know. I left Josh with a lot to think about in there. Whether he'd go along with it or not, I don't know.
Well, he will. For the last half hour, I've been getting everything all lined up for him.
What have you been lining up?
Well, I found out how long he's going to have to recuperate here in the hospital. And then I found out what sort of paraphernalia he's going to need once we get him out of here, and the kind of therapist he's going to need, along with the nurses that we can bring along.
Hold your horses, darling. We ain't even convinced Joshua to have the operation yet.
I know that, but we will. And he's going to recover from this. I know he is.
I'm glad you think so. Because that boy in there's got a whole different idea. He's worked himself into a funk like I have never seen.
It's only temporary.
I keep trying to convince myself of that he'll pull through, but it just doesn't seem to be happening. He's fighting the whole idea of life. The fight itself is draining him. If he can't cut through that, oh, God, I don't know.
What about Trish? What do you think? I mean, they've always been real close, haven't they? I mean, you think maybe she might be able to talk some sense into him?
And that's true. Joshua always turns to Trish just like he used to his mama. But I don't think sympathy and understanding is going to do the trick. If only Billy were here.
HB. Joshua, what's wrong?
Grab my hand, boy.
Relax.
Grab my hand, boy.
Don't worry about it. He's going to be all right.
Grab my hand.
I'm going to get you
Squeeze it hard.
I'm going to get him a nurse. I'll be right here.
Come on, boy.
Somebody help me, please. Where are all the nurses? What's going on? Oh, in here, please. It's Joshua. He needs something. He says so much pain. It's not time for his medication. I don't give a damn about your stupid schedule. It's madness and agony. I'm not going to stand by here and watch him suffer. We have to be careful of an overdose. Just relax.
Yeah.
Hey, what's everybody celebrating for?
Hey, Ma, we're toasting your new boarder.
My new boarder?
Yeah, Mr. Reed here's gonna stay in my old room.
Oh no, he can't.
I told him he could.
Oh, I'm sorry, he can't.
Why, did you rent it out already?
No, honey, but I'm saving it for Jimmy.
Ma, Jimmy's got his own apartment.
Oh, yeah, but he might get tired of it, and then where would he go?
Mrs. Reardon. Of course, I wouldn't dream of moving in if you object. But it would be especially helpful to me if I could spend some time in a place where Jim grew up. That way I could, well, pass along to my readers the true sense of Jim's early life.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Although, I must admit, I do have one ulterior motive.
You do?
Yes, I've heard extraordinary reports about your Irish stew.
No.
Especially from Jim, yes. You know, and if it's true what they say about you are what you eat, I feel that I really must include your recipe in my book. That is, if you don't object.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, object. Oh, goodness. Don't move. You stay right here. I'll go get it for you right away. Oh, my goodness.
So, when are you moving in?
Well, as soon as I can get my bags packed, I really have to get settled down and put some words on paper. My publisher, poor fool that he is requiring that he has something to show for the advance he's given me.
Oh, how lovely to have a publisher. even a demanding one. You know, the closest I'm going to get to that is the faculty review board when they sit in judgment on my dissertation.
You ever finish it?
I will finish it, and I will finish the house, too.
About the turn of the century.
I guess a house can take up a lot of your time, huh?
Yeah, especially this house. Has a mind of its own.
Is that right? Really, that sounds interesting. I'd like to see that.
Not much to see yet.
How about tonight for dinner? You too, Floyd.
No, I have a date. Thanks.
Okay, we'll get Jim and Hillary. How about it, 7 o'clock?
Perfect. Thanks for the invite.
Great.
So, can I fill you up with her?
Yeah, Floyd, sure. I'm glad to take you up on that.
Have you gone animal crackers? You just invited people over to our house for dinner. We don't have anything to cook on or anything to sit on.
Relax, honey. We'll improvise.
I love you more than anything else in this whole world. I mean it. And I'm so happy that you're gonna have my baby. I mean, I'm just so proud. I can just about pop. I just wish I could get this dark cloud out of my head.
It's gonna pass.
I know, but I just can't stop thinking about some of these things. I keep hearing H.B. saying he married Reva, and I keep seeing Josh just laying there all battered.
Josh is gonna make it. And you are too. And it's because you're Lewis's. Because whatever else you say about your family, they're fighters. They don't give up. And they don't give in.
You know, I've said this before, and I'm gonna say it again. Lady, you are definitely the best Lewis.
I don't know about that. I think that in a couple of months, I'm gonna have some pretty stiff competition for that title.
Well, here we are. All alone. So what's holding me back?
Don't you know?
Yeah. I know.
Then why are you?
It's what I said before. I love you. And I'll wait till you're ready.
Thanks, Darnell. At least now we can rest.
For now, anyway. Just hope someone changes his mind about having that operation.
Yeah, well, we're doing our best.
Well, if you need me for anything, I'll be on call.
Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Can you hold down the fort for me for a while?
Where are you off to?
I'm gonna go get Billy.
I don't think Billy's likely to come back yet.
He's got to. When you heard what Dr. Darnell said, he said someone has got to convince Joshua that he's got to go through with that surgery. And you yourself said that you thought Billy was the only one who could do it.
Under normal circumstances, darling, but Billy needs help himself.
I don't care. I'm gonna go get him. I'm gonna try to make him understand that he's our only hope. That he's the only one who can save Joshua from himself.
When's baby due?
October.
Soon?
Yes.
Well, it's not gonna be long for this little cat's gonna be kicking up such a storm.
I know. I'm so glad the baby's gonna be born in October, because that's our anniversary month.
Oh, come on. Hey, you're off by a couple months. I thought women were supposed to pride themselves on remembering their wedding day.
I'm not talking about that anniversary.
Oh, well, what anniversary are you talking about?
Well, it was in October that I knew that I really loved you. Don't you remember? I thought you were dead. And I can remember thinking, I could just get him back. I could just get him back. Never let him go.
But you got me now.
This has been Guiding Light. Be sure to be with us tomorrow for another full hour of Guiding Light.
The Channel 2 people you see helping to identify our station were photographed by award-winning photographers John Dominus, George Silk, and Co Rentmeester.
Barnaby Jones, starring Buddy Ebsen. Also starring Lee Merriweather, with guest stars Janice Rule, Darlene Carr, Victoria Shaw, special guest star William Shatner. Tonight's episode, To Catch a Dead Man.
going to Catalina.
Now? Tonight?
I told you yesterday that it was.
I didn't know that you meant definitely. I thought of maybe having dinner at the club on Saturday.
I'll be back Monday. I'll call you ship to shore.
All right. Bye, darling. Have fun.
Evening, Mr. Carlisle. Scotch? Going out tonight?
Catalina.
Oh, funny. I've never been to Catalina. I mean, there it is, just 34 miles away, but I've never been there. Been to Hong Kong on a package tour once, but I've never been to Catalina.
Is there a Mr. Carlisle here?
Yes, that's me.
Telephone.
Thank you. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Carlisle. Mike. You told me to call at 8 sharp.
That's right. Meet me at the boat, would you, Mike?
Yeah, sure. When?
Right now. And don't tell anyone. Don't let anyone see you either.
Okay. Hey, why all the spy stuff, Mr. Carlisle?
I'll tell you when I see you. Bye.
Bye.
Hi, Mr. Carlisle.
Oh, hello, George. Working late?
Always. A sailor's a beast of burden. A regular jackass.
Except when he's sailing.
No one saw me. I came by digging. What's the deal?
Deal is you take the boat to Catalina. I'll fly over tomorrow and meet you.
I get it. Your wife still...
Yes, you get it. That's right. Got people on my tail. We'll come back together on the boat Monday. Have fun.
You too.
I lost my boyfriend, Mr. Jones. It sounds silly like that, doesn't it? Lost my boyfriend. I sound like some hysterical high school girl.
No, not at all. A human being is a very important thing to lose. Did you go to the police?
Well, no. I've debated all week what to do.
Here's your milk, Barnaby. And it was 1 sugar and a little cream, Miss Barton.
Thank you. Please call me Julie.
Julie? Oh, and you forgot this on my desk.
Oh, yes. This has been kind of upsetting.
Mrs. Jones.
Oh, that's my daughter-in-law.
Dash secretary. It's Betty. He's certainly very attractive.
Yes. And if he only had a little more sense. I mean, was more practical.
You were going to tell me why you couldn't go to the police about your Mike Hartney.
Well, I guess I'd better start at the beginning. Or what's important. Well, what's important is that Mike has really disappeared. Usually I wouldn't worry about that so much because Mike has gone a lot. He crews on boats sometimes. Ensenada, Transpac race, like that. And he's out of the country more than he is in. But this is different. He isn't crewing on any boat now because he always tells me.
About the police was the question.
Well, this time I know why he's hiding. That check. A bad check for $600.
I don't understand. That's hardly a sterling characteristic, passing bad paper.
No, of course it isn't. Even if he had a good reason. It's the only time he's done anything like that. And he thought sure he'd cover it. But when he couldn't, he just disappeared. Completely. But what he didn't know is that just out of the blue, my mom and dad sent me $500 for my birthday. And, well, I covered it just in time.
That still doesn't clear him of passing it.
No, it certainly doesn't.
Excuse me. Most detectives send their lab work out, I guess. Sorry about the interruption. You were saying?
I'm botching this all up. I'm making Mike sound so terrible. You must think... Well, he's not that way at all.
You really care about this, Mike?
That's pretty obvious, isn't it?
And you think maybe he's gone for good this time?
Well, if somebody doesn't find him to tell him I covered the check, I do.
What's his address? Is this it?
You will help, then?
I'll look into it for you.
Oh, thank you.
Now, I guess I better get started. That is, if you're finished with your coffee.
Oh, yes, I have. Well, thanks for everything. I feel so much better now. I just know you'll find Mike.
Well, let's hope so.
Bye, Julie. We'll be in touch. Since when do we take cases like this, huh?
Where would you send her?
The Coast Guard has called off its search for millionaire sportsman Philip Carlisle. The body, they say, will probably never be found due to strong currents and evidence of blue shark in the area. And now back to Rock Time.
Hi, I'm Fred A. Williams. I think my checks might be ready.
Oh, yes, Mr. Williams. Happy to meet you, sir. One moment, please.
Mr. Williams, I'm Eugene Adams, manager of the bank.
Oh, how do you do?
It's always a pleasure to meet one of our friends who banks by mail. Arizona, isn't it?
Yuma.
Hey! Meet Fred A. Williams from Yuma, Arizona.
Howdy, Freddie.
I'm Diana Stewart from Los Angeles. Oh, darling, I don't know whether I like this naked face look or not. I don't know which is sexy.
What fun finding out, huh? Oh, what a feeling. I'm Fred Williams, a whole new man. I get another shot at it. Hey, little doggy, why aren't we drinking? Huh?
I don't know.
Oh, honey, just a second. Look what I got for you.
Oh, darling. How beautiful.
Now we're Indians, living off the land.
Oh, rich Indians. I love it.
Oh, that's heaven.
And then what?
And then we relax, we goof off, we fish, we make love.
Do you have any trouble with the passport?
No trouble whatsoever. I got them from the same friendly neighborhood passport supplier that sold us all our other IDs.
Good. How's old Dorsey?
Oh, my darling, my wife of 20 years has done nothing in the past 10 except grow older and colder, which is why we're here, right? You know, the one thing I wish I'd be around to see is the look on her father's face next month when he tries to figure out what happened to the trustee account I handled for him. And on Dorsey's, when she realizes how I milked all our assets.
Oh, but passports. Passports. When do we get to use them? That's what I want to find out.
That's when. When everything dies down, we'll snuggle in here for 3 or 4 months, out of sight. We'll get used to being Mr. and Mrs. Fred A. Williams. That's our breath. Man, I feel 10 years younger already. Hey! Hey! I get another shot at it!
Mike Hartney, of course I know him. He and my husband were old drinking buddies. Mike had a little talent too, you know. Painting.
Did Mike actually work for your husband?
Oh, the Mikes of this world don't actually work, Mr. Jones. He did odd jobs. Oh, that's fine, Roger. Phil always loved wine, fruit, cheese. I tried to have anything he wanted. Some dessert, Mr. Jones, some fruit or cheese.
No, thank you, Miss Carlisle. I've had my dinner. That's a tricky little gadget, isn't it?
Oh, Phil loved gadgets. Expensive gadgets, expensive cars, expensive boats. Look what it got him. Oh, I beg your pardon, Mr. Jones. You came about Mike Hartney. I'm sorry I couldn't see you earlier today.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Carlisle. Seems that Mike's been missing for the last 9 days.
Oh, he's always disappearing.
On those sailing races, you mean?
Yes, Acapulco, Mazatlan, the islands. And if he isn't doing that, then he's up on cloud 9, wherever that is, with that sexy girlfriend of his.
Miss Barton? No, he's not with Miss Barton. And he's not on any sailing race either, I checked.
Who is Miss Barton?
Julie Barton.
Oh, I don't know any Julie. No, I was speaking of Diane. Diane Stewart is the love of Mike's life.
Oh. Well, that's not exactly the way I understood it. Diane Stewart, you say, is that with an E-W or a U-A? Or would you know?
E.W. Frankly, she's a knockout. I can understand how Mike feels.
Do you happen to know where Miss Stewart lives?
Chatham Apartments. I don't know if she's still there. I seem to remember something about a modeling assignment. The Bahamas or the West Indies. Oh, I don't know, Mr. Jones.
Chatham Apartments.
Yes, below the strip on Doheny. We dropped her off there a couple of times when the four of us were out together. We were quite a foursome once. Phil and me and Mike and Diane.
Hey, you know what? The Greek islands look great. Remote, but not too remote. And Athens is a real city.
Forget Athens.
Mr. Abercrombie, we were just expecting Mr. Fitch.
Look, I've always wanted a trout fish, especially with flies.
I know who sold you that idea. It was my...
Go on, say it. Say it. Say, will you, Diane, will you say it? Say Mike sold you on trout fishing. Look, we've got nothing to be afraid of. We're brand new. We're Mr. and Mrs. Fred Williams, and nobody knows any different.
More like Mr. and Mrs. Fred Hermit, if you ask me.
You don't get caught doing nothing. You get caught doing something. That's why we're going to do nothing. And I, for one, intend to make the best of it.
Well, at least, could I send for Cotton? Oh, come on, what's the matter with my having my pussycat with me? I miss her more than I miss people.
Forget Cotton. We buy ourselves that villa, we'll have a dozen cats.
It's nobody like Cotton.
You'll get her someday.
mean, that's it, but it's not quite it. It's just still too dark. Now, I'm sorry, but I just cannot stand for it to be that way. Please don't argue with me, because I know what I want. That's not it. That's not the color I want. It's still too dark.
I beg your pardon, but is this or was this Diane Stewart's apartment?
I don't know. Diane somebody. Her lease ran out, and I took over. I'm Billy Thompson.
How do you do?
Hi.
Do you know where Diane went?
Nope, I don't know. I haven't the faintest idea. I wish I did, because I don't know if she wants all that junk she left out there or not. Say, you can help us. Come here. Is this robin's egg blue?
I know it is.
I'm asking him. Well?
I'd say powder blue.
See?
See what? Powder blue is closer to a robin's egg blue than your sky blue.
Oh, I can see it in my mind, but I can't explain it. Come on, get some yellow in that. I think that'll do it. Yeah, yellow.
Oh, Miss Stewart, yes. She's been bringing her pets here for years. She recommends us very highly. In fact, her lovely Persian, Cotton. Does Cotton know you? Well, he's staying with us right now. You have a little animal friend, too?
No. You see, it's very important that I talk to Miss Stewart. Looks like a job for her. I'm with Central Talent, Doctor. Would you have her new address?
Oh, I'm sorry. No. Our client's addresses are as confidential as a pet's personal diet. Excuse me, just 1 minute. It's a new spaniel. He's a little homesick.
Afternoon.
Hi. My grandfather will be back in half an hour. You need a trout fishing license.
That's the best idea I heard all day, son, but it's gonna have to wait. I'm looking for a relative of mine. I wonder if maybe you might have seen her around here lately.
Who? What's her name?
Her name's Diane Stewart.
Miss Stewart. That name doesn't ring any bells. But I sure know her.
That's who I'm looking for.
That's Mrs. Williams. Mrs. Fred A. Williams. They took the Bentley house up by the lake.
Mrs. Fred A. Williams.
I could retire if I could just get Mrs. Williams' makeup concession.
Her name is Mrs. Williams.
Yeah. She buys it all. Shampoo, powder. Bought every jar of Nocturnal Miracle Massage. The last tube of Angel Drops. She asks us for stuff I don't even know what it's for.
You know where Mrs. Williams lives?
Sure.
It's good practice to catch a bushfish once in a while. Any luck?
No, not yet.
Well, you know, I think that you are clutching the rod too tight.
Huh?
You got to keep your wrist loose, relax, take it easy. Your thumb should go right in line with the rod here.
Mm-hmm.
Then center it on a target. Try it again.
Hey, that's pretty
You see?
good, yeah.
One thing you got to remember about fly casting, you're casting the line, not the fly.
What can I do for you? I'm Fred Williams. That's my cabin up there. Can I help you?
Oh, I didn't mean to trespass, Mr. Williams. I just saw you down here, and What a beautiful spot.
Yes, it is, isn't it? You just looking around or what?
Oh, I'm Barnaby Jones. I'm looking for a man named Hartney. Michael Hartney.
Michael Hartney. Oh, no.
Well, actually, I think maybe your wife may have heard of him. Do you suppose I could talk to her for a moment?
Sure. She's up there somewhere. Dan! You ask her anything you want.
Yes, darling?
This is Barnaby Jones. He's looking for a friend of yours, Mr. Mike's something.
Mike Hartney. How do you do, Mrs. Williams?
Mike?
Yes, from Los Angeles. He is a friend of yours, isn't he?
Yeah, sort of. Why?
What do you want him for?
Well, he thinks that he's in a real bad bind about a check, but actually he isn't. When's the last time you saw him, Miss Williams?
Gee, I don't know. A long time ago. A couple months.
And since then, you've been making preparations for the wedding and not seeing many people. That's very understandable. What a fine place for a honeymoon.
How'd you know we just got married? Does it show?
Well, Mike's friend described you as Miss Stewart, that's all. Or maybe I should have said Ms., or maybe I still should.
No. We're old-fashioned about a couple of things, and one of them is Mr. and Mrs. You mean you drove up here all the way from L.A. to get my wife's help?
Well, it was important, and I thought I might get in a little fishing. You know, business and pleasure. And it is a beautiful spot. Mr. Williams, relax.
Oh, yeah.
You know, all this expensive equipment you got here ought to make it easy for you. That's a split bamboo pole.
Uh-huh.
First one of those I've seen in a long time. And you got a nice assortment of flies there, too. Mind if I take a look?
Oh, by all means.
Hand tied.
Yeah, they are.
Here's an interesting one. Is that steelhead?
Yeah, steelhead and trout.
Did you tie this?
Yes, I did, as a matter of fact.
Funny looking eyes. How come?
Well, you see what that is? Two beads joined together on a beaded chain, and that's painted.
Oh, you son of a gun.
Yeah, it's based on a Lady Godiva, only I added my own ideas. I painted that. I call it a Lady Diane.
You know, this is very interesting. You learned how to tie flies before you learned how to cast flies. I'm an old-time fisherman, and I never ran across anybody who ever did that before. You're getting it? All right. Well, I guess I've done all I can about Mike up here. Sure do hate to waste this fresh air and unpolluted lake. Say, you wouldn't happen to have some extra tackle I could borrow, would you? I forgot mine.
Yeah, up on the back porch.
Thanks.
Phil, why did you let him hang around?
Fred, can you keep that on your tongue, Fred?
It's all backfired. I didn't mind pretending I was Mike's girl so the three of us could go out together, and it was sweet the way he always left us alone discreetly. It was fun then, but now it's backfired.
Take it easy. The guy's a troubleshooter for the bank, that's all. He's not here to tell Mike he's in the clear. He's looking for Mike because Mike bounced a check, that's all.
Listen, I've got an idea.
What?
Let the old guy prove what an expert he is with all this stuff, and I'll go up to the house and make us drinks, and then I'll dial L.A., and by some weird coincidence, I'll find out where old Mike is, and we'll send the old guy on his way. Then we can relax again and goof off and whatever that third thing you said was that I kind of like. Would you like something cool to drink?
Yes, thank you. Some milk.
To each his own.
Find what you need?
Yeah, some mighty fine tackle here.
Thank you.
It's mostly ocean tackle, though. I see by your license plates you're from Arizona.
Right.
Well, it's a long way from salt water.
Oh, not so far from Yuma. You know, there's the Sea of Cortez, Gulf of California.
Oh, that's right. Down below Nogales there. Big marlin.
Guess what? I called my girlfriend in Beverly Hills. She ran into Mike down at the marina. I mean, she just mentioned it. I didn't even have to tell her you were looking for him.
No!
You see, my girlfriend's boyfriend, he's part of that bunch who put the getaway in dry dock. They're scraping the hull. Mike's working every day.
That's great. I hoped I'd get lucky up here, but I never figured I'd get this lucky. The getaway, you see.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Williams, I guess I'll have to take a rain check on your tackle there. Sure hate to leave this place. You can bet I'll get back up here as soon as I can.
Have a good trip, Mr. Jones.
Bye. Thanks again. And remember, your thumb points to the target.
Don't like the vibes I'm getting from that guy, Phil.
I don't care what you're getting. Don't call me Phil again, do you understand? You got rid of him? Relax.
Yeah, what was that crack he made about taking a rain check on the tackle? He'll be back.
Stop being paranoid. Relax. He was just being folksy.
I never did like just plain folk. And incidentally, I don't like rustic cabins and murmuring pines. I've had it.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm packing. I'm all for using those passports right now. Phil, you're hurting me. Stop it.
Okay. We can check on him. You call the Bel Air house. The late Phil Carlisle's house.
What are you talking about?
And you use a southern accent or whatever. And you tell him that you're Mrs. Barnaby Jones and your husband gave you this number to reach him. And that way we can find out if he's been there.
Sure.
Area code 213-459-1082.
I remember the number I was never allowed to use.
Carlisle residence?
Hello, this is Mrs. Jones.
My husband gave me this number for emergencies. Mrs. Barnaby Jones. I wondered if you happen to know his whereabouts.
Mr. Jones isn't expected today, as far as I know. He was here yesterday.
Would you like me to see if Mrs. Carlyle is available?
He was there yesterday. Oh, no. No, thank you.
How did Jones know you were here? Dorsey doesn't know about this place.
I haven't the vaguest idea of getting out of here.
People who run get chased. We're safe. Who knew you were here?
Nobody.
You mean nobody? You nobody can see. I can see every wheel in your head clicking.
I didn't.
How did he trace you here?
I didn't tell anybody except.
Except?
Just in case of emergency, if Cotton got sick, the vet, but just the mailing address.
The cat. How can you be so damn stupid?
I'm not so stupid as to stay here, and you're not going to stop me. Fred!
Diane, honey, just a minute, please, don't. I'm sorry. I know. Nobody stops you when you really mean it. Can they? Honey, please, don't. Honey, don't. Stop that. Honey, I'm sorry. You're sensational when you're like this. You are. I guess it's good for me to be told where to get off now and then, huh?
At least we settled that.
Thank you. Come on.
Barnaby, I checked Marina Del Rey. There just isn't a boat named the Getaway berthed there at all. What next?
Well, I thought I was going to be on my way back home, but now I think I'll hang around up here a little longer, ask a few more questions. Maybe she didn't get the name of the boat straight. Everything else under control?
No problems. Hey, keep me posted, huh?
Bye, honey.
She took 15 6/10, sir. That'll be $6.33. She didn't need any oil. Credit card?
No, cash.
Oh. Say, my grandson, Ray, tell me that relative of yours, Mrs. Williams, is a actress? Has she ever done anything on the TV?
Just commercials. She's a model.
Oh.
How much for that?
$6.33. Pretty enough to be one, that's for sure. Most pretty ones like her don't pay so much attention to homemaking, but she sure does.
How do you mean?
Well, the particular way she wants her steaks cut, just so, and extra fancy fruit. She's a goer for that husband of hers, she sure is. Say, what about him anyway? Sticks to himself, don't he?
Does he?
Well, it's been, honeymoon's been 2 weeks or so. He ain't been down here, not even once. Not one soul has laid eyes on him. I'm kind of insulted. Most folks from L.A. or San Francisco think us Tomac natives are real quaint. Back soon now. Safe trip.
Be there in a minute. Coming.
Now, you got to excuse me, Mr. Williams, for using your rain check a lot sooner than I figured.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Jones. What's up?
Well, I guess I just didn't get the information about Mike Hartney exactly right from your wife. So I wonder if it'd be too much of a bother to talk to her for a minute.
Well, she's gone for a walk up on the hill, she said.
Oh. Well, it gets cold enough for a coat this time of the evening.
Well, Diane likes cashmere sweaters, cozy.
Looks like somebody's been practicing fly casting in the living room.
Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it?
I don't want to intrude, but would it be all right if I waited around to see Mrs. Williams when she comes back?
Frankly, Jones, I was going to have some cheese and wine and then hit the sack for a while until she comes back. This altitude kind of gets you, So unless you want to take the time, have another glass of milk. Why don't you come back tomorrow?
Does it make it taste better when you slice it fancy like that?
As a matter of fact, it does.
Tomorrow, you say. Then I could see the both of you tomorrow?
Probably.
Okay, let's let it stay that way then. In case you run across anybody who might need an office like mine. Oh, sorry, I gave you the wrong one here.
Fingerprints?
Funny you should say that, Mr. Williams. Oop. Oh, I guess it's not so funny after all, Mr. Carlyle.
You follow the trail pretty well. From Bel Air to a cabin in the woods. Outside.
I keep my eyes open. Be amazed at what you can see. Funny little fish and flies made by a man who's missing. Fancy little doodads for cutting up fruit.
Back door.
Gonna be messy killing me, Mr. Carlyle. People are gonna look for me.
The lake is deep.
Killing Diane was simple. You did kill her, didn't you? But who's gonna worry about her? Her cat? But with me now, lots of people are gonna worry about me. Lots of different people, like the people down at the store. They saw me come up here again. They're gonna think it's awful funny. All right, hands up against the wall. Don't move. Operator, get me the police.
Miss Williams! I got that new hairdo stuff you wanted.
Mighty fine plan, Mr. Carlyle. You just made one mistake. Picking Mike to kill. Mike wasn't as much of a loner as you figured. He did have someone who cared about him.
I loved him.
There'll be others for you to love, Julie.
I guess so.
You're very young.
I feel awfully old.
Ready to walk back?
No, I think I'll stay out here for a while. Don't worry about me. I like to watch the boats coming back.
Channel 2, New York.
Channel 2 News at 5 with Jim Jensen, Carol Martin, Michelle Marsh, and Dr. Frank Field with the weather.
Good afternoon. Michelle Marsh is off today on vacation. It was a scandal which shocked the city of New York, a scandal which continues to unfold. Now Mayor Koch says he is stepping in an effort to stop more sexual abuse of young children. Today at City Hall, the mayor announced he will send out 10,000 letters to child care workers, urging them all to report any incidents at all of child abuse. The mayor, referring to 39 cases of child abuse at the 5 centers in the Bronx, said, "It is simply incredible to believe that these situations will be limited to the Bronx." And the mayor stressed the overall priority is the need to protect the children. In the Bronx alone, 4 daycare center workers now stand charged with sexually abusing young children.
And in Newark, parents are also afraid for their children in a daycare center, but their fear is not over the care at the center, but rather over others cared for at the same facility. There are plans in Newark to locate a methadone clinic right next door to a children's daycare clinic. New Jersey correspondent Roseanne Coletti reports.
Some people fear the youngsters in this church-run, government-supported daycare center in Newark, New Jersey may soon have heroin addicts as neighbors. The New Hope Baptist Church, which operates the center and owns the old factory in which it's located, wants to rent empty space in the same building to a methadone clinic. That has the community alarmed.
Even though my kids don't go there, I'm concerned about those kids in the projects over there where we live at. Because that would mean snatching pocketbooks, robbing people and stuff like that.
Come down further where we live, too. So I think it's very bad, and here's a church here. I don't think it's right.
For the children, I am worried about it. We go outside and play. We go out there in the backyard and play and everything like that. And they're going to be exposed to it. And I won't want them to be exposed to it, because if my child was here, I wouldn't want them to be exposed to it. No.
The head of the privately run methadone clinic, which has a state contract, refused to say how they will assure the safety of the daycare children once the methadone clinic moves in.
You know, we've worked on a plan together with the church, and I assure you that we have a comprehensive plan to take care of it.
But you don't want to talk about it right now.
That's correct.
There are plenty of misgivings about the arrangement from church members themselves. Diothea Stafford belongs to the church and has managed the daycare center for the last 5 years.
Well, my concern mostly is the fact that it will not be where they could hang out and delete us from the freedom that we've had in the past. That the children will be safe and secure, that we can go in and out of here without any fear of it.
Late this afternoon, we succeeded in contacting the pastor of the church, the Reverend Charles Thomas. He told us, quote, "Security will be provided at the center 16 hours a day. I plan to hire off-duty Newark police officers." However, a spokesman for the Newark Police Department says, quote, "We have never been contacted by the Reverend Thomas. We're inclined not to permit officers to work there off-duty. It's not healthy." The head of the New Jersey Division of Youth and Family Services, Tom Blattner, has not yet taken a position on the matter, yet he does indicate he may oppose the location of that methadone clinic so close to this daycare center. A community meeting is scheduled for later in the week. I'm Roseanne Coletti, Channel 2 News, Newark.
Some 1,300 clerical workers of the Long Island Lighting Company are voting on a new pay contract at this very hour. If they accept, the 5-week-old walkout against the company will end. Yesterday, linemen and mechanics voted to accept the settlement, which was reached last week. The proposed contract calls for an 18-month wage freeze for current employees and a 5% pay cut for new employees. In the meantime, talks in the month-old walkout against 45 area hospitals and nursing homes goes on. Negotiators are at the bargaining table now, trying to search for a compromise, which union officials are now saying is within reach. No one is predicting exactly when this deadlock will be broken, however. The union officials said today an agreement could come in the next few hours, or not that, the next few days. Health workers have been demanding a 20% pay increase over 2 years. The hospitals have offered 8%.
An Irvington, New Jersey police officer who lost his life in the line of duty was given an inspector's funeral today. 41-year-old Anthony Garaffa was shot last Thursday when he stopped to question a suspicious person near an apartment building. Today, hundreds of lawmen from all over the East Coast gathered for a motorcade in his honor. Mass was held at the officer's parish at St. Joseph's Church in Maplewood. Anthony Garaffa was a 16-year veteran of the Irvington force. He is survived now by his wife, Patricia, and their 2-year-old daughter, Nicole. His alleged killer, Theodore Rose, is in custody and may well face the death penalty if convicted.
British authorities are preparing for another confrontation with a New York IRA supporter. When Martin Galvin defied a government ban on coming into Northern Ireland yesterday, the rally at which he appeared ended in violence and death. And Galvin is vowing to continue to defy that order. CBS News correspondent Steve Croft reports.
2,000 people, including a delegation from America, were marching to commemorate the first jailings of IRA members without trial 13 years ago. They were closely watched by British soldiers and Ulster police. 10 days ago, Britain had banned Martin Galvin, an American fundraiser for the IRA, from entering Northern Ireland and taking part in the rally.
Martin Galvin!
When Galvin showed up anyway, smuggled into the country through Londonderry, the trouble started. As soon as he appeared on the speaker's platform, police began their charge. Galvin disappeared into the crowd. Wielding clubs and firing plastic bullets, police tore through the protesters. In all, 20 people were injured, and 1 man was killed, hit by a plastic bullet near the heart. Galvin escaped and is still at large. Steve Croft, CBS News, London.
And late today, Mayor Koch said he would ask the City Department of Investigations to look into Martin Galvin's activities in Northern Ireland. Koch said he wanted to be certain that Galvin's conduct does not conflict with his duties as an attorney for the Department of Sanitation.
Well, now a Russian ship has struck one of the mines planted in the Red Sea. The ship, called the Bastion, a Soviet fishing vessel, struck the mine in Egypt's Gulf of Suez 1 week ago, but the incident was only reported today. That now makes 17 ships damaged recently by these explosions. The Soviets will not say how badly their ship was damaged, but it did not stop them today from criticizing U.S. efforts to help clear those mines. This morning, the United States sent 3 more mine-sweeping helicopters at the request of Saudi Arabia. These are in addition to the 4 helicopters already sent at Egypt's request.
And still to come on Channel 2 News at 5, Dr. Frank Field joins us with his first forecast for Channel 2 News at 5. And Betsy Ashton with some offbeat travel tips, how you can save some money cruising on something less than a luxury liner. What do your own emotions at a class reunion say about you? Dr. Judy Kuriansky looks at how to cope with what can be a traumatic experience. And ballet great Rudolph Nureyev joins our James Brady later on. Stay with us. Elizabeth Taylor paid a pre-dawn visit to the grave of her former husband, Richard Burton. She tried twice to do that yesterday, but left both times because of the horde of photographers. Finally today, shielded by umbrellas carried by her aides, we're told that a sobbing Miss Taylor spent 15 minutes at Burton's graveside.
John Zaccaro, vice presidential candidate Geraldine Ferraro's husband, told CBS News today that he will make whatever financial disclosures are required. However, Zaccaro did not specify whether that included tax returns. Yesterday, Ferraro said she would not make her husband's finances public along with her own, saying that, in fact, it would hurt his real estate business. In other campaign news today, Walter Mondale's running mate told district attorneys in San Diego that the Reagan administration's tough talk on crime has not been matched by action. Former Nassau County Republican leader Joseph Margiotta may now have more time to expand his political consulting business. Margiotta no longer has to spend his nights in jail. He walked out a free man from an East Meadow prison this morning. He was on a work release program, part of a 2-year sentence for mail fraud and extortion. Margiotta is now on probation. Tomorrow night, he will be the guest of honor at a big party. The guest list includes Richard Nixon, former Governor Malcolm Wilson, and CIA Director William Casey.
Oregon Senator Mark Hatfield admits today that he made, and I quote, an error in judgment about whether a payment from a Greek businessman to his wife looked like an effort to influence him. At a news conference today, Antoinette Hatfield insisted the $55,000 fee she received was for helping Basil Tsakos and his wife find and furnish an apartment in Washington. But the Senate Ethics Committee is looking into whether the money was really for the senator's support of his oil pipeline that Tsakos is backing. And Mrs. Hatfield says she has donated the money to a hospital for crippled children to avoid any appearance at all of a conflict of interest. Well, it truly was a breakfast of champions today as President Reagan honored our 174 Olympic medal winners at a special Los Angeles breakfast this morning.
Your heroes, every one of you, living proof of what happens when America sets its sights high and says, let's create a little excellence. And you gave us moments that we'll never forget.
All the medal winners and their coaches have now set out on a 5-city tour, which will bring them to New York City for a ticker tape parade on Wednesday.
Gives us great pleasure right now to welcome the new kid on the block here at Channel 2 News. Dr. Frank Field is going to be our meteorologist at 5, 6, and 11 every day now. And welcome, Dr. Field.
Want to feel
so
some
nice.
cold hands?
No, I can't
These are
believe you're nervous.
Butterflies. I am.
Are you?
I
How
am.
does it feel? Same light, same camera?
No. We had a high today of 83 degrees. That happens to be the current reading. We're lucky because over the midsection of the nation, temperatures have topped 90 and 100 degrees. Here in Midtown, though, our thermometer is on the mild side, comparatively speaking. It is 83 degrees, and the humidity, that's really the story, 67%. Barometer is beginning to slide off. Our winds are out of the east. They are 8 miles an hour, and easterly winds, that's the story. A radar shows just some scattered showers and thunderstorms off to the west. They are not drifting our way, so if you're heading out on the town tonight, they're moving northward and will simply bypass the metropolitan area. Our moist flow continues, and that means, again, tonight clouds will simply move in onshore, those low clouds that have developed over the past 24 hours, and then during the day they will dissipate and bring us warm sunshine. So our forecast for tonight, if you're going out this evening, let's call it sticky, warm, and humid under mostly cloudy skies. Those clouds will cloud up quickly overnight, fog will develop along the coast, and temperatures will be in the rather uncomfortable mid-70s. I'll have more details on improving weather coming up later on. Carolyn?
Good to hear that.
Thank you, ma'am.
Smooth as silk.
Frank, it's an honor and pleasure indeed to have you amongst us. Look forward to many great years.
25 at least.
Now let's change the weather.
You're picking on me already.
Just ahead, the latest from the courtroom of the John DeLorean trial, Dave Monsees and why Nassau County is offering some workers a big incentive to retire early.
There was an unexpected break today in jury deliberations in the cocaine trafficking trial of former automaker John DeLorean. The U.S. courthouse in Los Angeles had to be evacuated this morning after a man called and threatened to blow up the building. Judge Robert Takasugi said the caller demanded the legalization of marijuana, but did not direct his threat at the DeLorean trial. The 12-member jury was taken to lunch while police searched the building. It's not clear at this point whether deliberations will resume later today or tomorrow in Los Angeles.
Nassau County is making offers to its employees which many of them cannot refuse. The county wants veteran employees to retire early in exchange for expanded benefits. Our Long Island correspondent Dave Monsees reports.
It is a one-time only offer. Any Nassau County employee, 55 or older, can retire early between September 15th and November 15th with as much as 3 years extra seniority provided toward his or her pension. Someone with 17 years service can collect a pension as if 20 years had been spent on the job. New York State did it last year, and retirements tripled.
We feel that it's going to give opportunities to new young people to come in, give a chance of a person who is going to think about retirement or close to it. It's going to give him a little extra incentive for doing that. He'll pick up about 6% more on his retirement when he does go.
Over the long haul, the county estimates it will save some $5 million with early retirement. as older, senior-level, top pay scale employees are replaced by younger workers at a lower pay grade. And already, fully a third of Nassau County's workforce is over 55 years old, 4,500 out of a workforce of 14,000. Already, some 200 employees have applied for early retirement in less than a week.
I like my job, and I basically like working in the county. It's almost been making it too attractive for me to continue to work.
The enticement is hard to resist, while others wrestle with giving up their careers before they planned.
It's very difficult for me. I enjoy my work. I like the people I'm working with. I've been in the controller's office for 17 years, and to me, it's been a great place to work.
Might this man take early retirement? He's the one taking applications in the controller's office from prospective retirees.
I am 72 years of age, and I plan to retire as long as I am an effective employee. I can provide necessary services to the county and to the people.
The County Workers Union sees early retirement as a blessing, making room for new workers. Now, all this is happening before the Nassau Board of Supervisors has voted on whether or not to adopt early retirement. But if it does, it could open up a whole new scope to early retirement, the ability of any municipality, of any school district, of any village to consider early retirement for itself. Dave Monsees, Channel 2 News in Mineola.
And coming up next, a warning about some of those new cordless telephones. And Betsy Ashton tells you how to take a slow boat to almost anywhere on vacation.
A motorist waited atop one of San Francisco's steepest hills for a cable car yesterday. Then he gunned his engine and slammed into the cable car at 60 miles an hour. The man was killed instantly. The cable car was hurled backwards for 2 blocks before it finally came to a stop. Screaming passengers were sent sprawling. 30 people were hurt, most of them tourists. Police in San Francisco say the driver rammed the cable car head-on, and they are calling it a suicide.
A doctor in St. Louis is suing the maker of a cordless telephone for $1.25 million. He says the device cost him most of the hearing in his left ear. Dr. Will Gearhart filed a federal lawsuit, so the results could help set a precedent, in fact. In Washington, the FDA says it has received 120 complaints from people who say that cordless phones have left them somewhat deaf. Uniden, the particular company which is being sued, says the problem is incorrect use of their phones. Some people forget to flip the switch that keeps the phone from ringing directly into the ear.
Among many things for which summertime is, vacation time is one of them. Some people go to the shore, and some go to the mountains, and some go to the flats. But if you want to see the world, consumer editor Betsy Ashton has a boat trip that's a lot less expensive than the standard cruise.
This is not the Pacific Princess. It does not have a swimming pool, shuffleboard deck, or a disco. But for 6 passengers, this freighter will be a kind of love boat. It will offer them round-trip passage from Brooklyn to several ports in Europe and the Middle East, plus the serenity of at least 30 days at sea. Washington Post reporter Tom Zito brought 2 years' worth of notes and 2 computers on board. He's going to finish a book on this voyage.
It's the only way I know in 1984 to really get away from telephones. It's just a good way to get some writing done. There aren't that many distractions on a freighter.
Each passenger gets a stateroom with a view, a private bath, and a refrigerator that will be stocked by the steward with nighttime snacks. They eat meals at a special passenger's table in the officer's dining room. This is no Lutece, but the food is simple and good. Passengers say they get special treatment on freighters because they are just 1 or 2 among 6 passengers. They say freighters have other advantages over cruise ships in the ports.
When you go in on a cruise ship with several hundred people or 1,000 people pouring off, all the cabs, all the souvenir shops, all the restaurants seem to up their prices to make the most of the crowd. When you get off on a freighter, you just melt into the people who happen to be around the dock or the town. They don't even notice you, and so you don't have that inflation to contend with.
What's all this going to cost you? $3,500 a person. But that breaks down to roughly $65 a day for the transportation to Europe, the Middle East, and back, hotel, and all meals included. It's a good deal when you figure it that way.
Freighter travel is so popular that to get on board, you have to get your name on a long waiting list.
You must anticipate a year and a half
How many people are waiting ahead of you?
Well, there are a number of people that are going to be waiting ahead of you, but depending on their flexibility, can they move at the last minute? If we get a cancellation, will they be readily available? If you're more flexible and more readily available, the better your chances are going to be.
There are about 60 passenger-carrying freighters like the Lash Italia that operate out of U.S. ports. Prices vary from $50 to $100 a day. Voyages run from 3 to 8 weeks, depending on whether the cargo is going to Europe, South America, or the Orient. Freighter travel is not for everybody. Passengers tend to be well-educated people with flexible schedules. Retired folks, students, writers, artists. People with hobbies to fill the idle hours. If this appeals to you, contact the Travel Tips Cruise and Freighter Association during weekdays at 212-939-2400. Betsy Ashton, Channel 2 News.
Potentially faulty seatbelt design prompted Ford Motors to announce 2 recalls today involving more than 400,000 Escort, Lynx, Tempo, and Topaz models. In the larger recall, Ford will replace belts in 4-door sedans and station wagons. In other recalls, somewhat smaller, it will replace belts which hold the seat belts in station wagons. Only Ford and Mercury models made in 1981 and through 1984 are affected by this ruling.
Just ahead, a different kind of recall, recalling your high school days. Clinical psychologist Dr. Judy Kuryansky will look at the emotional ups and downs of attending a class reunion and what you can do to cope with the pressures and the pleasures. Some startling new figures today on births to unwed mothers in New York City. The city health department reports that 1 out of every 3 babies in the city were born out of wedlock last year. That is triple the ratio that was just 2 decades ago. The statistics also show that more than 1/4 of the 1983 out-of-wedlock births were to women 19 years old and younger. City and urban planning experts are concerned now about these new figures, and they say that children raised by unwed mothers are more likely to lead lives of poverty and also to have a harder time educating themselves and finding jobs.
In Working It Out this evening, class reunions, Dr. Judy Kuryansky looks at how the fun of seeing old friends can also tell you a lot about yourself.
Here's to good friends. Terrific reunion. Yeah. The last time we were here, we made history.
Seeing old buddies, remembering the good old days. Whether in this TV commercial or in real life, there's nothing like a high school reunion to tug at your heartstrings.
The fellow that took me to the senior prom is going to be there. I know he's married now. I'm curious as to what he's doing now.
Lois Barlow from Bloomfield, New Jersey, just last month was getting ready for her 20th reunion from Clifton High. She and her husband, Bruce, were both shy in those days. Though in the same class, they didn't meet till after graduation. Now married 15 years, he's a computer repairman, and she's a housewife.
I like to see if the people that are coming, I want to see who's happy with the way their lives have turned out and what they have done with their lives.
Curiosity is one major motive for wanting to attend a class reunion, as is working through one of the most common woes of adolescence, comparing yourself to others.
One has gone on to become a producer of movies. And at the time, well, he was from my own neck of the woods, too. And you looked up to him. There was a certain, I guess, envy.
The people whom I looked up to, I think, were the athletes, the scholars.
You said the flirts, too.
The flirts, sure. I saw the handsome ones and the pretty girls and the handsome fellas. Really anxious to see if they're all still pretty and handsome, too, after 20 years. I don't know.
You look different. I don't look any different. Come on. I hope I look different.
Reunions like this one in Chicago answer that proverbial question, what do they look like now? And they can provide comfort in this 1980s world of alienation.
You see these faces, and suddenly they remind you that there was a whole stratum of experience, very important to you, that's been just blocked off or concealed. And you wonder what happened to that portion of your life.
Back to your roots, you can feel more connected to yourself and to others. That is, if you can find them.
I have no idea who it is. They're not coming anyway, so.
Tracking down her 1,000 classmates wasn't easy for Lois Barlow and the rest of her committee in Clifton, but they found about 70% of the alums. Now, since reunions are becoming more and more popular, a new business in Chicago, Class Reunion Incorporated, run by a husband and wife team, will do the dirty detective and planning work for you for $2 a head, as they did for these grads of Schurz High. Though it rained buckets that morning in New Jersey of the Clifton High reunion, Lois Barlow and her husband were pleased that after her efforts, 200 grads showed up. That big-time movie producer Bruce once envied, Ronnie Maxwell, was there. And Dennis Fetko, who now calls himself Dr. Dog and counsels canines in California. And even Paula and Chick, who own the local pizza parlor in Lake Hiawatha, New Jersey, came. Though their jobs and hometowns were very different now, they shared a past and a present desire to feel good about themselves.
We feel a lot more mature than we were 20 years ago, and we sort of accept each other person to person rather than, well, here's an athlete or here's a scholar.
Everyone's life is different, and to some people, I'm sure that if Ronnie Maxwell or some of the other graduates came out, they'd say, oh, you know, nice but very boring. But you have to be happy with your own life.
Dr. Judith Kuriansky, Channel 2 News.
Millionaire philanthropist Percy Ross used his money yesterday to make one family in Georgia very happy. Ross, who writes the syndicated column Thanks a Million, got a letter from the Williams family saying they would not be able to celebrate the eldest member's 110th birthday because of health and financial reasons. Well, Ross footed the bill for the affair. He even showed up in person to wheel in a giant birthday cake with 110 candles. That in honor of James Williams from Valdosta, Georgia.
When we return, Dr. Frank Field updates his forecast. Earl Ubell takes us to a special playground where handicapped children can play right alongside other children.
After 383 books, the queen of romance fiction, Barbara Cartland, is trying something new now. Her latest book, Princess to the Rescue, is a pop-up picture book for kids. Miss Cartland says she dictated this 1,200-word book in less than an hour at Camfield Place. That is her English estate, also the place where Beatrix Potter wrote Peter Rabbit at the turn of the century. Says Barbara Cartland, all my novels are fairy tales. We all want happy endings.
The brightest of playgrounds can seem like the cruelest obstacle course to a disabled youngster who cannot join in when other kids play. A little imagination by the Parks Department, however, has begun to make a big difference, as Health and Science Editor Earl Ubell reports.
A beautiful summer day. Children shrieking with pleasure in a new playground. But this playground in Corona, Queens, is a very special place. Able-bodied and disabled children play side by side on equipment that can be used by the lame and the blind.
It's exciting, and other people can come in it, like handicapped people and regular people. There's a sign in the beginning of the park that says, Park for all children. So then it's for all children. Anybody. Even me.
Up and down, Carrie. Come on, that's it. Good girl. Make that bridge move. Daddy, did you like that?
The dream of a playground for all children began 10 years ago. The city's planning and parks departments joined experts on the handicap to build a place where any child could play. Costing $3.7 million, it opened in May.
The disabilities fade when they come to the playground. It's not so much the fact that a child's in a wheelchair, but the fact that the child gets around using wheels instead of using his legs.
Here, children can find many different play areas. A monkey bar with platforms, so a child who can't use his legs can use his arms. In this rope cage with soft cushions, children can play a jungle fantasy, either reaching for the sky or rolling on mats. Psychologists from City University want to know if disabled children can be put in the mainstream of children's play. They want to know if this playground works.
We are unable to tell you right now. We're looking at, are there a variety of social opportunities for different children? Are there a variety of play opportunities for different children? And this will have implications for not only this playground, but for playgrounds in New York City and across the country.
It's working out wonderfully. The children really enjoy it. We're getting a lot of positive feedback from the children and the teachers, as well as the parents that come here during the day.
And of course, the children have their own thoughts. You play with the handicapped people?
Yes.
And what do you find?
That they could be just like other people. I think it's very fun here, and I like it here, and that's all.
I saw a little boy crying as he left the playground, and he was a disabled boy in a wheelchair, and he said, "I don't want to go, I want to stay and play." And I think that says it all.
Earl Ubell, Channel 2 News.
Fire destroyed a fun house and a hot dog stand on an amusement pier in Wildwood. It happened early this morning. More than 100 firemen battled this blaze as the flames climbed 100 feet up into the air, but no one, fortunately, was injured. Another of the casualties, though, was a fiberglass water slide, which was melted by the intensity of the heat, that fire in Wildwood. And lightning sparked a series of brush fires this weekend across the northwest part of the country. More than 100,000 acres of wilderness were blackened in Idaho by some 30 fires, which burned out of control till last night. Fires also were reported in Oregon and in Washington. A major brush fire near Richland, Washington, forced a nuclear test facility to be shut down as a precaution. Folks are feeling the effects of this weather all across the country, Frank.
Indeed. We're lucky.
Comparatively?
Well, yes,
Yeah.
because out there they've got temperatures in the Dakotas over 100 degrees now, as we speak.
Is this humidity hitting some sort of record, though, with the days we've had?
No, this is our typical August weather.
dog days.
I mean, what can you say when you live in New York? You get it, and it's changeable, and you can't really miss the forecast because no matter what you forecast, you will get it. Ranging from clouds and fog and drizzle in the morning to bright sunshine in the afternoon and some pleasant weather. At this moment out in the Hamptons, temperatures are down in the 70s, and here in Midtown, we have readings that are comparatively pleasant. It's 83, which is the highest reading for the day. Our relative humidity, 67% doesn't sound much, but it really is sticky because 67% and 83 degrees makes it very sticky. With a light wind, at the moment, it is easterly, 8 miles an hour, and easterly winds have prevailed for the past couple of days, and they will do so right through the next couple of days. Conditions are sunny. This is our satellite depiction. You can see considerable cloudiness covering all of the eastern third of the country. We were talking about temperatures reaching well over 100 degrees over the center of the nation. The 90s and 100 degrees, all because of a hot, steamy air mass circulating around a huge ridge of high pressure that is sitting out in the Atlantic. That is a dominant weather factor, and it will remain so. Our luck, well, you might call it our luck. Northeasterly to easterly winds, moisture, and that means morning clouds to cool us off, keep temperatures down during the day, and prevent the thermometer from reaching any higher than the 80s, with 83 here in town, and in the 70s off to the east over eastern portions of Long Island and Connecticut, with fog again expected to develop tonight as that moisture continues to seep our way. So our forecast for the metropolitan area for tonight, a repeat, mostly cloudy skies. That cloudiness will begin moving in over the east. You folks out in Islip, Ronkonkoma, Points East will feel it first. It will then drift into the city warm, muggy, foggy, and if you're a boatsman, it means slow down because you won't be able to see where you're going tonight and early tomorrow. A chance of a sprinkle or two, though most of the sprinkles will miss us. You won't have any problem if you're going out this evening here in Midtown. Temperatures remaining in the 70s. And for tomorrow, after a rather dismal and murky start to the day, morning fog to start with, maybe a sprinkle or two in the form of light drizzle. And then as the sun heats up, clouds will part, becoming partly cloudy by afternoon. Again, the possibility of a brief shower. Temperatures tomorrow, they'll reach up again into the low 80s, and along the coast with an onshore flow of air, southeast to easterly winds will keep it somewhat cooler, readings generally in the 70s. Our 5-day forecast, a lot of improvement coming our way. I'll have more on that later on. Back to you, Carol.
Thank you.
You know, you do that so smoothly, one would almost have the idea you've done this before.
It's been rehearsed. I was in here rehearsing all day today, that same forecast. No, I didn't. It's
Frank, you report the weather.
I don't make it.
Does this affect your mood as much as it affects the rest of us who just have to endure it rather
well,
than
right now, I'm in the wrong camp. I'm hyper, being here with you and Carol.
Oh,
but isn't that? And I also got a cut, so back to you guys.
There is still much more ahead this evening. Right now, for a look at the stories we're working on for Channel News at 6, to the newsroom, Ronald Smith. Thank you, Jim. Why Geraldine Ferraro's husband will not release the tax returns. Workers may pull the plug on the Lilco strike. The high cost of New York City's growing wave of out-of-wedlock births. Plus shopping for the best bargains without ever leaving your home. Tales of these and other stories coming up tonight at 6. Up next, Dan Dorfman on taxes and politics and how much taxes will probably go up next year, no matter who is in the White House, according to Dorfman. Stay with us. Prices on some of the hottest-selling Chrysler and American motor models are going up next year. The authoritative Ward's Automotive Report says prices on 1985 Renaults and Jeeps will climb an average of 4.1%, while Chrysler plans a 5% increase for its minivans. AMC's basic Encore hatchback will jump $204 to $5,959. Chrysler's basic Caravan and Voyager will go up $478 to a total of $9,147. Today, Mayor Kotz declared he's looking to put some of the city's luxury store managers in jail. It's all part of a crackdown on sales tax cheats. Recent studies show that some luxury stores shipping their sales out of state nearly 100% of the time. The mayor says that reveals a deliberate policy of trying to get around the New York tax law. And he says the city is now using computer matchers and undercover agents to try to prove that case in court. Today, Kotz announced that 3 as-yet unidentified stores have been referred to the state for possible prosecution of tax laws.
President Reagan is now conceding that he may also raise taxes next year if reelected, but he calls that a last resort at this point. His remarks are the latest volley in a war of election words between him and Walter Mondale. Our business editor, Dan Dorfman, who is not running for president but is entitled to an opinion, has been looking into this question of tax hikes for next year. He has some interesting results for us tonight. Dan?
You know what's really significant about this, Carol? The President of the United States is finally giving us some straight talk on an issue that affects us all.
He's conceding he may have to.
And it's long overdue. I mean, you're not talking to a bunch of buffoons when you talk to the public out there tonight.
True.
Now, you know, it continues to be the hot issue of the campaign, and it's getting hotter. In brief, will we or won't we get a tax hike in '85? Now, Mondale's been saying absolutely yes if he gets in. Reagan has been saying absolutely no if he wins again. Now, though, he's hedging, saying he will consider one, but only if it goes hand in hand with cuts in government spending. In other words, friends, the facts of life are obvious. One way or another, we're in for a tax boost, whoever wins. Call it tax reform, revenue enhancement, or whatever. But it's coming. Now, how does it affect you and me? First, let's look at what might happen if Mondale wins, and ditto under Reagan. Keep in mind, though, that Congress has to okay any tax legislation that either man proposes. Now, some financial experts figure that if Mondale makes it to the White House, we're likely to see 3 things. 1, doing away with income tax indexing. That means your tax rate will no longer be protected from inflation, and that's not good. 2, raising corporate taxes. That could stifle new research and development, which helps create new jobs. And in any event, such an increase would probably be passed along to you and me in the form of higher product prices. And finally, boosting the tax rate on higher incomes, possibly those who earn over $100,000 a year. Now, let's say Reagan wins. 2 possibilities are drawing big speculation. 1, Reagan will put the tax burden on Congress, meaning he'll let them take the lead in raising taxes while he'll hold his approval to make sure they make sufficient spending cuts to knock down the deficit. Now, 2, a possible value-added tax. This is done in Europe, but not in the United States. This is where you tax every added value in the tax production process. For example, if General Motors buys a fender from someone, there's a tax on that. And when we buy that car, there's a hidden tax on that in the form of higher prices. So any way you look at it, you and I, we lose out. But whoever wins, they'll probably try to raise at least $25 billion of new tax revenues. And that'll mean, and here's the bottom line, an average tax bite of about $300 a person. Now, obviously, some people will be harder hit than others. The question of who and how hard depends on who wins. But whoever wins, you can be darn sure we're all going to get sucked for something. Carol?
Just being warned may help. Thank you very much, Dan. Just ahead, dance legend Rudolph Nureyev joins us live here in the studio. He'll be visiting with James Brady. Abbie Hoffman now says that he wonders if people under age 30 can be trusted. The radical yippie leader of the 60s told Newsweek magazine that today's generation of students are cynical and lack commitment to social change. Hoffman says they have designer brains, in his words. He adds, quoting now, "I think the reason a lot of young people are against nuclear war is because it would screw up their careers." Those words from Abbie Hoffman. Well, from that familiar face of the 1960s to the women who would like to be chosen the face of the 80s. That's the name of the international contest held each year by the Ford Modeling Agency. This morning, hundreds of women ages 17 through 21 came to Bloomingdale's, where entry blanks are available for the next 2 weeks for this contest. Also at Bloomingdale's today, past winners Renee Simonson and Carrie Miller. They have been on the covers of Vogue, Glamour, Mademoiselle, and they've also made the big time at Channel 2 News at 5. It's been more than 20 years now since Rudolph Nureyev first danced his way onto the international ballet scene. His name is a famous one now. Since then, the Russian dancer has appeared with many of the best dance companies in the world, doing some of the best dancing in the world. And now he's bringing his talents to Broadway in a show called Nureyev and Friends. And tonight, we welcome him here with James Brady.
Rudy, you're over here. You just flew in from Athens?
From Athens, yes.
Were they excited about the Olympics over there or not?
Well, they were. I was excited. I had to stay every night till about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning watching them.
You know what I thought when I was watching the gymnastics and the high jump and even the basketball and the high dive? There's a lot of ballet in some athletics.
There's a lot of similar movements.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do
but it doesn't, to make movements, it doesn't make a dance, make a phrase, something else.
What makes the dance?
It's a phrase, like a sentence, like musical phrase. I mean, a lot of sounds, notes, they don't make a music. You have to make music, you have to create music. You have to make dance.
When you got back here today, you arrived this morning, did you go right to work?
I wanted to, but I didn't.
You didn't? Did you get some rest?
Yes, I went to...
Now, you open Thursday night at the Gershwin Theater, and you're going to dance with, what is it, 4 or 5 different friends, as they
friends,
say.
Yes. All the ballerinas with whom I danced.
Yes.
Like Eva Yevdokimova.
I'm glad you pronounced that, and I didn't have to.
I danced with her in many occasions with Festival Ballet and with Berlin Ballet and Vienna, and touring with her non-stop with Boston. And De Souter, a French dancer,
yeah.
Also I danced with her in Festival Ballet and in Berlin. Muis, Merry Christmas, Marie-Christine Muis,
yeah.
Who was also from Paris Opera, but she left and she went to dance.
And a couple of American ballerinas.
Yes, and Stephanie Salland, she'll be dancing too.
Is this going to be mostly classical ballet, or are you going to have some of the modern stuff?
Well, it is going to be in a kind of mixed bill. There will be, for example, Morse Pavan.
Yes.
By Jose Limon. There will be Wayfarer.
I don't know that. Is that a contemporary ballet?
It is a duet for 2 men by Béjart, on music by Mahler. There will be Apollo by Balanchine.
By George Balanchine.
Yes. And there will be Classical Pas de Deux, Flower Festival.
Some people say that great ballet masters like Balanchine were too tough on their dancers, especially the women, and they drove them to the brink. Do you feel that they're too tough?
Well, if dancer's life cannot be soft, you know. You can't make it. Dance is not made from soft stuff.
You have to be tough.
You have to be tough. You have to physically and mentally get ready.
Would you run the ballet troupe now of the Paris Opera? You're the artistic director.
Yes.
What does that entail? Do you run all of the dances?
Well, I have to choose, first of all, to compose a program for whole year, for whole season, make casting. I do choreography, I look after the classics, and I rehearse.
And you also dance?
And I also dance. Like last night I danced at Heroicus Atticus in Raimonda.
Last night you danced in Greece.
Yes, I danced for 4 nights in a row. So,
I think it's amazing that you're still awake. Is New York, this is your 9th season on Broadway, is New York a city that excites you?
Yes, it does.
What is it about New York?
Well, there's, well, they say it's kind of electricity we have. New York, before everything else, is a dance city. There is so many great choreographers, a lot of very interesting dancers and companies, and public is trained in dance. Yes, they're bitten by this bug.
They're bitten by the ballet bug. I have to ask you this, Rudolph. Before you leave New York, do you plan to go up to Central Park and see the break dancers? Do you know what they are?
Yes. Well, when I was dancing in Spoleto, there was a group of American
break dancers?
Boys. They were doing break dance.
Spinning around on their heads?
Yes, and all that. And
could you do that?
No, I don't think I would qualify for this one.
I think you qualify for everything else. Okay, so it opens Thursday night, Gershwin Theater.
Yes.
Rudolph Nureyev and Friends. Okay, it's good to see you again. Thanks very much for coming. Carol?
Thank you both. That wraps up this edition of Channel 2 News at 5. I'm Carol Martin. On tomorrow's broadcast, we'll meet actress Susan George. Also, Dr. Peter Salgo will have a Health Watch report dealing with new therapy for stroke victims. Our consumer expert Joan Hamburg will be along with fashions for the full-sized woman. And we'll meet Peter Gimble. He's the man who will unlock the secret of what's inside the safe of the sunken Andrea Doria. All of that and more tomorrow at 5. And now we continue our 2 hours of news and information as Rollin Smith joins Jim for tonight's top stories at 6. Welcome back, Raul.
Thank you, Carol. Workers may pull the plug on the loco strike. Dave Monzi's reports. Tony Gaida on the political costs of Geraldine Ferraro's tax return flip-flop. And we'll tell you why a third of New York City's newborns are part of an alarming trend. And is Bed-Stuy making a comeback? Plus Betsy Ashland finding the best shopping bargains right in your own home. So stay with us.
The Channel 2 people you see helping to identify our station were photographed by award-winning photographers John Dominus, George Silk, and Cole Rentmeester.
Open your hearts and your homes to a child. Become a foster parent. Call the New York Council on Adoptable Children, 279-4525.
Rockford down for the count tomorrow at 4. This is Channel 2 News at 6 with Jim Jensen, Rollin Smith, Warner Wolf on sports, and Dr. Frank Field with the weather.
Good evening. Geraldine Ferraro is on her first solo trip of the campaign in California tonight, but she has not left behind questions about her financial disclosures. In San Diego today, Ms. Ferraro focused on crime as the issue, proposing a new program which includes handgun controls. But she also said that next week she would release more information about her family's finances than the law requires, and said, and I quote, "It will make the public happy." But as our political correspondent Tony Gaida reports, life on the stump can be tough when promises come back to haunt you.
Geraldine Ferraro is learning how indigestible political promises are when you are forced to eat them. A month ago, she promised to release her husband's tax returns as part of her financial disclosure statement. She said, quote, "It's in the public interest to do so, and the office of vice president is one of high public trust." Yesterday, she ate that promise.
My husband feels, quite frankly, that his business interest would be affected by releasing tax returns for himself. He's going to issue a tax statement, but if the reaction was, you know, Jerry, I'm not going to tell you how to run the country, don't tell me how to run my business, and at this point, no. So, you people married to Italian men, you know what it's like.
What financial data Geraldine Ferraro and all federal candidates are required to reveal is spelled out in the Ethics in Government Act. It says candidates must disclose all assets, including the assets of spouses. Simple, until you get to the exemptions. Assets need not be disclosed if they are the spouses only, or if the assets are not derived from the candidate's activities, or if the candidate does not expect to benefit from the spouse's income, or finally, if the candidate has no knowledge of the spouse's income. Enough room for lawyers to argue about what the law really demands, but that's not the point. The point is, Geraldine Ferraro publicly promised to do something she now finds she cannot do.
Anyone running for high public office today has to have glass pockets. And she said she'd release the tax forms. Now she says she won't. Question is, what's in them that we should be seeing?
Is that a fair question, though, do you think? I mean, Vice President Bush raised it, but Vice President Bush doesn't release his tax return.
He never promised to.
The view is no less critical from the Democratic perspective.
It's going to be a problem because it starts to give the Republicans questions that they can raise right through the campaign. Even if nothing wrong was done, and I assume nothing wrong was done, the fact that she had asked her husband to make it public and then he refused to do it is going to just keep those questions coming.
But the man whose taxes are at the center of all this professes to see no questions at all.
Why everybody's, so concerned about it. Whatever has to be done according to the law, we're going to do. No problem. I really don't know the magnitude of this anyway to begin with. I don't, this all has to be worked up this week and finished, and they're still working. It's all premature. And we'll have a full disclosure on Monday.
We should emphasize that Geraldine Ferraro plans to comply with the law when she issues her financial disclosure statement later this week. Her problem is she promised to do more than that, and she has now reneged. Ms. Ferraro prides herself on being strong and decisive on issues, but on this, her credibility may be in doubt. Even if there is nothing to hide in John Zaccaro's tax returns, the handling of this matter has damaged Ms. Ferraro's image, and politics is as much image as it is substance. Roland?
Thank you, Tony. Walter Mondale was busy shoring up support for the Democratic ticket today, sitting down with Gary Hart for the first time since the San Francisco convention. The Colorado senator was part of a group giving Mondale advice on defense issues. Mondale launched an offensive against Reagan defense policies yesterday. In a radio speech, he accused the president of buying, quote, every big-ticket weapon in the candy store, rather than developing a lean and tough military. And President Reagan was a star-spangled breakfast this morning for America's medal-winning Olympic athletes. Mr. Reagan told the U.S. team, which racked up 174 medals, quote, you did us proud. And while he praised the Los Angeles Games, the president criticized the Soviets for their boycott.
The Games were a triumph of friendly and generous competition, a triumph of fellowship, and a triumph of the spirit. And it turned out that nothing could mar those Games, nothing could detract. The only losers of the 23rd Olympiad were those who didn't or couldn't come.
And while the president was calling the athletes heroes in Dallas, there was more wrangling over the Republican Party platform. Moderates worried about losing women voters pushed the platform committee to include support for the ERA for pro-choice on abortion.
The month-old strike against the Long Island Lighting Company could be over tomorrow. Just moments ago, some 1,300 clerical workers finished voting on a proposed contract. They are expected to follow the linemen and mechanics who okayed an agreement yesterday. Our Long Island correspondent Dave Monsees is at union headquarters and has additional detail. David?
Yes, good evening, Jim. What's happening behind me right now could well spell the end to a strike that's gone on for some 5 weeks now. The ballots are being counted here in this Melville Union Hall that were cast by the second of the two striking unions. Yesterday, the operational workers voted to accept Lilco's latest offer of a wage freeze over the next 18 months. Right now, the ballots of the clerical workers are being tabulated. Together, the two unions have some 4,000 members. Lilco had at first demanded a 5% pay cut, but that was taken off the table some 2 weeks ago. Instead, the operational workers union, the linemen, the repair crews, and so forth, okayed a pay reduction to newly hired employees only. Strikers I spoke with today said they weren't happy with what was before them, but without a strike fund, because there's never been a strike against the Long Island Lighting Company before, this walkout began to hurt financially and fast. If the clerical workers do vote to accept, the first shift of operational workers will come back to work at midnight tonight. They'll be followed by the clerical workers tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Meanwhile, Lilco has saved millions in salaries, a lot of money, but nothing compared to the billions that it has hanging in limbo right now over the Shoreham nuclear power plant. Union officials hope to have the ballots counted by about 7 o'clock this evening, but if the balloting is completed, if the tallying is completed before then, we'll bring the results to you. Back to you, Jim.
In other labor developments, hopes are also high this evening for a settlement, but the 32-day-old hospital and nursing home strike still goes on. Strikers were on the picket lines today with renewed vigor after negotiators over the weekend came close to an agreement several times but failed. Union officials said today a final deal could come in, and I quote, a few hours or a few days. Management has agreed to the main union demand. which is alternate weekends off. In return, the union has agreed to freeze starting salaries.
And coming up on Channel 2 News at 6, 1 out of every 3 babies in the city is now born out of wedlock. We'll look for the reasons. And later tonight, we'll tell you what's behind the changing face of Bedford-Stuyvesant. And Betsy Ashton will tell you how modern technology can help you find a good old-fashioned bargain. Stay with us.
The worst stock market crash in history rocked the nation yesterday as stock prices collapsed.
On October 24th, 1929, the news that shocked the world didn't surprise everyone. 2 months earlier, Business Week readers were warned about stock prices that seemed unsteady. Business Week was then only a few weeks old. Today, the look of the magazine has changed, but not its significance. It was Business Week that told its readers about the takeover epidemic in the steel industry. And before the computer war broke out, Business Week readers not only knew it was coming, but who would come out on top. Week after week after week, Business Week tells you exactly what's going on in business and how it could affect your business. It's all right here, in the most concise, accessible form possible. But this publication does more than report the news. Business Week interprets, even anticipates, and that's important. Because in business, nobody likes to be taken by surprise.
Business Week magazine revealed this.
Subscribe to Business Week right now, and you'll get 32 weekly issues at the low basic rate of only $24.95. That's just 78 cents an issue, a savings of more than 60% off the cover price. And along with your paid subscription, Business Week will send you one more valuable business tool, the Business Week Solar Calculator, free. This desktop calculator is powered by any light source, requires no batteries, and it's free with your paid subscription to Business Week. Subscribe to Business Week. You'll get 32 weekly issues for only $24.95. And remember, the Business Week Solar Calculator is free with your paid subscription. This is one business opportunity you ought to take advantage of. Order now.
To get Business Week and your Business Week Solar Calculator, call toll-free 1-800-453-1500. 32 issues are just $24.95. This low basic rate saves you more than $39 off the cover price. Your calculator is free with your paid subscription. Call 1-800-453-1500. That number again is 1-800-453-1500.
Israel's 11th parliament was sworn in today without a permanent government, but with a controversial new member, New York City-born Rabbi Meir Kahane. Israel technically has no government, really, because of its deadlocked elections. So the new Knesset parliament was dismissed right after today's ceremony, not able to do any business at all. Still, it was Kahane who got most of the attention, as thousands showed up to protest his swearing in. Kahane, the former founder of the militant Jewish Defense League, has angered many Israelis because of his radical views, chief among them a drive to expel all Arabs from Israel, not just those in the West Bank.
No word today on the whereabouts of New York lawyer Martin Galvin, a leader of a group that some say backs the Irish Republican Army. Galvin defied British police yesterday, showing up at an IRA rally in Belfast. When police tried to arrest him, it touched off a riot. One person was killed by a plastic bullet and 20 others were hurt, but Galvin escaped. Today at a news conference, the IRA said that they will march tonight along the same route that they took yesterday. In New York, Mayor Koch is stating an investigation to determine whether Galvin is violating his duties as a city employee. As a lawyer for the city, Galvin conducts hearings into charges against sanitation workers.
A word of warning today for hay fever and allergy sufferers. Scientists say that heavy summer rains have produced a bumper crop of ragweed, which threatens to make this fall one of the worst allergy seasons on record. Experts say the wet weather has brought ragweed crops to new areas, that only a few isolated spots in the nation are free of that pollen problem. And none of them is around our area, the closest being northern Maine. All of which now brings us to a delightful moment. Dr. Frank Field, welcome to our little group here.
Thank you, Jim. A warm welcome on a warm day, and I got cool hands.
No, they're warming up.
They're warming up.
Yeah.
Well, we do have some nice weather coming our way. First, though, we had clouds this morning, and those clouds broke. Temperatures rose to 83 degrees, and right now in Midtown, the temperature stands at a comfortable 81. The humidity is 69% with a steady barometer. Our winds are fairly light. They are out of the east. That easterly flow is what is making our weather and will continue to do so along with that sunshine tonight. Our satellite photograph on this close-up shows what happens during the day. Moist air moves in overnight, producing much cloudiness. Then during the day, as the sun heats up to about 83 degrees, you see huge breaks in the clouds beginning to form. And that's why we went out into that nice sunshine. So our forecast, if you're heading out tonight, It should be a mostly cloudy night, but first some sun and then sunset, clouds moving in, some fog developing, just an outside chance of a sprinkle or two during the early morning hours. So don't worry about it over the next couple of hours. You're in good shape. Temperatures ranging from the 70s along the coast to somewhat cooler inland. And the morning fog tomorrow will begin to break by afternoon with a chance of a brief shower. Temperatures tomorrow once again in the low 80s, almost a repetition of the weather we've been getting for the past couple of days. Rollo?
Thank you and welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Well, you know the old saying, there's gold in them thar hills. Well, there may be a fortune now swimming around the Long Island Sound area. During the final weekend this month, the Bridgeport radio station plans to tag a special bluefish and set it free in the waters off Connecticut. If anyone lands that fish on August 25th or 26th, the lucky angler will be $1 million richer in annual $50,000 payments over 20 years. Going fishing, Jim?
As soon as I can find the right hook. Still ahead this evening, some startling statistics about who's having babies in the city of New York. We'll have that report when we return.
Foreign cars. They're not foreign to me. I'm your local man from Meineke. Meineke Discount Mufflers stocks a large inventory of foreign car mufflers. And they're Everlast mufflers. And we have the know-how to install them quickly, because we're trained exhaust system specialists. You drive a foreign car? Come see me, your local man from Meineke, for know-how and quality. And you'll love the price.
Installed from 1893. Visit your local independently owned Meineke shop today.
Somebody squeeze me a glass of Tropicana. Squeeze me a glass of Tropicana. Squeeze me a glass of Tropicana. Orange juice.
Tropicana Pure Premium is 100% pasteurized juice from juice, not juice from concentrate. Tropicana tastes so fresh, you'll swear you squeeze it yourself.
Squeeze me a glass of Tropicana. Squeeze me. A glass of Tropicana.
Sid Caesar with Carol Lawrence, Jackie Mason, Eddie Fisher, Jay and the Americans, and more this season at Stevensville, the scenic Catskill wonderland that has it all. 5 Mile Swan Lake on the premises, famous cuisine, deluxe accommodations, indoor and outdoor pools, health clubs, 18-hole golf course, teen and children's programs, fantastic new indoor tennis and racquetball courts, star entertainment, great bands, and more. Call 212-736-1874. Out of New York State, 800-431-3858.
For me, Liquid Plumber is now the best liquid drain opener there is. Look at why. All this power is now in a splash-controlled bottle. Compare the Liquid Plumber pour with the other brands. See the difference? You can still count on Liquid Plumber's power, the clog-breaking power no leading liquid can beat. So for me, it's the best, because you need the power, not the splash.
Get Liquid Plumber, the only one in the splash-controlled bottle.
The City Investigation Commissioner today challenged the Bronx District Attorney to put up or shut up on charges of a whitewash of sexual abuse charges at the Bronx Daycare Center. Last week, Bronx District Attorney Mario Marola called the city investigation of the sexual abuse scandal, and I quote, a whitewash, end quote. Late today, Investigation Commissioner Patrick McGinney called on Marola to identify those he believes hindered the investigation of the case. In the meantime, the Bronx District Attorney told Chris Borgen that the city's Human Resources Administration had bungled another sexual abuse case at another daycare center.
District Attorney Mario Marola's latest charge focuses on a 5th Bronx facility, the Concourse Daycare Center on Mount Eden Avenue. Last February, says Marola, a Bronx doctor reported to the HRA that a 5-year-old girl attending the center was sexually abused by an adult male. But according to Marola, HRA officials apparently discounted those medical findings and identified the child's so-called abuser as her 4-year-old playmate. Marola then closed his investigation, but reopened it 2 months later after receiving an angry phone call from the Bronx doctor who had just received a copy of that HRA revised finding.
This office gets a call from the doctor to notify us that that's nonsense, that's hogwash, that the individual was an employee, a grown individual, in that daycare center.
Marola's investigators then learned that the adult male in the original report was the young victim's teacher and that he had been fired 4 days after the incident. Where did the teacher go next?
Guess where we've located him? In another daycare center, right here in the Bronx. At no time, never, did the HRA inform us as to the identity of the individual, although they had the entire matter under investigation since February the 19th.
They informed you that the identity of the individual was a 4-year-old.
That's ridiculous.
For its part, the HRA is sticking by its story, calling Marola's version of the incident inaccurate at best. Marola, on the other hand, said his investigation will continue. Chris Borgen, Channel 2 News.
Another note to the story, Mayor Cox today issued an open letter to the city's 10,000 daycare employees, urging them all to report all accusations of child abuse to the proper authorities.
New figures from New York City's health department today show nearly 1/3 of all babies born in the city last year were born out of wedlock. As Channel 2's Barbara Nivens reports, the numbers could have a tremendous impact on the future of the city.
Melanie White and her 2 children provide faces for the statistics. At 16, Melanie, unmarried, became pregnant and had a little girl. 4 years later, still unmarried, she gave birth to another.
I was scared to death of birth control. I didn't want my insides to get messed up. I didn't know which one to use, which one would be safe, so I didn't use any at all.
During the past 20 years, the number of children like Melanie's born out of wedlock has tripled. In 1983, according to the New York City Health Department, 37% of the babies born in the city were illegitimate. In central Harlem, 79.9% of all the children born last year were illegitimate. In Morrisania, in the Bronx, 72.2%. In Mott Haven, 68.8%. In Tremont, 68.1%. In Brooklyn's Bedford-Stuyvesant, 65%. And in Fort Greene, 62.8%. An increase in the number of poor people in the city partially accounts for the trend. But the fact that illegitimate children tend to have children born out of wedlock is also a significant factor.
The families at risk, the families living in poverty who began their family careers with an unmarried teenager are very likely themselves to produce young women who will do the same thing over again.
While there has also been an increase in the number of out-of-wedlock births in affluent areas like Manhattan's East Side, the phenomenon becomes troublesome and costly to taxpayers in poor communities, where mothers and their children are likely to be on welfare and heavily dependent on social service agencies.
It does mean that the extended family sometimes has to get in and help the unwed mother and the child, which puts a drain on the child, the mother, and the family. And of course, that means it puts a strain on the entire community.
The statistics indicate that many of those giving birth out of wedlock are teenagers. Belinda Hall had the first of her 3 children when she was 15.
Wanted to do what the rest of my friends did, but I was the one that got caught.
The health department's latest figures highlight a problem that social service agencies have been trying to deal with for some time. Most of the women we talked with today said much the same thing. My children are here now, so there's just no use complaining. Yet if there is to be change, it is the children of these women that politicians, community leaders, and social workers hope to reach. Barbara Nevins, Channel 2 News.
The Catholic Archbishop of Hartford, Connecticut, says elected officials who oppose abortion personally but do not fight it in public are not showing the courage of their convictions. Archbishop John Whalen is the latest church official to speak out in the ongoing struggle over whether religious beliefs should be applied to public policy. The bishop's comments come in the official archdiocesan newspaper, Catholic Transcript, but he says he will not ask voters to focus on the candidate's abortion stance when casting a ballot.
Young drivers who are caught driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs in the state of New York are facing stiff new penalties. Governor Cuomo has signed a bill which requires anyone under 19 convicted of drunk driving or driving while on drugs lose their license for at least a year. Similar penalties apply to anyone under 21 convicted of a second offense. This new law will go into effect the 1st of next November.
And when Channel 2 News continues, what's behind the new life in Bedford-Stuyvesant? J.J. Gonzalez looks at the community making a comeback. That's next.
ITT introduces the ITT Extra Personal Computer to help America work smarter.
Almost finished.
Sorry to rush. The new ITT Extra is designed to be one of the best personal computers next to the human mind. Backed by the worldwide telecommunications company.
These just came in. We're ahead by 26%.
Great. Can you bring up the campaign schedule?
Yes, sir.
Because success
Your schedule,
comes from personal productivity.
our standings, and your speech.
And at ITT,
unbelievable.
We want you to win.
Thanks, Judy.
Good luck, Senator.
Work smart, America, with the new ITT Extra personal computer.
The only difference between these 84 Corvettes is the gasoline they're using. This one accelerates faster with Amoco Premium Lead-Free. It's Amoco's highest octane lead-free and the same high-performance gasoline that helps solve engine problems like knock and run-on in your car.
That extra mile.
Federal Express introduces the biggest thing we've done in years. It's a new service that lets you send a copy of any letter or document coast to coast in just 2 hours. All you do is pick up the phone. We do the rest. Federal Express introduces Zap Mail. It's absolutely positively incredible.
The U.S. Navy found 3 mines floating below the surface of the Red Sea today, and Lloyd's of London says mines were also found in 3 locations near the southern end of the sea. The reports came as the U.S. said it's sending 3 more mine-sweeping helicopters into the area, and as Egypt's President Mubarak said today, he directly accused Libya of planting the mines. At least 16 ships have been damaged by explosions in the Red Sea and the Gulf of Suez in the past month.
These other stories in the news this evening. Dateline Los Angeles, where the federal courthouse where John DeLorean's on trial was evacuated for an hour today after a caller threatened to blow up the building. Police say the man demanded legislation and legalization of marijuana and cocaine. No bomb was found. The jury was able to resume its deliberations into whether the former automobile maker is guilty of drug trafficking. In Portland, Oregon, Senator Mark Hatfield today denied there was a conflict of interest when his wife accepted $55,000 from a Greek businessman. The transaction under security, or under scrutiny by the FBI, that is, because the financier, Sakos, is the man behind a plan to build a pipeline to Africa, a proposal that Senator Hatfield has pushed for. But today, Hatfield denied there was any wrongdoing, insisted his wife got the money because she helped Sakos find an apartment. In San Francisco, the police say a man rammed his car into an oncoming cable car yesterday in an apparent suicide. The unidentified man gunned his engine, plowed into the cable car head-on on one of the city's steepest hills. The cable car was hurled backward 2 blocks. 30 people were hurt, most of them tourists. The driver of the car was killed instantly.
A grassroots project is breathing life back into a rundown section of Brooklyn, and the restoration of Bedford-Stuyvesant recently hit a special watermark. Channel 2's J.J. Gonzalez was on hand for the occasion.
The ribbon cutting on McDonough Street in Brooklyn's Bed-Stuy section hailed the completion of a 4-year effort by the owners of 3 historic brownstones to save their properties.
Come on, 1, 2, 3.
I'm proud. I'm proud of my brownstone house because I couldn't afford to do it. I don't have words to express the gratitude.
The facades of the 3 brownstones were saved by the Landmarks Preservation Commission, who stepped in with cash grants for the work. How much is this project costing?
$60,000 for the 3 buildings.
Okay, the money's coming from?
$30,000 from the city and $30,000 from the state through the federal government.
Jim and Alice Barnes bought their brownstone 3 years ago, paid $17,000 for the dilapidated hulk.
We had to start from scratch. You know, the new
and
plumbing.
so you were pouring a lot of money into it.
Oh, yes,
Yes.
yes. In fact, it was a little more than we had anticipated.
The restoration on McDonough Street is just a small part of a vast restoration that's been going on in Bed-Stuy for 17 years. The restoration began after the then Senator, Bobby Kennedy, visited the riot-torn area in 1964. Violence had broken out after an off-duty police officer shot and killed a 15-year-old boy. The area was left a shambles. Kennedy's visit gave rise to the first restoration corporation in the United States. Much work has been done, many buildings restored or rebuilt with government and private funds. Now they're looking for more businesses to come in.
Currently, we're looking at a joint venture with Wendy's Corporation to bring a Wendy's into the community. And what this does, as a supermarket does, the supermarket created about 150 jobs. Now, if we can bring in Wendy's, it'll create about another 50 to 60 jobs.
The major stumbling block to full restoration is the lack of a skilled labor force in the community.
What we're doing to address that particular problem is we have a number of programs through our TAP Center and through some of our youth employment programs to develop the skills and to provide training and to get people ready for the job market.
Many middle-class professionals are moving back, like Jack Barnes.
Everybody has a vested interest in the properties here, and it's a very, very good neighborhood.
It's hoped more of that enthusiasm and pride will keep the Bed-Stuy Renaissance going full steam ahead. J.J. Gonzalez, Channel 2 News.
Joseph Margiotta may no longer be the boss of Nassau County's Republicans, but tomorrow night at least he'll be the life of the party. Margiotta was released early this morning from the county jail in East Meadow, where he served the last months of his 2-year term for fraud and extortion. There'll be a big party tomorrow night to celebrate his release. The guest list reportedly includes Richard Nixon, former Governor Malcolm Wilson, and CIA Director William Casey. Margiotta is now on probation and runs a political consulting company.
And coming up, the brawl that was supposed to be a baseball game. Warner is back with that and all the day in sports next.
You know, I'm really a nice, easygoing guy. Like you, I enjoy a little peace and quiet. But sometimes it doesn't work out that way. So it's good I've got my Captain Black. It's always cool smoking, it never bites me, and you never have to inhale. So if you're not getting all the peace and quiet you want, hey, relax and enjoy a pipe full of Captain Black. Never a bite in a bowl.
AT&T is in travel. How? By helping NASA exchange 56,000 bits of information in an instant. Just as we can help NASA send man beyond the Earth, we can help a travel agent send a man across the Earth. AT&T can help get instant information about hotels, rates, flights. We can tailor a long-distance data network big enough for NASA and one just right for you. The people of AT&T Communications. We're thinking about your business in ways you never thought of.
Now at your AMC Jeep Renault dealer, it's the ones to watch clearance time. Time for special deals on the ones to watch. Highly acclaimed Renault Alliance, amazing Renault Encore, racy Renault Fuego, uniquely exciting Jeep CJ, 4x4 of the year Jeep Cherokee. Get a special value now. It's a great time to buy. But hurry before time runs out.
Your AMC Jeep Renault dealer. The right guy.
Getting out an ugly burn like this could hurt most vanity tops, but not DuPont Corian.
You can scrub Corian? Cleansers won't ruin it?
Scrub all you want. Corian is solid. The beauty goes clear through. Most vanities have just a thin finish that's easily damaged.
Look at that, not a mark. And I love the way Corian feels. It's just what I want.
Well, come see how Corian makes tubs and showers beautiful. You'll want that too. Corian at better kitchen and bath dealers.
America's newest heroes, the Olympic athletes, will be the toast of the town in New York on Wednesday. The U.S. champions will be treated to an old-fashioned parade through Wall Street, a ticker tape parade. The financial district no longer uses that stuff, of course, but a Connecticut firm has donated some 250 miles of ticker tape for that big day. The parade will travel up Broadway from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Motorists are being advised to avoid driving through Lower Manhattan at that time.
Mr. Wolf came back on vacation day, big parade through one block of West 57th Street.
Very good. Actually, you know, it might be interesting. I was in Greece the last 2 weeks, and Greece, you know, wants the Olympics as a permanent, they want them there permanently.
What have they done?
Oh, I'll tell you what they've done. It's funny you should ask. They have built a new arena, modern, 50,000 indoor arena. You're talking about 2.5 times Madison Square Garden.
All their field events would be inside there.
Inside, plus across the way, a new soccer stadium, which holds about 50,000. And it is modern. It looks like it's from outer space, Mars. I mean, it is really modern.
How about living quarters for athletes?
Well, they haven't done that. But they want them for the 1996 games, which would commemorate the 100th anniversary when they started. And speaking of the 1896, when they started the modern Olympics, the original stadium is still there. And the interesting thing is they built that with marble. So it looks like it's new.
Wonderful.
Yeah. It was very interesting. Greece was a very interesting trip.
How's the food? Good?
Food was good. Yeah.
Both
very
are
good.
nice and clean. Everything?
Kali Nitka. Good night. All right. The Mets hit the road, West Coast, against the Dodgers, Giants, Padres, Terrell against Welch after taking the last two from the Pirates. Let's go to the videotape. Yesterday's game, bottom of the fifth, 2-1 Mets, 1 on. And boom, George Foster having a good year. Number 17, that made it 4-1 Mets. After the Pirates cut it to 4-3, a big hit. Hodges, there it goes, doubles to left center. Hubie scores. West Gardner behind him. The Mets win it 6-3, and they'll play tonight in Los Angeles. Meanwhile, the Yanks finish up in Cleveland tonight, 15 games back with 46 to go. Some people say, can the Yanks catch them? Well, if Detroit goes only 22-22 the rest of the way, the Yanks would have to go 39-7. Let's go to the videotape. Yesterday's game, it was all Cleveland. Joe Carter had only 2 home runs all year, so he hits this one off Guidry to make it 2-0. The next inning, with the bases loaded, Carter again against Guidry. Boom, that's it. Two homers, 6 RBIs for Mr. Carter, who came over from the Cubs in the Sutcliffe deal. Blyleven all the way, allowed only 5 singles, struck out 5, and did not walk a batter. By the way, the Yanks completed that Smalley deal to the White Sox. They get 2 pitchers, lefty Kevin Hickey, whom the White Sox first saw as a softball pitcher, which might interest you, in the Sandlots, and right-hander Dave Drabeck both go to the minors. Did you hear about the brawl in Atlanta yesterday? 13 players, coaches, managers thrown out, 5 fans arrested. Fines and suspensions will be announced on Friday. Let's go to the videotape. This was it. Pascal Perez hits the first batter of the game. Alan Wiggins. That opened the game. Then, when Perez comes up, you know they're going to retaliate. Whitson throws at Perez, who holds the bat. Look at this. He holds on to the bat. Fortunately, they took the bat away from him, or he really could have been suspended. So, when Perez comes up in the 4th, Whitson again throws inside to Perez. Whitson is thrown out of the game, and Padres manager Dick Williams is thrown out. So this now is the 8th inning. Lefferts comes in. He throws at Perez. After Booker had thrown at Perez in the 5th, here come the rest of the Braves. There they go at it. Now watch this. Perez walks away, but Champ Summers comes over to get him. He's blocked by Bob Horner, who protects his pitcher. Fans throw beer. 5 fans were arrested, handcuffed. Look at this, taken out of the game. Think it's over, right? Wrong. 9th inning, Donnie Moore hits Nettles, who goes after Smith. The Braves win it 5-3. Now look, retaliation 1-for-1 is accepted. I mean, that's baseball. Pitcher hits the guy, they're going to hit you. Of course, they can't do it in the American League because of the designated hitter rule.
Just a long simmering feud.
I'm not sure, but the question is, why do you have to 3-for-1? You don't throw at the same guy 3 times. That's wrong.
That's right. I think something went on many games before.
And then why do the Braves have to throw at Nettles in the 9th inning? That's wrong.
Also, the fans getting involved was wrong.
That's right. And that's it.
That's it?
Well, Cooperstown Tigers beat the Braves 7-5.
What did you think of the Olympics? Did you watch much of it?
Well, I didn't see much because I was in Greece for the 2 weeks.
Yes. Yeah. You want to tell us about Greece? Thanks. Good to see you.
Okay, thanks.
And still to come on Channel News at 6, how a computer can help you find great bargains anywhere in the country. Betsy Ashton reports on that. And later tonight, why most junkies have no exit from their life of drugs and what that means to you. Jane Mitchell has a special report. And Frank will be back with word on when we'll get some relief from all this humidity. Stay with us.
This campaign button sponsored by Canon electronic typewriters featuring the AP300. So smart, it's friendly.
A famous White House duet. President Richard Nixon accompanying his guest Pearl Bailey with his strong rendition of Home on the Range.
Mr. President, may I say one thing? I wanted to sing a song. I don't want to ride a horse. me a home.
Marcia,
You bring these in an hour.
I need some changes.
We can do it.
Whatever the crisis, it's great to have a friend like the Canon AP300 electronic typewriter.
Look, the page sets up automatically.
Change 12 to 14.
Simple.
I know the limo's waiting.
Almost done. Even decimals line up automatically. You made it.
We made it.
Oh.
Canon. So smart, it's friendly.
Here, Watson, observe this draft.
I see, Holmes. That solves your energy loss mystery.
Not quite, Watson. No clock thermostat.
I say, more extensive than I thought.
Just how extensive? You can find out with a $15 PSE&G home energy audit.
They inspect your home and recommend solutions.
Amazing. Elementary. Seal up and save.
For information, call 1-800-854-4444.
What's he doing?
Just lit a cigar and then he put it out.
Bet it's a Dutch Masters or El Producto.
How come?
They changed. Most of theirs don't use natural leaf wrappers anymore. Now, Garcia Vega's still an honest cigar. Garcia Vega still gives you the rich tobacco taste of natural leaf wrappers.
He's doing it again.
He ought to switch to an honest cigar.
Garcia Vega, still an honest cigar.
He's doing it again.
I'm Earl Shive. I'll paint any car, any color for just $89.95. No ups and no extras.
Earl Shive has painted more than 15 million cars. He uses only his famous diamond gloss acrylic paint. There is no finer paint made. Made only with DuPont pigments and General Electric silicone.
Right. I'll paint any car, any color for just $89.95. No ups and no extras.
Mayor Koch today declared war on the many luxury stores he says cheat the city out of millions of dollars in sales taxes by fraudulently shipping items out of the state. In the mayor's war, there are going to be some casualties. He says he wants to jail the corporate moguls who run those stores.
Yes. Corporate fraud is not some kind of silent corporation. There are people, men and women of flesh and blood, who make that policy. The only way that you can deal with that kind of corporate fraud is putting people in jail.
The mayor says when nearly 100% of a store's sales are shipped out of state, you can bet something's going on. The city is going to use computer cross-checks and undercover agents to aid in the sales tax crackdown.
In our Consumer Watch tonight, computer shopping. Searching for a bargain usually means lots of time and energy. But as Channel 2's consumer editor Betsy Ashton reports, now you can literally let a computer do the walking for the best bargain in the country.
Inside this trim Stamford, Connecticut home is a man about to search for a bargain. He'll never walk out the front door.
My brand name, I want Zenith. So I can even type in the word Zenith or the code, which is ZNTH.
Jim West will do all his shopping on his computer on an electronic shopping network called CompuStore. The system helps him get the best price on the Zenith TV set that he wants to purchase. He tells the computer he wants a 19-inch model with remote control. He says he will spend no more than $500. The computer finds him one for $438.94, including tax and freight. He orders it.
I checked the local dealer, and it was the best price. It was a better price than he could come up with.
The unique thing about the CompuStore system is that once you tell the computer what product you want to buy, the computer goes bargain hunting for you. It searches through all the manufacturers, distributors, and wholesalers in its memory to find you the best deal possible.
Our computer is instantly checking the availability and price nationwide. So from New York City, you're really now shopping the entire country, and there may be a sale on in Denver or Los Angeles. And we're grabbing that television from that vendor and having it shipped right to your home.
CompuStore is operated by the CompuCard Company in Stamford. Every working day, new products are entered into the computer system. Prices are checked and updated 50,000 times each month. The main computer contains over 60,000 different products, all kinds of name brand items, from watches to camera equipment to refrigerators. There are other computerized shop-at-home services. This Viewtron system is being tested in Florida. Another is called the Electronic Mall by CompuServe. They offer the convenience of shopping at home, but do not search out the bargains. CompuStore is alone in that category. Its system is now being licensed for use in other countries. Consumers pay $25 a year membership fee to hook into the CompuStore system. They also pay a small fee for the time the computer is doing their shopping. But the company promises prices that are 25 to 50% below retail.
There's very little overhead in our system. We have no bricks, no mortar, no salespeople. All we have is some electronic equipment that are maintaining the inventory, if you will, so that you can shop Sunday night at midnight and we're not even paying for a light being on. You're just coming in on a terminal and you're going out through a computer system.
Now, the big disadvantage to computer shopping is you can't see what you're buying, although they do plan to have some pictures on the computer screen in the future. But right now, the real savvy shoppers go to stores to examine the different TV sets, cameras, or whatever, figure out which ones they want, get the prices, then go to the computer to see if they can beat those prices, and they order wherever they get the better deal. You don't have to have a computer to play this game. You can telephone CompuStore and they will operate the computer for you, but you will pay an extra 4% on whatever you buy for that service. For more information on the computerized bargain hunting, call 1-800-243-0266 during business hours. That's 1-800-243-0266. Jim?
As I understand it, Betsy, CompuStore is a store in itself. Besides what it does.
Yeah, the idea was hatched about 15 years ago, and nobody had computers. Personal computers weren't a thing then, and it was kind of dying, and now they have 750,000 telephone customers, plus some 16,000 computer customers, and they're in Japan and England, and everybody's
And investors got what for a dime?
$20 on every dime invested, I'm told.
Up next, why the city's drug treatment centers play a part in continuing the deadly drug cycle. Jane Mitchell will have a special report when we return.
Learning to communicate, a child's right, a deaf child's necessity. But early training will meet that need at the New York School for the Deaf. Reach out.
If you couldn't advertise in the 9X Yellow Pages, what on earth would you do to attract more customers? Luckily, the Yellow Pages attracts customers 365 days a year. And with a red ad, you get even more attention because you stand out from the competition. 9X Yellow Pages for New York Telephone. Where would you be without it?
What a bummer. Another engine we can't mess up. How could Mobil do this to me?
Yeah, improve their super unleaded gasoline. It's really powerful. Higher octane is so...
Knocking and pinging is becoming a lost art.
Yeah. I just hope nobody else finds out how good their new gasoline is. How could they find out?
Mobil could make a television commercial.
In my pursuit of life's little pleasures, I finally found a coffee that is nothing like your basic brew. Nescafe Silka. Smooth and subtle and far more refined than I'll ever be. And if you don't like it, that's fine, because Nescafe's got 4 new coffees. One of them's going to taste your way. Smooth Silka, Traditional Classic, Bold Brava, Natural Decaf. Each one custom blended, each one visibly different. I've got mine. You choose which one's made to taste your way. Nescafe.
Communication. Communication separates the serious investor from an investor. Communication with a financial consultant about what makes you feel comfortable and uncomfortable. This communication will ultimately determine how satisfied you'll be, which is why we recommend you invest your time with us before you invest your money with us. Shearson Lehman American Express and the serious investor. Minds over money.
A major thrust of New York's war on drugs is breaking a vicious cycle. Junkies who steal to get a fix, then steal again. Many addicts seek help in drug treatment programs, but lately fewer and fewer of them are finding it. As Jane Mitchell reports now, part of the problem is system overload.
James DeSantis is a junkie. From a cell at Rikers Island, he told us he's been arrested a half a dozen times. He says the last time he finished doing time, he decided to kick heroin. He says he tried to get into a drug treatment center, but was told he'd have to wait 2 weeks.
In that 2-week period of waiting to get into the program, I went out and did another burglary and ended up back in jail.
His story is one of thousands like it, and it touches all of us because junkies are committing much of the crime that is hurting all of us.
What is happening to New York City and the rest of the country is that more than 50% of all of the acts of crime, property crimes, occur as a result of drug addiction, drug addicts going out, stealing and burglarizing and robbing in order to supply their habit.
New York State estimates there are almost 30,000 more heroin addicts today than 4 years ago. Cocaine use is way up. New York City cops are making addicts' lives tougher than ever with more drug crackdowns like Operation Pressure Point. Those police raids are pushing many low-level pushers and their customers off their favorite street corner. That's pushed more addicts to seek help. All of this has drug treatment centers backlogged. At least 1,500 addicts are on the official waiting list, not including hundreds who just walk out when they're told they have to wait.
I don't want to say that we want to encourage the addict to commit crimes, but in a sense, basically, that's what we're telling them, because if someone comes to our doors and we can't service them, then we're basically putting that individual back out into the streets.
One of those who said he did not get help in time, 36-year-old Walter Sullivan. We visited Sullivan in Rikers Island as he was waiting for his burglary trial. Sullivan says he was a building superintendent supporting his own dope habit when he lost his job. He says he tried to get treatment but was told he'd have to wait 30 days and could not handle it.
30 days it's a lifetime. It's devastating because you need help then. You don't need help 30 days from now. 30 days from now, with a habit, you could be done, maybe hurt someone. See, heroin is a physical thing. It's not just a mental thing. I mean, you physically get sick.
We're picking these people off the street. We're bringing them into a courtroom, maybe into a prison. They're there for a very brief period of time, but their addiction is not really being dealt with.
Basically, there are 2 ways to treat junkies now. Get them off drugs completely or switch them to another drug, methadone. Methadone is what doctors give their patients at this Manhattan clinic. It's a treatment that can go on for years. It keeps the addict from stealing, and on this drug, they can function and work. Cost per addict? Just over $2,000 a year. This looks more like a summer camp, but it's a place where addicts try to kick drugs entirely. Here at the foot of the Catskills, addicts live, work, and get intensive counseling.
You didn't have no friends. You had people you got high with.
Yeah, these are people, though, when you're out there, you think they're your friends because you're so high and out of it most of the time. You think these people are your friends.
The hope is after a year, they will walk out with their addiction behind them. This program costs just over $8,000 a year per client, most of it government money. Counselors here say New York State's clinics need more money.
When you consider over 1 million users in New York State and only 40,000 odd in treatment, a grossly inadequate system. And that translates only to the fact that there are no dollars to open up new slots.
Others say throwing money at the problem won't solve it. A lot of addicts who get out of treatment drift right back to their old drug haunts and drug dealings, like this one in broad daylight on the Lower East Side. That often lands them right back in jail. One federal study in the 1970s showed almost half of the addicts it surveyed spent time in jail within 3 years of leaving treatment. So a lot of professionals say what's really needed is a new approach. Example, right now, junkies sent to Rikers Island get methadone for a week so they don't have to go through painful withdrawals in a jail cell. Doctors here say, why not start the motivated prisoners in special long-term treatment while they're still right here in jail?
If it were possible to find the right population of people who would benefit from that program, and not everybody would, but some would, they could potentially be started on methadone maintenance while in jail and then discharged to a methadone maintenance program in the community.
Others, like U.S. Senator Al D'Amato and Mayor Koch, say, in the end, there are 3 basic ways to attack the drug problem. Education to prevent people from getting hooked, treatment of those who are hooked, and cutting off the drug supply with boats, guns, and planes.
I believe that having a defense against drugs that are coming into this country is as important and is an integral part of our national defense.
It is, in a way, a war. And right now, we're losing it. Do you think any agency or any aspect of government is failing, is not doing its share?
Everybody. Everybody's failing.
I would say the government, they need a lot more programs because it's not only in one neighborhood, it's in all the neighborhoods. If you don't help now, you're going to pay now or you're going to pay later.
At any given time, politicians in the state legislature and in Congress are working on ways to raise more money and create new programs to fight drugs. Even those politicians will tell you so far the government has not hit on the right combination of efforts. Until it does, all of us will keep paying for the habits of junkies. Jane Mitchell, Channel 2 News.
And now here's a preview of some of the stories we're working on for Channel 2 News at 11. The results of the contract vote by LOCO striking workers should be out. We'll bring you the results. And we'll also keep a close watch on the latest developments in the hospital workers' strike. Plus, we'll tell you why Jewish American leaders are upset over election wrangling in Israel, wrangling to form a new government that could affect the right of American Jews to become Israeli citizens. Hope to see you at 11.
Just ahead, Dr. Frank Field with an encore, another look at the weather for the week ahead.
Want a free roll of film? Ask for Phonomat's Vacation Special.
A new age of engine protection has dawned. A major advance in motor oil technology. Introducing new Exxon Uniflow. Completely reformulated to give super premium protection to every car on the road today. Every gasoline, every turbo, every diesel, every car. New Exxon Uniflow. Our most advanced protection ever. From Exxon. Quality you can count on.
The Meadowlands presents harness racing's richest race, the $2 million Woodrow Wilson, the nation's top 2-year-old pacers, Thursday night at the Meadowlands.
Follow the noodle and uncover the specialty dishes served at Dos Sanco restaurants. Dos Sanco serves noodles made fresh every day. For lunch or dinner, you'll come up a winner at Dos Sanco.
Dr. Field, you are in the honorable position of ending the broadcast tonight. You're it.
I don't like the way you said that. Ending it? You mean temporarily. We have temperatures now in Midtown on a rather pleasant. We had a high today of 83 degrees, but that's in contrast to those enormous 90 country. If you're going out this evening, no problems. Right now in Midtown, the temperature has dropped to 81 degrees. I say drop because temperatures are still 10 degrees higher in the interior sections. The humidity is 69%. Wind is the barometer is 30.04, and the wind is out of the east at 7 miles an hour. It's fairly light. That easterly flow will continue. If you wonder where the heat is, I know we're having problems, but here we have it, 90s and 100 degrees right down through the Plain States and into the Gulf. And the reason becomes quite apparent because on our weather map we have a strong southerly flow of air. That hot, humid flow of air continues to pump the heat and moisture out of the Gulf. At the same time, we've had that nice little onshore flow. That's brought low clouds to the metropolitan area, starting us off slowly, but managing to get us up into the low 80s. Meanwhile, meteorologists in the east are looking at a little bit of a low-pressure center that is developing off the coast of Hatteras. May turn out to be a bit of a problem. You see the widespread cloudiness associated with that low. That will continue to drift and amble slowly eastward. Meanwhile, our clouds will again redevelop, and breaks will form tomorrow, so we'll start the day out on a rather grim note and then brighten up during the afternoon. The forecast for our metropolitan area for tonight, a mostly cloudy night. Those clouds will begin to move in. They're scattered low clouds just along the coast. It will become warm, muggy, foggy, air-conditioned weather. Chance of a sprinkle or two with temperatures in the 70s along the coast, the upper 60s in inland areas tomorrow. We're looking for the morning fog again. Breaking clouds during the afternoon. Again, sunshine, low 80s. And the 5-day forecast, well, not bad at all. A chance of a sprinkle or two tomorrow. And then gray clouds Wednesday morning breaking out into sunshine. Thursday, the possibility of some scattered showers. Friday should be a lovely day. A mixture of sunshine and clouds. And again for Saturday, but with high humidity, typical of the August weather, which we've learned to respect. Jim?
I get the feeling you feel like you've been here a whole day already.
Oh, you're right.
That's Channel 2 News at 6. I'm Jim Jensen.
And I'm Roland Smith. Carol Martin and I'll be back a little later on for Channel 2 News at 11.
Coming up, a reply to a Channel 2 editorial, followed by the CBS Evening News with Dan Rather. We're back tomorrow at 6. Good evening.
Portions of these broadcasts were recorded.
CBS presents this program in color.
The wrath of the storm. This is the wake left by Hurricane Diana after she whipped ashore shortly after 12:30 this morning. After playing temptress for days as she twirled off coast like a top, the Atlantic's first hurricane of the season struck just north of Cape Fear, North Carolina. Her legacy, a tangle of trees and overturned cars, hundreds trapped in homes, thousands in emergency shelters. Good evening, this is the CBS Evening News. Dan Rather reporting. Hurricane Diana has slammed ashore and tonight is blowing itself out as it moves inland. Early this evening, forecasters officially downgraded Diana to a tropical storm. But North Carolina Governor Jim Hunt said his state already suffered some very great damage and said he will ask President Reagan to declare it a major disaster area. James McManus reports on the storm that changed its mind.
Diana had been wandering to the east, but in last night's darkness, the big hurricane reversed course and charged west toward the mainland. Wind gusts over 100 miles an hour slammed into Wilmington and the coastal barrier islands to the south. On Carolina Beach, a huge water tower crashed to the ground. Diana had struck the same area a glancing blow Tuesday, and many residents were shocked at her sudden return.
Well, we thought the storm was about over.
During the next few hours, Diana's eye and swirling winds danced across radar screens, her speed accelerating from 2 miles an hour to perhaps 8, a fourfold increase.
Yes, I held him next to me all night. It was terrifying. The wind was horrible. It was like a nightmare. All I could do was pray.
At daylight, emergency crews began clearing streets, and residents came outside to breathe a sigh of relief.
I knew I'd feel better as soon as daylight came.
Diana struck hardest at the Cape Fear area south of Wilmington and farther southwest along a crescent of island beach communities. Officials called the damage severe but not massive, far less than many had feared during the night. And they reported no injuries and only 2 deaths associated with the hurricane, one by heart attack, the other in a car accident. Despite the danger, a few residents chose to ride out the storm in their beachfront homes.
It was pure hell last night. It's a wonder that building held up. It was just shaking and rocking and rolling.
Some believe the big hurricane pulled her punches. Diana's storm tide apparently surged at less than the predicted 12 feet, and her winds fell below 80 to 90 miles an hour in some areas. There are some 15,000 still living in shelters, and it may be days before they can go home again. Meanwhile, a much tamer Diana is still plowing west. James McManus, CBS News, Wilmington, North Carolina.
The coast of the Carolinas is guarded by a chain of barrier islands, and they took the full force when Hurricane Diana paid that devastating return visit last night. No island was harder hit than the site of Bruce Hall's on-scene report.
The small island community of Holden Beach took the full force of the hurricane, just as it did 30 years ago with Hurricane Hazel. Remembering how Hazel wiped out the community, officials first ordered the island evacuated Tuesday as Diana came up the coast. At that time, they were lucky. The storm just brushed the community.
We thought it was all over with, and we let everybody back on the island yesterday morning. Then we had to turn around and put them all back off again last night.
We were so elated yesterday this time, but all we had to do was break the yard. But this time, who knows?
From makeshift shelters only a mile or so across the waterway from their homes, the residents watched the storm and realized they would not be so lucky this time. Cletus Clemens took people in at a seafood restaurant, offering free food and shelter.
I'm no hero. I haven't done anything, and anybody in that building wouldn't have done the same thing.
The eye of the hurricane passed right over the community in the early morning hours, and when the backside of the storm hit, it brought 5 more hours of torrential rains and high winds.
My husband came in and he said, you know, I think you may need to prepare yourself emotionally to go back to an empty lot. And that bothered me.
She will not have to return to an empty lot, but there was damage throughout the island. Roofs were blown off or damaged, homes flooded, carports blown away, electric wires down, and much of the beach eroded. This afternoon, anxious residents lined up at the bridge, the only entrance to the island, waiting for permission to return. But when the inspectors checked the bridge, they found it had been extensively damaged. And this evening, but people were told to return to the shelters. It could be days before the bridge is reopened and the cleanup can begin. Bruce Hall, CBS News, Holden Beach, North Carolina.
Forecasters tonight said that now Tropical Storm Diana is midway between Fayetteville and Wilmington, North Carolina. The storm is moving northwest at 5 to 10 miles an hour with highest winds now of about 50 miles an hour. Diana is expected to turn northeast tomorrow. The federal government today halted shipments of all Florida citrus fruit and trees, a measure to try to contain any spread of a highly contagious and incurable plant disease called citrus canker. The ban on Florida citrus, ordered by the U.S. Department of Agriculture, is to stay in effect until further notice. It comes just weeks before Florida's billion-dollar fall harvest of grapefruit and some varieties of oranges. An outbreak of the citrus disease detected at one Florida nursery has prompted the burning of up to 1 million trees. Now under consideration, the burning of thousands more citrus trees at more than 40 other Florida nurseries. U.S. automakers today reported that early September sales rose almost 30% over the same period last year, and industry analysts said that shows consumers are hungry for new cars. And that adds pressure to contract talks between the United Auto Workers and General Motors. With a strike deadline just hours away, Frank Courier reports.
In the 7 weeks since the auto talks opened, a strike or contract extension has never seemed more likely.
I'm sorry to say that I see us heading for the ditch.
With so little progress on a new contract for 350,000 General Motors workers, union locals are preparing for tomorrow's midnight strike deadline.
We got to walk. I'll walk circles around this place. We're ready. We're not anxious, we're not eager, but we're ready.
For weeks, GM has resisted union demands for ironclad job security guarantees, a more important issue this year than money.
Their membership rolls literally are at stake here over the next 5 to 10 years. They want to keep their membership up. They want to keep their members happy.
Historically, the odds seem to favor a walkout. The auto workers have gone out on strike following 6 of the past 8 rounds of bargaining. But industry observers suggest reasons why this time both sides are eager to settle. A strike would shortstop recovery for thousands of GM workers, only recently rehired after long layoffs.
I'm making money. You know, I'm buying things, and I'm trying to buy a house. Now, I don't want to go on a strike.
A company-wide walkout would deplete the UAW's multi-million-dollar strike fund within 10 weeks. And if production stopped suddenly, GM would lose about $250 million a week in profits. And with the supply of new model cars already down 30% from a year ago, a strike could quickly dry up dealer inventories nationwide.
If we don't have the cars to sell, we're out of business. We're frightened. If people can't go out and find a product in GM, they may look elsewhere.
In the twilight hours of deadline bargaining, the most serious round-the-clock negotiating begins tonight at General Motors. Frank Courier, CBS News, Detroit.
It's the drama of a fugitive that began in the 1970s, a trail that included a cross-country flight and sanctuary. Today, confronting a future he says is dangerous, Indian activist Dennis Banks gave himself up in Rapid City, South Dakota. Jerry Bowen was there.
Really glad to be home.
It was a subdued Dennis Banks who surrendered in South Dakota today, a fugitive Indian militant who desperately wants to get his jail time behind him. At age 53, Dennis Banks has tired of running.
I just hope that whatever happens, it will be that my family and I will be able to be free soon.
Dennis, are you afraid for your safety?
Yes, I am.
Banks, who was quickly placed in custody this morning, fled South Dakota nearly a decade ago, just before he was to be sentenced for his role in the 1973 riot at the Custer County Courthouse. Banks, convicted of assaulting a policeman during the melee, said he feared he would be killed in a South Dakota prison, murdered because of anti-Indian sentiment. He found sanctuary first in California and most recently on a New York State Indian reservation. Only a few of Banks' supporters were on hand today as he was ushered into the county courthouse for a bail hearing. Attorney William Kunstler arguing that Banks did not come back to flee again. Judge Marshall Young responding, "I never set bond for anyone who broke his promise to appear." With bond refused, Banks was taken off to county jail. His next court appearance will be early next month for the sentencing on his 1975 conviction. State prosecutors say Banks faces a minimum of 2 years in prison, a maximum of 15, and then he must deal with a federal charge that could add 5 more years to his prison time. The federal charge, fleeing South Dakota to avoid imprisonment. Jerry Bowen, CBS News, Rapid City.
Heading south today, President Reagan said yes, he might propose more cuts in social programs for women and children. Cuts, Mr. Reagan said, could be made in some of the overhead cost of these programs without reducing how much help actually gets to the needy. For the most part, though, Mr. Reagan's campaign day down south was a piece of cake, including birthday cake in Nashville for veteran country music star Roy Acuff. And candidate Reagan did a number of sorts today on the Democrats.
There's an old country and western song called Home on the Range, where seldom is heard a discouraging word. I guess they haven't campaigned there yet. But they probably couldn't perform here anyway, because all they do is sing the blues.
All told, the president's highly produced road show was music to his ears and his campaign strategists, hitting patriotic themes and up notes all the way. There were plenty of flag wavers, too, during Walter Mondale's campaign day in the South, and plenty of heat in a crowded, unair-conditioned high school auditorium, even before Mondale turned up some scorching rhetoric. Mr. Mondale tried to scorch Mr. Reagan's history of proposing cuts in social program spending. Speaking to a school audience of the young, Mondale specifically attacked the Reagan record on spending for the nation's old.
Of all the mean-spirited ways, of all the shameful ways to cut money out of that budget, Mr. Reagan's plan on Medicare is nothing short of official cruelty. My plan is simple decency, and there's a big difference between the two of us.
The fact that both Walter Mondale and President Reagan were campaigning in the South today was no coincidence. Both have targeted the South for campaigning early, often, and hard. Bob Schieffer looks tonight at how the once solid for Democrats South is no safe bet anymore unless you're betting the other side.
For 16 years in Alabama's Calhoun County, Jim Turner has been cutting hair and asking his customers how they're going to vote. But even in this highly conservative blue-collar area, he's never heard anything like he's hearing this year.
I'd say that Reagan is probably running somewhere between 75 to 80%. I find that a lot of people like him. Even when they don't like something he does, they respect what he does.
In Atlanta, Southern pollster Claiborne Darden uses more sophisticated survey methods, but he hears rumblings of the same kind of Reagan landslide.
Right now, we do not have a race for president in the South. We have an election. In our last poll of the Deep South, we find Reagan at 60%, Mondale at 34%.
Is it possible for Walter Mondale to win this election?
Anything is possible. It is not probable in the least.
All across the South, the Reagan campaign, by every available yardstick, is flying higher tthan the flag at Georgia's Coweta County Courthouse.
All right, you'll move.
And whether you check with the boys at the courthouse or even with a Southern Democratic governor like Robb of Virginia, the message is the president is saying what the South wants to hear.
He talks about this country is standing tall again. He talks about values that relate to family and some of the basics that all of us can relate to. To be perfectly honest, Walter Mondale has yet to reach people in that context.
Pollster Darden says it's that and better economic times that has made Reagan so popular with Southerners.
Right now, the economy is going well. People have more money. They like him personally. They view him as conservative. And he's almost become Uncle Sam to them.
Campaigning in Georgia last week, Mondale's people argued the situation could still be turned around with a massive voter registration drive and a big voter turnout in an area of the country where Democrats still far outnumber Republicans. But with Mondale's message not yet getting through, apparently, to white middle-class Southerners, they concede it's going to be tough. At places like Alabama's Calhoun County Fair, they'll tell you, at least as tough as trying to walk up that slippery slide in your socks. Bob Schieffer, CBS News, Anniston, Alabama.
President Reagan tonight is said to have decided to delay release of a highly critical report that accuses the Soviet Union of long-time violations of arms control agreements. According to sources, the delay is likely to last beyond the scheduled White House meeting later this month between President Reagan and Soviet Foreign Minister Gromyko.
I don't know if I can compare it to Vietnam, but it's almost the same.
Israel's longest political crisis was settled today with agreement on a unique bipartisan power-sharing government. Labor Party leader Shimon Peres and outgoing Prime Minister Yitzhak Shamir ended 7 weeks of political stalemate with a handshake. They will take turns leading a national unity ruling coalition, Peres becoming Prime Minister first, with Shamir becoming Deputy Prime Minister and Foreign Minister. After 25 months, if the government lasts that long, they will switch jobs. Peres called it a government of disagreement. His first pledge was to invite Jordan's King Hussein to peace talks and to withdraw Israeli troops from Lebanon. Those troops have been there since Israel invaded Lebanon more than 2 years ago. And as Don McNeil reports, that military action has left a legacy for Israel that will not soon be forgotten.
I don't know if I can compare it to Vietnam, but it's almost the same.
Almost 600 young Israeli men have died in Lebanon in the last 2 years. But in the war and occupation by 30,000 troops, something else has died as well. The enthusiasm and dedication of Israeli youth for military service. Lebanon is lonely duty, desolate, hot, dirty, and dangerous. There is mounting resistance.
At the first time, I think that people don't agree to go to the army and they're in jail because of that.
Such talk has never been heard before in Israel, where the Israeli Defense Force was a sacred institution pervading everyone's life. 3 years compulsory military service for every young man, 2 years for every young woman. At least a month out of each man's life on reserve duty every year until he's 55. The military is at the heart of everything in this fortress society, eating up at least 40% of the national budget each year. It was always an untouchable institution, the guardian of the nation. And before Lebanon, it fought wars saying, we have no choice. That particular myth of having no choice, carefully cultivated over the 36 years of Israel's existence, was shattered here in Lebanon. And the consequences, both for the IDF and for Israel, could be disturbing.
Someone says, I'm going to be an officer, so people start telling him, something's wrong with you if you're going to be an officer. I don't know why this feeling is on, but you go places and you hear it almost everywhere.
That attitude evokes an angry response from the professional army.
It's not a deep problem. It's not a basic problem. It can like a snowball, but we must stop it. So this is the reason that we fight against it.
Here at Training Camp Number 1, Israel's West Point, the Army's fight to maintain the quality and motivation of its officer corps, which has always given the IDF its edge in combat, does not appear to be very successful. For example, first-class high schools have always been the source of the best and brightest officers. 5 years ago, they used to supply 40% of the cadets that trained here. That number has now fallen by half to 20%. Israelis used to like to say they had a citizens' army, one that belonged to the people, not the professionals. Because of the war in Lebanon, many young people are disillusioned and don't believe that anymore.
The army became very political and it doesn't belong to everybody now.
The army says the occupation of Lebanon is a problem the nation has to live with. Many young people in Israel appear to be telling the army that it's looking down the wrong end of its binoculars. Don McNeil, CBS News, South Lebanon.
Off the coast of Belgium today, salvage workers got their first break in trying to recover radioactive cargo from a French freighter that sank 19 days ago. The first container of the uranium hexafluoride was removed from the wreckage. It was not clear whether that container had been washed out of the ship, which was torn open by a gale-force storm earlier this week. Still to be recovered, 29 containers that were on their way for reprocessing in the Soviet Union when the French freighter sank. An intriguing explanation was revealed today for last week's puzzling removal of Nikolai Orgakov as chief of the Soviet Armed Forces. At the time, a Moscow announcement said only that Orgakov was being replaced in connection with a new appointment. Today, a U.S. official quoted a senior Soviet diplomat as saying Orgakov was ousted because of, quote, unparty-like tendencies. For many movie fans, there was a golden age of Hollywood. They say the comedies, musicals, and dramas of the 1930s and 1940s possess an evergreen charm all their own. And new versions, these fans say, only prove how good the old movies are. Is there no room for improvement of yesterday's classics? Well, consider David Browning's report. And if you're watching a black and white set, you may not get the whole picture.
So there you are, watching something old and terrific and black and white, like the Broadway melody of 1940. And somebody says, it's really too bad that's not in color. Well, look again. The computer experts have done some fancy footwork of their own, applying a bit of high-tech magic to Fred Astaire and Eleanor Powell. A black and white film blossoming into color nearly half a century after it was made. The wizards who do this are not in Hollywood, but Canada, a computer lab called colorization, where each scene in a movie is painstakingly analyzed, colors assigned to each area. The inventor, Wilson Markle.
The final result, when finished, is a full-color presentation of what used to be in black and white.
And the results can be stunning. Constance Bennett in Topper, blue-eyed and blonde at last after languishing in black and white for 48 years.
I said the music's swell!
Can't hear, but there's gonna be music.
That's what I said.
The process amazed movie executives. When they look at colorized versions of their black and white classics like Rebecca or Mutiny on the Bounty, they favor one color above all, green. The green they hope to collect by marketing colorized films for home cassettes and television. And the studio that owns the process stands to collect $120,000 for every hour of film it colors.
My reaction was flavored somewhat because of the economics that are involved in our company. We took a big chance, and we were rewarded for the risk, and I was very delighted.
And finally, there's the musical question. How do we know Astaire was wearing a blue tux and Eleanor Powell a salmon-colored gown that day so long ago? We don't, of course. The computer people just made it up. As they say, that's entertainment. David Browning, CBS News, Hollywood.
And that's the CBS Evening News for this Thursday. Dan Rather reporting. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you here again tomorrow. Good night.
Channel 2, New York.
Look at this studio, filled with glamorous prizes, fabulous and exciting merchandise, including this electrifying $60,000 Roaring 20s style speedster. For the man who doesn't have everything, this $7,900 gold Rolex watch. And fill your home with concert sounds on this $9,800 baby grand piano. Over $135,000 just waiting to be won on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Pat Sajak.
Thank you, Jack Clark. Welcome, everybody, to Wheel of Fortune. Vanna does not play the piano. I'd like to announce that right off the bat. But she is here, so please help me welcome her. Our hostess, Vanna White. Here she comes. You don't play, do you? Do you? She does play the piano. Well, see, you learn these things. Hi, group. Hi. You are Teresa Skinner.
Yes.
Yeah, so you got that right. Teresa, housewife, mother of one. It says you enjoy rodeo and horseback riding, but there's a pretty good reason for that.
Oh, definitely.
You have
My
a
husband's a cowboy.
And you mean
Professional
cowboy?
cowboy.
And he does that stuff for a living, huh?
He team ropes.
Team ropes?
Team rope.
Like what would he rope?
Like he ropes a steer.
What
He
is a
ropes-
dogie? I've always wondered. When
A
they say
dogie?
When they say rope that dogie, what are they talking
I'm
about?
from New York.
Oh.
I don't know.
I think it's rope that cabbie in New York it would be, but that's
Probably.
that's something else. Good luck on the show, Teresa.
Thank you.
Hello, Patty.
Hi.
This is Patty Kelly, a photographer's assistant by trade. And what do? You have hobbies, interests away from work? What do you like to do?
I like racquetball and horseshoes. Once in a while, I get down to the beach.
Oh, one of the few horseshoe players ever. I like that game because you can be close and still score.
Right.
That's a good thing. Good luck, Patty.
Thank you.
Scott Huckabee. Hello, Scott.
Hello,
Talked to you at the Mansion Inn in Sacramento on
Yes,
a
sir.
trip up there. That would be KXTV, I
You're right.
believe. Tell us a little bit about yourself. What you do for a living? And
I'm a painter, and I enjoy bowling and duck hunting. Hobbies.
you paint pictures or houses?
Paint houses.
Okay. You could paint pictures on houses, I suppose, if you wanted to. But we're going to get going here. $1,000. Top dollar value for this round. Try not to get bankrupt if you do lose your cash but not your merchandise, because once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. And now, our first puzzle. And it is a person. Just before the show, we drew numbers to see who would start the game. Teresa, that's you. Good luck.
Come on, Teresa. Come on. Okay. I'd like a T as in Tom, please.
No. No T. Sorry. Patty?
Come on, Patty.
Boy, another close call.
May I have an N as in Nancy, please?
You may. There is one N. $450. What is it? 300.
May I have an R as in Roger, please?
Uh-huh. There are two R's. 1,050.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
Okay.
May I have an O?
Yeah, there is one O. And there it is. Okay, still have 800.
I'd like to spin, please.
Hmm, 500 or 1,000. It is $1,000. Can't do any better than that.
Oh. May I have an S, please?
Two S's. $2,800. Nice going.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
Okay.
May I have an E?
Say that again.
E?
Yeah, there is no E. I'm sorry. We want to be sure we heard you. And Scott, it's your turn. Right. Okay, we'll call it. Come on. Come on. Whoa.
All right. I would like an M as in Mary.
There are two M's. 2,000 for you.
Let it spin.
Boy, good luck.
All right, come on.
Oh, hurry, wheel. Hurry.
All right.
600.
I'd like a C as in Carl.
I would think you would like one, yes, and there it is. You have $2,600, Scott.
I'll spin again.
Oh, boy.
All right, come on, wheel. It's good. All right.
400.
Can I have a D as in dog?
Mm-hmm. Give him his D. Scott, you're up to $3,000. Are you going to do it to us again?
I'm going to solve the puzzle.
Who is this person?
Richard Simmons.
Yes, that's it. A bit of a gambler, I would say.
A little bit.
Gambled your way to $3,000. The playroom,
right.
Go ahead.
Oh. For $29.16, I'm taking the Hawaii trip.
I can't say as a blame you. And that leaves $84, which we'll put on a gift certificate, Tiffany gift certificate, or an account.
Gift certificate, please.
That's what we'll do now. Jack Clark is going to put on his grass skirt, pick up his ukulele, and go to it.
There we go. Okay, Scott, first of all, it's a trip to Hawaii you've chosen. You and a guest will fly from Los Angeles aboard a Pan Am jet clipper featuring international renowned in-flight service. It's a touch of class that makes your flight an unbeatable experience. First stop, a week stay at the Kona Surf, set in tropical gardens, surrounded by bay, ocean, and golf course, located on Hawaii's Kona coast. Luxury rooms and island entertainment furnished by Kona Surf. And then it's on to Kauai, where you'll stay at the Kauai Surf Resort, situated on Kalapaki Beach in Hawaii. 200 acres of tropical grounds, golf and tennis, luxury rooms and island entertainment, furnished by Kauai Surf. Total retail value, $2,916.
Wait, we'll be right back. We're going to put this out. Round two coming up. Everything under control. We're back for round 2's top dollar value, still $1,000, but as usual for a second round, we have a very special prize out there. Here's Jack with details.
It is a beauty, Pat. It's the Bajaj motor scooter. Up to 100 miles per gallon, up to 60 miles per hour. Travel inexpensive, low-maintenance miles at a fraction of the cost of a car. Furnished by Bajaj America. Retail value $1,500.
All right, if one of our players lands on the special prize, it goes into his or her bank, and if they solve it, the puzzle, well, you know, it's a long story. Players, would you turn around, please, and take a look at our next puzzle. There's a phrase up there. My goodness, there's a phrase. And this is round 2, so Patty, you'll start.
Come on, Patty.
Okay. Also another bankrupt on the wheel. Watch out for that, he said.
All right.
$5.50.
May I have a T as in Tom, please?
There must be some T's. Wouldn't you think? Each one worth $550. Let's see. 4 of them. $2,200.
Like to spin,
Go ahead.
please? Come on, big money now. $1,000.
Hold it, hold it. Patty, I am sorry. Scott.
Okay.
Come on. Come on, Scooter, come around. Come on. Oh, hurry, 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 hurry. There you go. Pick it up. Hold on to that $1,500 bike. If you solve the puzzle, that'll become Scott's scooter. So it's your turn. 150 under there. Pick a letter.
I'd like to have an H, please.
Yeah, we have some H's. 2 of them. $300. Plus that $1,500 bike. Go ahead. All right, come on. Hurry up, wheel. Hurry, wheel. 400.
I'd like to have R, please.
Yeah,
Raymond.
there is an R. In fact, we have 2 R's.
Okay. I'd like to buy a vowel.
Okay.
To buy a vowel, please. I'd like to have an E.
I think we can find some E's for you. 3 of them. There they are. All right, Scott, you have $850 plus that scooter. What do you want to do?
I'm going to spin. All right, come on. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
200.
I'd like to have a B as in boy.
There is no B. Hang in there. Teresa, your turn. Let's go.
Oh, my nail.
You all right? 400.
Is there a W?
No, there is no W. Patty, time to get the money back.
Big money now. Come on.
300.
Okay, is there an N as in Nellie, please?
Yeah, there are 3 N's. $900. Okay, Patty.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
Which one?
An O?
There are some O's. 3 of those. Still have $650. There they are.
I'd like to spin, please.
All right. $300.
Okay. May I have an F as in Frank, please?
3 F's. $15.50. There are your F's. Still your turn.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please.
Okay.
U?
U, yes. 1 U. It's right up there. Now what?
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
I guess you'll solve it. I thought you were just starting a conversation. Out of the frying pan into the fire. Yes, ma'am. $1,300. The dining room. Go ahead.
Okay. For $548, the microwave oven.
All right, that is now yours, and you still have, let's see how much here to spend. We'll figure it out. 7 something, I can tell you that, so 700 plus.
For $659, the wall telephone, please.
Okay, that's yours. We'll take the remaining 93, put it either on a gift certificate or an account.
On a gift certificate, please.
And now Jack Clark does all the work. You just listen.
And it's my pleasure, Pat. Well, Patty, first of all, you've chosen Whirlpool's microwave oven with defrost guide and microcomputer push-button controls to program all cooking cycles, times, and power with your fingertip. It's furnished by Whirlpool. Retail value $548. And then, when your friends see this telephone, the first question they'll ask is, does it really work? Well, yes, it does. It looks very, very old, but it's really very, very new. Just hook it up and you're in business. A decorator's delight. Retail value $659.
Let's go with Patty. Congratulations on that. Just so you think people don't get hurt on this show, you don't think it's a dangerous program, Teresa lost a nail spinning the wheel. I want to point it out. Now, you take care of yourself, okay? Okay. Hang in there. We're going to be back with the third round. $5,000 on the next wheel. You could buy a lot of nails.
Yes.
This is the... Thank you very much. We are back for a third round of Wheel of Fortune with that $5,000 space on the wheel. Players, turn around. We'll show you what our next puzzle is. It's everything but the answer. It's a place. And this is round 3, so that means Scott will start things off. All right, let's go. Come on. Watch your wheel. 500.
May I have a T as in Tom?
Do you know there is no T up there? I'm sorry. Teresa. Come on.
Okay.
I think we're going to be all right.
Okay.
300.
May I have an R?
I'm happy to say that...
Thank you.
I knew you'd be pleased, yes. There are 2 R's, $600 here.
Okay, I'd like to spin.
All right. It's a good spin, 350.
Okay. May I have an S as in Susan?
You sure may. A couple of S's. Now, you have $1,300.
Okay, I'd like to buy Val.
Okay.
An O?
Mm-hmm. There are a couple of O's. Nice going.
Couple?
Yeah, still have 1,050. What would you like to do?
I would like to spin.
All right, grab hold. Go ahead. 300.
May I have an N as in Nancy?
Mm-hmm. 3 N. Listen, you are very close to $2,000.
Oh, good, good. I'd like to spin.
All right, go ahead.
Come on.
Will it be 4? Yes, it will.
Okay. May I have an F as in Frank?
Mm-hmm. 2 F's. Teresa, you have $2,750. What do you want to do? Quickly.
Okay, I'd like to spin.
Okay. Good luck.
Come on. Let's go. Come on.
Hold it. Hold.
Okay.
200.
May I have a C, please?
Yes, there are 3 C's. $3,350. There's the last of your C's.
I would like to solve it.
What is this place?
San Francisco, California.
You did it. What's a little old man? Nothing. She'll rip them all off if it'll help. All right. $3,350 for San Francisco, California. To the spa we go.
Oh. Well, then I'd like the Bahamas trip.
Why not?
For $32.06, I'd like the Bahamas trip.
There you go. And now we'll take the remaining $144, put that on a nice-sized gift certificate for you.
Right.
And talk to a nice-sized jackpot.
Yes.
Here he goes.
But I'm working on it, Pat. Well, Teresa, you've chosen this trip to the Bahamas. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles to the Bahamas, where you'll stay at the luxurious new Paradise Grand Hotel, Paradise Island, Bahamas. Tennis, golf, water sports, entertainment, complete convention facilities. It's furnished by Paradise Grand Hotel, and you'll fly to the Bahamas aboard a Pan Am jet clipper, featuring internationally renowned in-flight service. It's a touch of class that makes your flight an unbeatable experience. Total retail value, $3,206.
Well, I'll tell you what. Everything all right?
Yes,
Oh, good. I thought perhaps you stepped on something. No, good. Okay. Listen, I am happy to say we have 3 nice people and 3 good players. I'm glad that everybody has won something. But why leave anyone in suspense? Guess who our big winner is? Teresa got by here with $3,350. Hey, congratulations. I'll be back to talk to you in just a moment. Right now, I'll talk to your co-players who did very well as well. Patty, $1,300 in prizes. Enjoy all of them.
I will, thank you.
And I'm going to move down here to Scott, who had a good show, too. $3,000 for you. Congratulations on that. So $3,000 here, $1,300 here, $3,350 here. That means Teresa's going to take a look at our bonus round prizes available on this show, and there are some biggies. She'll tell us what you'll play for right after these words. Now, you have had a chance to look over our bonus prizes. I said there were some big ones available. You have picked the biggest of them all. What are you playing for?
The car.
Jack, do you have the words in there to describe this?
They are some kind of words. It deserves it. Teresa, you'll be trying for the Auburn 876 Speedster, virtually handmade. This exact replica of the classic has the style of the 20s with all the comfort and luxury of the 80s. Furnished by California Custom Coach. Retail value, $60,143. Good luck.
Boy, it is something. Now, this is easier said than done, but forget about the car and let's concentrate on that puzzle, all right? We're looking for a phrase this time. Give us 5 consonants and 1 vowel. Here we go.
An S as in Sam.
That's 1.
An N as in Nancy.
That's number 2.
A T as in Teresa.
3.
An R as in Robert.
4.
And an H as in Harry.
All right, now your vowel.
And A.
All right, A is what she's going for. Let's see how this all works out. Vanna will show how many letters you managed to find. Audience, please, no help. A lot writing here, no pun intended. And this car would bring the total here to over $63,000. Okay, shh, very quiet, please. Very quiet. All right, now, it's a phrase. You have 15 seconds. Good luck.
A shot in the dark.
You're the cowboy? What's it? Mike Skinner. Hello, Mike. How are you? Mike, why don't you hop around the other end of that automobile? Vanna's going to put you right in there. Hop in. This car worth over $60,000. Up you go. Hey, you look good in there.
Thank you.
This is going to look good at the rodeo. There's no doubt about it. $63,493. We will be back to wrap it up in just a moment. You did not quite get all the tears. Here, there are a couple more under there. Take care of those. They're tears of joy, are they not?
Oh, definitely.
They should. Isn't this a lovely car?
It's beautiful.
This is great. Over $63,000. Hey, cowboy, I would say that you two are going to be the talk of the town as you tool around in this thing. Listen, enjoy the automobile. Enjoy all your other prizes.
Thank you.
Which total $63,493. How exciting. Hey, we will see you next time on Wheel of Fortune.
Some contestants will receive a gift certificate from trustworthy hardware stores, the Problem Solvers, serving you with top-quality value-priced products and expert do-it-yourself advice. Trustworthy hardware stores. And if a cold has your child coughing and congested, try Dorcol Pediatric Cough Syrup. No aspirin, no antihistamines. You'll both feel better. And introducing new Light Chicken of the Sea brand tuna. It's rich in taste and light in calories. New light tuna for the 80s and beyond. And 3 different effective masculine fragrances: crisp, distinctive musk, elegant leather, and exhilarating spice, all from Yardley of London. The prices of the prizes were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar. Gift certificates do not include sales tax.
Thank you.
Next up, boost your brain power with Quizmeister Alex Trebek on Jeopardy! Then get in on the games with Dave Nemeth, Nancy Sullivan, and Game TV, only on Game Show Network.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Croton, ladies and gents, stainless steel bracelet watches have mineral crystal, calendar by the 3 position, illuminated numbers, and a water resistant from Croton Watch Company. So register now to play any of our interactive games. Call 800-537-GAME. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. Just register once, and you can play forever on Game Show Network.
CBS presents this program in color. CBS presents this program in color.
The Garbage Patrol, Chicago style, at 10.
Be it ever so humble.
Who cares? Not me. If we're just your normal family, and the vacuum cleaner's busted, and the children aren't adjusted, I got you, you got me, and we can wrestle this economy. So let our station wagon rattle through the suburbs of Seattle. I'll tell the world that we are happy in our domesticity. I'm a lucky guy. With you, the decades fly. A family and a loving wife. God bless domestic life. We've lived on less.
Ever so humble.
God bless domestic life.
Move over, Bacon. There's something leaner. Tasty sizzling.
Whoa, sis, what's the matter with my bacon?
Here's what's the matter. F-A-T, fat. Sizzline's 50% leaner than bacon. It's all real meat without all the fat. And why sizzle fat when you can sizzline?
Mmm, delicious.
Move over, Bacon. There's something leaner.
So why sizzle fat? Sizzle lean.
Now get instant savings on Sizzling beef strips.
You probably can't guess where you can find all this under one roof. Probably not at the stereo store at the mall. Probably not at the TV shop. Or the computer center across town. You'll find all this at Sears. That's right, Sears.
There's more for your life at Sears.
Okay, Mom, don't worry. The products are going to sell themselves. Just give me the presentation the way you're going to give it to the Bridge Club.
All right. Oh, it's just that I get so nervous when I have to speak in front of people.
Okay, just imagine that I'm Mrs. Marbury, and it's my first day back after my chin job.
I am here today to introduce you to the miracle that is Napway. From detergent to mascara to radiator flush. Products for your car or products for your face. Made with love from earth to you. Take, for instance, our most popular product, Does-All. Now, can you do this with your household cleaner? Not convinced yet? Okay, then can you do this with your household cleaner?
I'm convinced.
Still not convinced. All right, then can you do this with your household cleaner?
down your throat.
Baby, calm down, calm down, calm down. Dazol is made with completely biodegradable and organic ingredients. So it's safe around children and pets. And tastes just like punch. Not great punch. But it leaves your teeth white and scuff-proof.
Great, huh? Now I know how to clean those hard-to-reach spots, like my intestines.
You know, Harold, it really kills me that I have to miss these games and not see my son in action, but well, I just started this job and I can't really ask for time off yet.
That's okay, Dad.
No, it's not okay, Harold. I remember how important it was that my dad was there whenever I played. He was there, the most important game of my life. We were a run behind. One man on, so I knew I had to go for the long ball. And the pitcher was Stumpy Marcus, curveball pitcher. And you know, I could never hit a curveball. So I just dug in and I swung from the heels. And I hit that one. I hit that one good. A real long shot out to deep left center with the center fielder. He was off with the crack of the bat right out there. And it's back to the fence, back to the fence, back to the fence. Going, going, going. Say bye-bye, baby. And I remember as I was circling those base paths, the way the crowd all got to their feet as one. And my dad rushed out on that field and gave me a great big hug. What a hit. What a day. What a game. What a sport. What a country. So, you nervous about playing the Braves?
I wasn't. Nah, just kidding. Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. Will you listen to this guy? I mean, it's the final crucial game of the year. It's going to decide the playoffs. This guy's steady as a rock. What a guy. Good luck, Slugger.
In 2 minutes, everybody.
Jeff, do I have time for, like, a quick phone call?
Sorry, Mr. Crane. Nervous, Martin?
Yeah, I'm dying to find out who won my son's baseball game. I know something you don't know. What is it, Cliff? Guess. I don't want to guess. Oh, come on, guess, Martin. I don't want to guess. Guess, Martin. All right, they're making a sequel to E.T. They are? Cliff, whatever it is, you know, just keep it to yourself. I'm not interested. I bet you'd be interested if I told you it had to do with a certain baseball game that just finished. You'd be interested. What? What do you know about that game, Cliff? Who won? Guess. Mark, for heaven's sake. The Sox won. That's my boy.
1 minute, everybody.
Could be some playoff, eh, Martin? Oh, I think with a chip off the old crane out there, there's going to be no contest.
You know, Martin, life
is funny. Isn't it funny, Martin? No, not at the moment, no. Yes, it is. I mean, here we are. We're co-workers, neighbors, friends. Now my Amy and your Harold are going to be pitted against one another in a field of competition. Amy's playing? Playing? She's pitching. Boy, she may be a dainty little cutie, but she's got an arm like Bob Feller. That's nothing a little electrolysis can't fix, Cliff. I understand your son plays right field, better known as the Twilight Zone.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Coming up at 5, more Washington drug and sex scandals.
And Amy Hamilton, first Seattle girl to take her baseball team to city playoffs. But in my segment, what goes through the mind of a young Harold Crane on the eve of baseball history? Stay with us. Hi, honey, I'm home. Hi, Dee Dee.
Hi.
Where's Harold? This old man wants to pour root beer over his head.
He's not home yet.
Oh, well, he's probably still with his friends, his teammates, his compadres, reliving those great moments of the game.
Hi. Ta-da!
There's our little slugger. Hip, hip,
Hooray!
hip, hip,
Hooray!
hip, hip, hooray! Way to go, slugger.
Congratulations, Harold. Tonight's your night. What would you like to do to celebrate? We can go out to eat. We can go to 97 Flavors. We can go to the arcade. Anything you want. Name it.
Thanks. But if you don't mind, I'll just go up to my room and sit in the dark.
Harold, can we come in?
I guess.
What's troubling you, son? Your mother and I'd like to help if we can.
You can't help me. Nobody can help me. I hate my life. But don't let it worry you.
Sweetheart, this should be a happy time for you. Can't you tell us what has you so worried?
Okay. I'm scared about being in the playoffs.
Honey, is that it? Come here. Well, honey, we all get scared. Why, today at my NatWay meeting, I was terrified. 15 people all staring up at me. I almost couldn't get down the cleaner. But I did. You'll do fine.
Okay. Here's the real truth. I've been lying to you. I'm not quite the ball player I led you to think I am.
What do you mean, son?
I mean, I stink. I didn't want to tell you sooner because I know how much it means to you for me to be good. But I'm not. I can't hit, I can't field, I can't run. I was voted most tidy.
You know, Harold, I think you're being a little bit too modest about yourself. I'll bet you've made some very valuable contributions to that team.
Very valuable. I take them all out for burgers and fries so they don't beat me up. Mom, Dad, I know this sounds like the coward's way out, but I'm going to save us all a lot of torture and humiliation and call in sick tomorrow.
Now, wait a minute, Harold. Don't you think it might be better to face this thing head on? It doesn't matter to us if you win or lose.
I can't do it. Oh, don't make me.
Sweetheart, if that's the way you feel about it, then you don't have to play.
Hold on, Candy. Just hold on.
Martin,
Candy. Harold has got to learn that sometimes he can't just take the easy road out. And I think he'll respect himself a lot more if he faces up to this thing.
Martin, he's only 10.
Well, okay, do this for me then. Sleep on it. Think about it. And if tomorrow you still feel the same way, well, we're not going to stop you.
Thanks, Dad. You just made my 10 teammates very happy.
Oh, here. Still hope you play.
Morning.
Good morning, Harold. Well, how do you feel?
Not too well, Dad. I woke up with a stiff neck.
Oh. Okay, that's the way it's going to be then? Okay.
But I'm playing anyway.
That's my boy.
Maybelline asks, what do you want to say about yourself today? You're a superstar. Say it in blooming colors. You're just one of the girls. Say it in blooming colors. You're complex and serious. Say it in blooming colors. That you never want to grow up. Say it in blooming colors, shadows. Colors that say who you are, how you're feeling, what you're all about. Whether you want to express your style or express your love. Say it in blooming colors by Maybelline.
Running free, playing free. Kids are going sugar-free. One sugar-free for kids.
It's the only sugar-free for my kids. Pre-sweetened with a natural tasting sweetener.
Outstanding.
At about half the price of soda with vitamin C, it's the one I like best. The one they like best.
The one sugar-free for kids.
Kool-Aid brand sugar-free soft drink mix.
Next, two college buddies and the woman they both love are caught up in the politics and passions of the 60s. Little did they know their ideal world was about to crumble.
Either you play it safe or you take a chance. Now, I believe in taking a chance.
Brad Davis, Karen Allen, and Simon & Simon's Jameson Parker star in A Small Circle of Friends. Next.
In a CBS special presentation, a courageous band of rabbits fighting for their lives escape on a perilous journey to Watership Down. Saturday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 10th annual Pop Gruber League playoffs. Let's take a moment now to remember Pop Gruber, who devoted his entire life to just two things, his delicatessen and baseball.
All right, listen up, you men. Listen up now. What do you say? Listen up. Every one of you men played your hearts out to get where we are today. And I want you to know that no matter what happens out there, all of you men have every right to be very proud of yourselves for having gotten this far. Now, what do you say? Hey, yeah. All right. However, if we don't win this game today, it'll be a crime against the Lord. And you will carry the shame of it with you for the rest of your lives. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Charge?
Excuse me, fella.
Yeah.
This dugout's reserved for team personnel only.
Oh, that's okay because I'm his father. Yeah.
Jerry's father! Oh, look. Jerry, I want to tell you, that kid gets 110% up there.
I'm
all
sure
the
he does.
time.
I'm sure
What
he
a
does.
kid. I really...
Harold's father.
Oh.
How's the neck, Harold?
Swell.
Oh, I can see that.
Now, where the heck is that Mr. Blue? Gosh darn that son of a gun. Now, there are supposed to be 2 adults in this dugout at all times. 1 to keep score. Says so right in Pop's rules while we... You. Harold's dad?
Yeah, Crane. Martin Crane.
Crane. Oh, that's a wonderful scorekeeper's name. How'd you like to keep score for us?
Oh, golly, gee whizzers, Coach. Do you mean it? Actually spend the whole game here in the dugout?
I said I need an adult.
Right. You're right to say that. Of course I can help you out here.
Thank you, Mr. Crane. All right, men, we're going to go out there now. Harris, first base. Johnson, second base. Henderson, third base. Beaker, short. Schwartz, left field. Valdez, center field. Paulson, right field. Flax, catcher. And Miller is pitching. All right, men. What do you say out there? Let's climb out there. Honeybee. Hey, let's chatter out there. What do you say, homie?
Coach, I hate to be one of those pushy fathers.
Then don't be.
But, what about Crane?
He'll be perfectly safe where he is.
Harold's not out there.
He isn't? Oh. Well, I wonder where he is. Well, maybe they're saving him for when they're in trouble.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Dee Dee. When they put Harold in there, they're in trouble.
Oh.
Hey, that's my Amy. That's my little slugger. Doesn't she look great?
Yeah, real butch.
Johnson digs in the bottom of the third. Sox lead in the squeaker, 12-11. Well, you know, Coach, I never realized what a grueling, nerve-wracking job it is to coach a little kid's baseball team.
Oh, well, when you love kids, it's really no trouble at all. I just treat them all as if they were my own. Johnson! That pitcher's in the dirt! How can you swing at a pitch like that, you blind nutskull?
Do you, have any kids of your own?
They live with their mother. Harold Crane, you're in.
Who, me?
Yes, you. I have to put you in now. I'm not going to blow this game on a technicality just because I didn't put all my boys in.
I'll let those words inspire me.
Now batting for the Sox and looking very neat, Harold Crane.
Yay, Harold! Knock one out of the park! For you, Ma.
Strike one. Oh, that pitch was really high and outside. Strike two.
What was that?
Strike three, and that retires the side.
You're crazy! Somebody give me something to throw.
Mom.
All right. You're right. I'll get him in the parking lot.
Oh, no. Don't let it come here. No, actual baseballs are supposed to come to right field. Now I'm going to have to lie and say, I got it! This is so humiliating.
Do you have enough money to put your kid through college? Without an athletic scholarship.
Yikes! Two pop flies to right field in one game? What are the odds of that? This time I'm not going to look like an even bigger idiot by yelling,
It's going to cost the Sox another run, making it 26-23, Spartans. Okay, Sox are down to their last 3 outs, folks.
Well, son, you gave it your all. But this game is just too important to us. I'm going to have to take you out and put Stevens in.
Hey, where'd it go, Coach?
Hey, hold on there, Coach. I realize I'm just a father here, but come on. You can't expect all these guys to play like Sandy Koufax.
Well, I can at least expect him to play like Sandy Duncan. Look, scorekeeper Crane. It's best for all concerned.
Please return all foul balls to the announcer's booth.
How do you feel, son?
Well, not too bad. Actually, I've had much worse days than this. Ask anyone here.
You know, I think I owe you an apology. When I pressured you into playing, I'm not so sure if I was more concerned about your welfare or mine. I know you didn't want to play, and maybe you were right after all. I just should have listened to you more.
Well, I'm still glad I played. But I just wish I could have done something to make you proud of me.
You just did?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Great.
What a game, fans. Final inning, 2 outs, bases loaded. The score is tied 26-26.
All right, Stevens. It's all on your shoulders now, boy. Anybody seen Stevens?
Coach, is Stevens kind of a big, muscle-bound kid with like a single eyebrow, a lot of hair on his arms?
That's it.
Yeah, he said he had to go make potty.
Lame brain cotton pickings. Crane. Harold Crane, you're up now. Get in there, boy.
Who, me?
Yes, you, Harold.
Far be it for me to second guess you, but you took me out of the game.
But I didn't. You're our last stop and our last hope, boy. Get in there now.
Harold.
I got faith in you, boy. Stevens went party, and now we're in the party with him.
I can leave town quietly. Maybe get a job on the Alaska pipeline. We're not through with it yet. And the pay is good.
Hamilton kicks and fires. Strike one. Oh, breaking ball over the inside corner.
I wonder if the Merchant Marines take children.
Little Amy comes back.
Strike two.
Strike two. Crane knows that the Red Sox are down to their last strike.
How can you say that? The slugger made me hurt. He's not hurt. He's a hero. Thank you, my son. You got hit by the pitch.
Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Closed for inventory. Will it take all day?
Always does. That's why I just put the Energizer in that calculator.
Of all leading battery brands, nothing outlasts the Energizer from Eveready. Nothing outsnaps it, outplays, outshines, outlasts it. Nothing.
Done. This is still energized. Now I can use it to figure out my overtime.
The Energizer. Energized for life. Long life. Exclusive supplier of flashlights and batteries to the 1984 Olympic Games.
For Bonnie Castevens, airline reservations agent, headaches come with the job.
I have a headache. I need some aspirin, please.
Today we'd like you to try extra strength Tylenol. It works without aspirin.
I have to try it. I feel wonderful. The headache's gone. I could handle my job. I can handle whatever they want to throw my way.
Extra strength Tylenol. You can't buy a more potent pain reliever without a prescription. Now Tylenol introduces caplets, specially coated and shaped so they're easy to swallow. New extra strength Tylenol caplets.
Martin, aren't you coming to bed?
Oh, I'll be up in a second, honey.
Batting third, number 24, Marty Crane.
Go get him, Marty. Go get him, son.
Lumpy Rhymes. Here's the 3-2 pitch.
Honey, remember to turn off the light.
Yeah, I got it.
Now stay tuned as Brad Davis, Karen Allen, and Simon & Simon's Jameson Parker star in A Small Circle of Friends on the CBS Tuesday Night Movies next, following Newsbreak.
Good evening. From CBS News, this is Newsbreak. The Democratic campaign began today as Walter Mondale joined running mate Geraldine Ferraro in her Queens, New York district. He told the crowd he smelled victory in the air. After a stop in Cleveland, the two candidates went to Jackson, Mississippi. In an interview with an Atlanta television station released tonight, President Reagan said too many debates with his rival would, as he put it, bore the pants off the viewers. But Mr. Reagan said perhaps 2 debates would be agreeable. Now this.
A taste so smooth, it could only be Michelob. Some things speak for themselves.
Idaho Republican Congressman George Hansen was reprimanded by the House today for filing false financial disclosure forms. Earlier, Hansen received a prison sentence for violating the Ethics in Government Act. He's free pending appeal. I'm Marlene Sanders, CBS News, New York. More news later on this CBS station and on Night Watch.
This is CBS.
Tonight on the Channel 2 News, the Cubs are not the only story around Wrigley Field. There's this city garbage crew that's picking up trash at a nearby business. The story is that's illegal. Walter Jacobson explains to
CBS presents this program in color.
Tonight on the CBS Friday Movie.
Sapphire, New York Times, and Dina Moran.
Tonight on the CBS Tuesday Night Movies, a sizzling world premiere. When this mother hired a summer girl to help with the kids, she had no way of knowing how the girl would react to her handsome husband. But she never expected it could possibly go this far.
I want to make you feel good, Gavin. They want me to stay. They'll get over it. No. I want my family back.
Kim Darby and Barry Bostwick star in Summer Girl, next.
You don't understand, Gavin. She drugged me and kidnapped the kids.
This is how Ford tests the new Mustang GT. For acceleration response, precise handling and evasive maneuvers, and emergency braking control.
Law enforcement agencies in 6 states have noted the capabilities of the 5-liter Mustang. So that car in your rearview mirror may look strangely familiar, because in a lot of places, the boss is back.
But now, it's wearing a badge.
Now, get special low annual percentage rates or cash back on a new Ford Mustang.
My son lives nearby, so when he gave me long-distance gift certificates for Mother's Day, I didn't understand. Well, he said, Mom, you taught me how important sharing is. So these are for sharing yourself with everyone you love, wherever they are.
To order 5 $5 long-distance certificates, call your telephone business office.
You know, he's got a family of his own now, but he'll always be my baby.
When I wanted to lose weight, I went to my pharmacy. You see, like most people, I trust my pharmacist. So when I discovered that more pharmacists recommend the Dexatrim diet plan, that was good enough for me. Dexatrim really helps curb your appetite so you eat less and lose weight. It's been proven in 7 years of clinical testing. Those pharmacists are right. I lost weight with Dexatrim and I feel great.
Lose weight with Dexatrim. More pharmacists recommend it than any other weight loss product.
Search presents The Encounter. You never know when you're going to wind up face-to-face with someone. With Search, you're always ready.
Excuse me, I went to press.
Excuse me, so I
missed him.
Only Search has a great taste plus a glistening drop of Rexin and a fresh, clean flavor to get your breath fresh enough to go face-to-face.
Now what?
Dinner.
I get the picture.
Search regular and sugar-free for breath that's face-to-face fresh.
Came out to see the circus grounds, to see what they could see. The tent was already up, of course, and it looked like a fairy tale castle. That night, the circus was more wonderful than it had ever been before. Toto the clown knew why. So did... It's just a summer storm. Nothing to worry about, I promise. Toto the clown knew why. So did Darling Della and Ty the Magnificent. It was because they were all so happy to be back on the big top after such a long time away. Even the animals seemed to understand. The ponies pranced, and the elephants danced, and the lions roared louder than ever before. The crowd was happy too, cheering and laughing and clapping their hands.
And in the center ring...
Daddy! Hello. Your dinner's in the oven.
Just mine?
Yeah, I ate with the
Okay, I'll let you guys get back to Toto the Clown.
Night, Daddy.
Good night, kids.
All right, that's all for now.
Oh, need some more.
No, that was the end of the chapter, and now I'd like to spend some time with your daddy. Hard day?
Usual.
I saw the doctor this afternoon. I've had some cramps.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, I didn't want you to worry. Besides, I'm all right. Dr. Freed says he doesn't see any reason I can't carry the baby to full term. But he does want me to take it easy the next couple of weeks. He says I should get some help, especially at the beach.
That costs money.
I was hoping to find a teenager.
Do they come free?
Gavin, I'll be alone all week long with the house to take care of and the kids to watch.
I understand that. I don't know how we're going to pay for it.
You want to give up renting the beach house?
You? Your idea in the first place.
Excuse me. I didn't expect to get pregnant.
No, I didn't expect it either.
Gavin, I'm very happy about this pregnancy. I wasn't sure at first, but now I am, even if it was an accident. You never talk about it, as if it hasn't happened. I don't know how you feel, how you honestly feel.
Honestly, I think we've done it. A boy and a girl, the perfect American family, which costs me every dollar I make every month. I wish we had more. I wish we had a home of our own. I wish we had 2 cars. I wish we could fly to the moon. How do I feel? Trapped. I'll be in the other room doing some work. really am sorry. And if you need help, of course, we'll get help.
I do understand about the money.
And if I have to, I'll ask my mother to kick it. I didn't mean it about feeling trapped. I was just tired. It was in a bad mood.
Sometimes I worry about you. You work so hard.
Oh, yeah.
I love the cabin. Having a bad dream.
Mommy!
Again, I have to go to him.
Mommy!
I'm coming, Jason.
These are really good pictures.
Thank you.
Did you take them?
Yes, I did.
That one too?
That too.
It's really awesome.
My father gave me a camera when I was 15 years old.
Do you still do it?
Only for fun. I don't work at it anymore. Please.
Don't you miss it?
Oh, not really. I'm very happy doing what I'm doing. Maybe one day when the children get older. How do you take your coffee, Cynthia?
Oh, black. And you might as well call me Cindy. All my friends do.
All right, Cindy. Now let's talk about you.
Oh, there's not much to say. I go to high school. I read a lot. Romantic novels mostly.
Have you spent time with small children?
I've done some babysitting.
Any brothers or sisters?
Just lots of fathers. My mom's been married 3 times.
You do swim, I hope.
Since I was 8 years old. No, thanks. I'm on a diet.
I'm supposed to be.
Well, I'm pretty determined when I put my mind on something.
I asked the children to come in. Fern, Jason? Here they are.
Hi there, kids. What were you doing in there? Were you playing a game?
We were playing fish.
Well, that's a good one. But I like spoons better.
Spoons?
Don't you know how to play spoons? It's really fun.
Is it hard?
You could learn it in about 2 minutes. Because you're really smart.
How do you know?
I can just tell.
Do we have a cookie?
Yes, you may. Cindy, why don't you give me your mother's phone number?
It's kind of hard to get her on the phone. She's always so busy.
Well, I would think she would like to know who we are and what we expect of you.
Does that mean I get the job?
Well, you have all the right qualifications, and you seem very mature. Most of the girls I've interviewed need someone to take care of them.
Well, here's her number at the office.
We'll be leaving 3 weeks from Saturday.
Okay. Bye, kids.
Bye.
See you in 3 weeks.
Okay.
Thanks a lot, Mrs. Shelburne.
Goodbye, Cindy. Well, I think we're going to have a very nice summer.
Well, you got the job.
You're so mature.
You're not mature. You're still just a kid. Give me Mark's ring back. He gave it to me.
Talking to Lisa.
I'm delighted to hear that she has a job. Should have been a problem. Oh, hanging around all summer with nothing to do.
Well, the house is nothing fancy, but it is on the beach.
A change of scene will be good for her. Well, especially after what happened. What happened? Her best friend was killed. Stupid accident, a fall. She doesn't talk about it, but I'm sure it had more of an effect on her than she shows. They were very close, she and Louisa. Like peas in a pod.
What was that number again?
640.
Ah, it's just up ahead.
She said she'd be out in front. Cindy? Hello, Mrs. Shelburne.
Did you tell me she was on the plane side?
She was.
Here, I'll put those in the back for you.
Are you Mr. Shelburne?
Yes.
You're not at all what I expected.
You're not what I expected either.
Hi, kids. Hi. Well, Penny, you did say you were on a diet. Do I look better? That determination of yours has certainly paid off.
Okay, kids. Let's get to the beach, huh?
Aren't you excited? I am. Yeah. I can't wait to get into my suit.
You know when you're watching your weight, but you get that little kind of pang to eat just a little something?
Yeah, like 400,000 chocolate chip cookies.
But you don't want to do that. So when that hunger hits, try this.
Sugar-free A&W. It's not like any diet drink I've ever had. It's a rich, creamy, delicious treat.
But just 1 calorie and that frosty mug sensation.
It's absolutely edible.
And if you have enough of this, then every once in a while you can have some of this.
But you don't want to do that.
Sugar-free A&W. It's absolutely edible.
This is Creme Riche Lipstick by L'Oreal. Rich emollients make colors stay smooth, stay supple, stay moist, stay fresh. Unlike anything that's ever touched my lips before. Of course the colors are extraordinary. Of course they last. They're L'Oreal. And I'm worth it.
Creme Riche Lipstick by L'Oreal.
Brighten up the old routine with the music of Nestle Crunch.
Creamy milk chocolate is the melody. Crispy crunchies are the harmony. The two together are music to munch. Let's hum a few bars of Nestle Crunch. Tippity tapping through your day. Bright and lively, that's the way. Brighten up with music. Nestle Crunch is music to your mouth.
On the coast of Colombia, South America, for centuries the art of straw weaving has been passed from mother to daughter. It is a tradition and part of the heritage. The same heritage Juan Valdez passes to his son. He teaches him to hand wash the Colombian coffee beans and dry them carefully in the sun. It is an art that has been passed on for generations. It is no wonder a country so rich in tradition grows the richest coffee in the world.
We now return to the CBS Tuesday night movie, Summer Girl.
Here, I'll take that.
All these skinny bodies in their skimpy swimsuits. I feel like a blimp. I told her she looks fine. All she needs is a little color.
Can we go back in the water? Bill, can we?
I'll take you, if you'll race.
Okay. Come on. Woo!
Can you help me with this?
Yeah.
Thanks. Relax.
I'm going to take a swim first. Right back.
Wow, you're really good.
It's like riding a bike. Once you learn how, you leap into it.
I always get the wave too late. Watch me.
Good, good. Good. Here, get this one. Go down right into it. Go, 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 go.
Great.
Hurry up, get it.
And the neighbors say hello?
Oh, hi, how are you?
I'm Jack Reardon from over there.
Gavin Shelburne from over here. Sit on down, Jack.
Thank you. That's what I call a body.
Well, thank you, Jack. I try to keep in shape. Oh, you mean yes. Well, that's our helper.
Your wife hired something like that?
Well, from what I understand, there's been some changes since the hiring's been done.
Lucky you.
Oh, Jack, I do believe that you're a dirty old man.
Older and dirtier every day. The time flies, Gavin, you know what I mean? I need a refill. Look, why don't you and the wife come over and have a drink?
I got a better idea. Why don't you stay here? We've got a bottle of vodka that needs breaking in, huh?
I'm flexible.
Come on in.
All right. Esther, come on over and meet the neighbors. Come on over, Esther. Meet the new neighbors.
Mary? Hey, Mary, where are you?
I'm up here, Gavin.
Oh, come on down. We've got company. Make yourself at home. Ah, there you are.
Uh-oh, somebody got too much sun.
Yes, I always do.
Hi, we're the Reardons from next door. I'm Esther.
Mary.
Gavin.
Oh, hi, Gavin.
I'm Jack.
Hello.
Hello.
So how about that refill, huh, Jack?
It'll pour Mary a drink.
Oh, no thanks.
It's the happy hour, Mary.
I'm pregnant.
Well, I'm not pregnant.
Is it okay if the kids stay out there while I take my shower? I told them not to go near the water.
Oh, yes, that's fine.
Cindy, these are the Reardons from next door.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. I sprung.
Right.
You can freshen my drink too, Gavin.
beautiful, isn't it? And romantic. What is it about moonlight on the water? What's happened to us, Gavin?
What do you mean?
We used to talk. All night sometimes. We don't talk anymore.
Because we have to get up at the crack of dawn.
No, that's not it. There's something missing between us. Have I done something? Or not done something?
No, it's not you. It's me. I feel like we don't have any choices anymore. I have sold my soul to the Olympic Plastoware Corporation, and you raise children. The end.
It happens. People settle down.
I guess I just haven't given into it yet. I still want to talk all night. Get bombed out on cheap wine and listen to old records. I'm still a kid at heart. You know that.
Yes, I do know that. Don't you think I feel the same way? Sometimes I wish I could forget the children and the apartment and how to balance the budget and what to have for dinner and just run off for a weekend or a week or forever. It passes. When I decided to get married and have a family, I made a trade. It's a good trade. I'd make it again. This summer is going to be good for us. Away from the usual routine, you'll see. You going to come in?
I'm in. Okay now, huh?
Daddy, was she drowning?
No, she's okay. Here, wrap this around you.
Damn, I can't get your breath.
Yeah.
I'm really glad you're here, Dad. I shouldn't have come.
It's just you don't seem very old.
Well, I'm not exactly a senior citizen. You can call me Gavin.
Are you sure?
Why not?
Can we finish our sandcastle now?
You work on it. I need to rest a minute.
Bye-bye. Okay. Let's go.
You look very young.
Well, that's what Cindy said.
Did she? Well, it's true.
We're all ready.
Well, isn't it all right? I told the children if they hurried with their bath.
Okay, let's get cracking. Let's go, kids. Okay.
Someone smells good. It's you, Gavin. It's a dynamite aftershave you're wearing.
I wish you could stay.
Yeah, it won't be long till Friday.
Yes, it will. I'll miss you.
Everybody on board. Hey, come on, kiddos. I'll see you later, huh?
Bye. Bye.
Bye-bye. You take good care of them now,
Oh,
right?
you can count on it.
Honey,
Yeah?
I'll call you sometime during the week, all right?
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Be good.
Be careful. You're so nice and so handsome. You're lucky. Husband like that and your kids. Must be really nice to be you.
New St. Joseph aspirin-free tablets for adults. Maximum strength pain relief. What's so different about that? I'll tell you what. It's the first maximum strength aspirin-free pain reliever with tamper indicators outside and 40 individually safety sealed tablets inside. Sealed for you and your family's protection. So when you want maximum strength pain relief, get new St. Joseph aspirin-free tablets for adults. It's fast relief with safety first.
We women have such busy schedules these days, with our work and our families. No time to be irregular. But when I am, I take Correct-All tablets. The Correct-All tablet special formula combines a mild laxative with a softening agent. Its gentle overnight action helps me feel like myself again. No wonder so many women are using Correct-All today.
Correct-All, the modern gentle laxative so many women are using today.
No-nonsense fit at a no-nonsense price.
Wow, it's our 10th anniversary. 10 years of unbeatable no-nonsense quality and value. And to celebrate, we're offering a big $10 in savings. Our biggest savings ever. $10 worth of coupons good on every no-nonsense style, like no-nonsense pantyhose, UltraSense, and Comfort Stride. Beautiful values now made even better. Hurry to the no-nonsense rack for details on getting your big $10 worth of no-nonsense savings.
Announcing a first. Car repairs guaranteed for life. Now, your Ford and Lincoln Mercury dealers guarantee their work for as long as you own your car. You pay for a covered repair once, never again. Because he'll fix it free. Free parts. Free labor. The lifetime service guarantee from your Ford and Lincoln Mercury dealers. No one else covers so much for so long.
We will return to Summer Girl, starring Kim Darby.
Thursday on Tucker's Witch.
Oh, far out!
Amanda poses as a rock singer to catch a songwriter whose smash hit was real murder.
Killed her for a song.
Thursday.
Friday on CBS, stolen diamonds are a hog's best friend, but they only mean trouble for the deuce. Then, on America's leading television drama, JR's sordid affair leads to tragedy. And the pride and tradition of a private school stands between Ben Walker and the truth on the Mississippi. Friday.
This is CBS.
I've tried lots of light chablis, but this one's different. It has great taste. Hey, Masson, how'd you do it?
You know, I thought fewer calories meant less taste until I tried this. How'd you do it, Miss Anne?
Well, first we make it right, then we make it light. Unlike some light wines, we use only fully ripened grapes. So Masson Light has great taste with a third fewer calories.
I don't care how they do it, as long as they keep doing it.
Masson Light. First we make it right, then we make it light.
Nobody beats Pittsburgh. Nobody. Because nobody has the lineup that Pittsburgh has. They're big, bright, bold. Nobody has better coverage than Pittsburgh. Inside, outside, all over. Nobody performs better than Pittsburgh from start to finish. And nobody has the endurance of Pittsburgh. Now, if you don't agree with what I told you about Pittsburgh, you know what you'll get? Your money back.
Sunproof exterior house paint on sale now at participating dealers.
Get your checkup free at Health Fair 83.
We now return to Barry Bostwick and Kim Darby in Summer Girl.
Timmy, look what I found. It's a jellyfish. Great. I found a pretty rock.
That is pretty. Can I have it? Well, can I?
Can we build our fort now?
You start it.
My jellyfish! You killed it! Why'd you kill it?
What's the matter with you guys? Just a dumb jellyfish that didn't do anything but lie there.
But it was mine and I wanted to keep it. Why'd you kill it?
I just wanted to see what it would look like. Wasn't that funny? Just the way it went squish?
No. I'm gonna tell my mommy.
You look cute when you get mad. I tell you what, if you guys stop all this fuss about this dumb jellyfish,
I'll tell you about my island.
You have an island? Where?
I can't tell you that.
How do you get there?
I swim. Or I fly.
You can't fly without an airplane.
I can. Do you know what my name is?
Me.
It's really Cynthia. Do you know what that means? It means moon goddess. And at night, when the moon is out, I go to my island.
What's there on your island?
My throne. And a treasure chest of jewels. The moon goddess loves jewels.
Will you take us there?
Maybe. If you never tell anybody about it.
Can't we tell Mommy?
No, especially you can't tell her. No women can go there except me. Sometime I might invite your daddy.
Come in. Where are the kids?
Oh, hunting for shells. Cindy had it all organized before I ever got up.
She's really too good to be true, isn't she? I was just having a screwdriver. Interested?
Oh, no.
How about some straight OJ?
All right.
You enjoying your vacation?
Well, I feel a little guilty. Why? Poor Gavin and Jack stuck in the city.
Oh, don't feel too bad about poor Jack. I'm not sure which part of the week he likes better. Oh, he loves the beach. But, the city has its rewards. One is named Sue and one is named Jane. Simple names. For simple ladies who fill a simple need.
The two of you seem so happy.
We are. We have an understanding. He has his diversions, and I have a beach house. And a mink, and a big cream-colored Mercedes.
I don't know what I would do if Gavin ever, I'm just very old-fashioned about marriage.
So am I. Or I'd have walked out a long time ago.
You ever think about it?
Regularly. But what for? We may not mean everything to each other. But we mean a lot. And we're on it. That alone is worth the price of admission.
Gavin and I are honest with each other. I think.
Well, you're lucky.
You're the second person to tell me that in 2 days.
Then it must be true.
It won't get hot. I showed you how small the water heater is so you and the children wouldn't take such long showers.
We took showers 3 hours ago. There must be something wrong. You want me to check?
Is it this switch here? This red thing?
It was turned off.
How could it be turned off?
I don't know, unless you turned it off by mistake.
I didn't touch it.
Actually, you did. I saw you.
Just leave the dishes, we can do them in the morning. Did either one of you touch the water heater?
What water heater? I didn't. Mommy, Jason found a jellyfish.
Oh, what fun. What did it look like?
Like a gallon of water. He was going to keep it, but...
It's time for you two to get to sleep.
I didn't brush my teeth yet.
Well, hurry. What were you saying, Fern?
Nothing. Good night, Mommy.
Good night, sweetheart. Lights out.
Kiss me good night, Sonny. Are you going to visit your island tonight?
Maybe.
Give me Mark's ring back. He gave it to me because he loves me.
Mark doesn't love you. He doesn't. He loves me. Putting herself between me and the children. And she always wins. She makes me feel clumsy and inadequate and... Oh. My God, I sound like a crazy person. She makes me feel that way, too.
Let it all come out. A periodic cleansing is good for the soul.
What's in this coffee?
Just something to take the edge off.
Oh.
Might as well cleanse in comfort.
Look, I am very lucky to have her. She picks up, she does the dishes, she takes the kids off my hands.
But you don't really like that.
Well, I feel like a guest in my own house. Some maiden aunt everyone's supposed to be polite to because she's not quite well. What do you think? Am I crazy?
What I think is that Cindy is just a kid with a lot of energy and a hot little body who can't do anything you don't want her to do.
Yes, of course. That's true.
So relax. Tomorrow will be a brighter day. After all, Gavin and Jolly Jack will be here. In the meantime, keep your sense of humor. And remember who's the boss.
Right. This is very good.
A dependable remedy for the rainy day blues.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for Cindy. Is this the right house?
Oh, well, this is the right house, but she's not here.
Look, I'm Pete Mitchell, friend of hers.
Hello, Mary Shelburne.
Oh, you're the lady she works for.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, she's with my children if you want to come with me.
All right.
Did you say you were a friend of the family?
No. Just a friend of Cindy's.
Cindy, what are you doing here?
I brought you a big surprise.
What's the prize?
Me.
Honestly, you're such a spaz. Fern and Jason, let's go back to the house now.
Why?
Well, we want to let Cindy visit with her friend.
But I want to be here.
Did you hear me?
Okay, Mrs. Shelburne, they can stay.
Well, when I tell them to do
But I want them to stay, and they want to. Pete doesn't mind, do you, Pete?
Remember who's boss, right? Right.
Pretty smooth, huh?
Oh, incredible person. Should I fall down and worship your perfect body?
Yeah. Let's see you.
Oh, no. Get off of me! Get off of me!
That's not what you usually say.
Are you such a pig? No wonder your wife killed herself.
She didn't kill herself. It was an accident.
I wonder.
Let's get some lunch.
Thanks for asking.
I wanted to go away. I didn't want to leave. Why don't you show your tattoo? Maybe one of them will go out with you. Some girls are weird like that. Of course, they'll all want to know who Irene is.
It's not weird. You're in a weird mood.
Poor Irene. Bet you're glad she's dead.
It's a lousy thing to say.
Well, tell the truth. She was drunk all the time. She couldn't even take care of her own baby.
Just cool it about Irene, okay?
Where's the baby? Still with you both?
You don't think I have her, do you?
I'm glad to get rid of both of them. Well, you took long enough.
There was a line. Yeah.
Just don't do it again.
Where have you been?
Get a hot dog.
You've been gone for 3 hours.
Hi, Mom. Mom, we just went to the speech. Nobody was there but us.
It's really beautiful. Completely deserted.
You should have told me you were going.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Shelburne. I didn't think you'd worry as long as the kids were with me.
Next time, I want you to tell me whenever you take the children anywhere.
Sure, now that I know you feel that way.
I'm sorry. I'm late. I couldn't find the car keys. I looked everywhere.
When did they finally turn up?
In my purse.
The purse?
You know how you can look at something and not see it? Well, I guess that's what happened.
So, how are the kids?
Oh, fine, fine. fine.
Did he?
Oh, she's terrific. Everything goes her way. She's the one who found the car keys. The kids follow her around like the Pied Piper, and her boyfriend arrived this morning.
What boyfriend?
Very handsome, very tan, and about 5 years too old for her.
I don't feel like it.
Come on, Cindy.
Stop.
I mean...
Hello?
Oh, we didn't hear you drive up.
Where are the children?
They're in their room. I gave them a game to play. Oh, this is Pete Mitchell.
Hi.
Well, I have to put a casserole in the oven.
Oh, we won't be eating here, Mrs. Shelburne.
Where are you going?
Oh, I don't know. We'll find someplace.
Okay, well, I'm going to go up and change.
Excuse me.
Saving yourself for Gavin.
You're so stupid.
I see what you're up to. You look at him the same way you used to look at me when you came over to babysit. Like you can't wait.
You better not open your big mouth.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Oh. Hey, I don't want to fight. Come on, I haven't seen you for such a long time.
The lone wolf lawman. The maverick cop. The renegade FBI man. Alone, they're awesome. Together, they're an army. Chuck Norris, David Carradine, Barbara Carrera, and Leon Isaac Kennedy. Lone Wolf McQuaid. Rated PG. Starts Friday at a theater near you. Check newspaper for time and listing.
Spring cleaning time, remember?
Spring cleaning? I've got a noon golf date.
And I've got spring cleaning in a bottle. Lysol deodorizing cleaner. It cuts grease and greasy dirt in the kitchen, gets rid of dirt in the den, and kills germs by the millions in the bathroom.
And the whole house smells like springtime.
Mm-hmm.
Now can I play golf?
Well, you never could before.
Lysol deodorizing cleaner. It's spring cleaning in a bottle every time.
The new Prelude from Honda.
Why come to a Bell phone center? Who has hundreds of styles, each made to genuine Bell's high standards? Who has 107 years experience and people who've made helping you their one and only business? Who has all the things connected to phones and a 24-hour service assistance number? And best of all, who never forgets, this isn't the phone, this is. Look for this sign, the Bell Phone Center. After all, who knows more about phones?
We will return to the television premiere of Summer Girl.
Wednesday, an undercover resistance fighter falls for Zorro. Will he reveal his identity? Zorro and Son. And on Square Pegs, it's Dirty Tricks. I'm not a crook. Then from Constitution Hall, the Country Music Association's 25th anniversary with Kenny Rogers, Barbara Mandrell, Alabama, and Willie Nelson, Wednesday.
Tomorrow on CBS.
News break, brought to you by Burger King. Now, salad on a platter or in a pita.
Good evening from the Channel 4 newsroom. In local elections tonight, William Chapin has been re-elected mayor of Coral Gables with Hildreth, Kurdike, and Robinson named to city commission seats. And in Miami Shores, Kevin O'Connor has been elected mayor. Betty Jensen and Terry Kusin have won council seats. Now this.
Come to the new Burger King salad bar and...
Pita, pita.
A what? Pardon?
Pita, pita.
Peter? He's a nice guy. No, it's salad in a pita. Soft, scrumptious pita bread you can stuff with fresh, crispy vegetables, bacon bits, and creamy dressings.
Pita, pita.
It's a lot of fun. It's different.
It's very good to eat.
Pita, pita.
I don't know what this is, but I sure love it.
Aren't you hungry for salad?
In a pita or on a platter?
At Burger King now.
In Chicago, Republican Bernard Epton has the lead over Democrat Harold Washington in very early returns. We'll have more on the world tonight at 11 o'clock.
Nobody, absolutely nobody, will sell you a new Buick for less money than Reef Buick in Lauderdale. Nobody.
America's newest supermodel, 7:30 Wednesday.
We now return to Summer Girl, starring Diane Franklin and Barry Bostwick.
World class.
Like accidentally turning off the water heater so we couldn't take showers and forgetting things.
Have you noticed anything like that?
No. Well, maybe it's because she's pregnant. Women get sort of funny when they're pregnant, don't they?
Well, I don't think we have to worry about Mary.
Thought I'd mention it. I worry about the kids sometimes. I'm going to try it. Want to go?
What, are you serious?
Nothing bad. We'll just hold each other up.
I got it. You got it. Good. Up. Up.
Sheldon,
Yes?
may we ask you a few questions?
We drove around a while. Then we went to dinner at the Cove. He was in a funny mood. Wanted to go for a walk on the beach. Then he wanted to go swimming, and I didn't. So I came back.
And that's the last you saw of him. Have you been drinking or using drugs?
Now, when I was with him,
Okay, I guess that's all for now. Thank you. Terrible thing. Something like this happens every year. Have to hold the line very careful. Good day, sir.
Somebody you want to call? I know how upset you must be. Sorry.
maybe if I had stayed with him,
Oh, Cindy, don't blame yourself. It's not your fault.
Cindy? Late. Couldn't you sleep?
no.
Neither could I. I know how difficult.
You know, this is my favorite kind of night. Mysterious and romantic.
Let's head back, all right?
Oh, can we stay a minute? Oh, my legs are really sore. Probably from all that windsurfing. Are your legs tired? It feels really good to do this.
Oh.
Relax. Relax. It doesn't work.
All right. Come on, Cindy.
Do you really want to go? I don't think so. I think you want to stay here.
Cindy, we can't do this.
Why not? I'm ready. I want to make you feel good, Gavin. Don't you want to feel good? Wouldn't you like that? Would you like to
All ready to go.
Well, there's plenty of time.
I might as well get started. We don't know what the traffic's going to be like, you know? Excuse me. Where are the kids?
They're downstairs. I told them not to come. I told them to stay with Cindy.
Why, if they want to come?
Well, I would like to be alone with you for a few minutes.
Any special reason?
Yes. You're my husband, and we've hardly talked to each other today. I feel like you're avoiding me.
Why would I do that?
I don't know.
Honey, you're imagining things.
You going out, Daddy?
Yes, it's time.
I wish you didn't have to.
Tell your daddy goodbye. He has to leave for the station, and you can't go.
Why not?
Because you can't.
Daddy, why can't we go to the station?
I hate to disappoint them.
Daddy says we can go. Come on, Cindy.
Cindy, you needn't come.
She wants to come, don't you, Cindy?
Come on, kids, let's go. Cindy, why don't you stay here and take a break from the kids?
Maybe that's a good idea. Have a good week, Gavin. We'll miss you.
Maybe she'll kill herself. Look at me. I am the great moon goddess.
Hello? Oh, I think she just drove up. Hold on. Somebody's on the phone for you. Oh, pictures, can I see them? I'm sorry, they're private pictures. Hello? Martina, I thought you were in Greece. You got a hold of some bad what? Retsina. Oh, I see. All Retsina's bad. You got a hold of too much. Martina, why don't you come for a visit? I'd love to see you and talk to you. I'm lonesome for an adult to talk to. All right, then it's set. Okay. Goodbye. That was Gavin's mother. She's coming for a visit. I'm afraid you'll have to give up your room.
Give it up?
Thursday through the weekend. You can sleep with the children. By the way, where are the children?
I killed them. They're over at Mrs. Reardon's. She invited them to lunch.
Mary's fault. She said buy cling-free. Don't you use that white fabric softener sheet?
Not since I learned Super Soft Cling-Free softens better.
New laboratory studies and in-home tests show Super Soft Cling-Free's unique formula delivers more softness than the other leading sheet, makes clothes softer.
Softer. Smells fresh.
Stops static and has a deodorant, too.
Get Super Soft Cling-Free. It beats the other leading sheet hands down.
Nobody else has it.
But what is it, Mr. Foster?
Aquafresh's triple protection formula. They took the label off to show you. All the cavity-fighting fluoride of the leading paste. All the breath freshener of the leading gel. And gentle cleaners that even remove stained film. Concentrated in one complete toothpaste. Aquafresh has it all.
That's why we all use Aquafresh.
Triple protection Aquafresh. A complete toothpaste.
This is the small pickup, Ford's Ranger, that's making a big name for itself. Already the best-selling four-cylinder pickup built in America, Ranger now has the most powerful V6 engine in any small pickup. More horsepower and torque than Chevy's S10 or any import truck in its class. And Ranger packs a bigger payload than Chevy's S10. What's in a name? A big new V6 engine, the most powerful in any small pickup.
Now get 9.9% financing on most new Ford Rangers.
I like to feel fresh. Fresh as a country lane after a spring shower.
I like to feel fresh and confident. It's simple with Summer's Eve, the most convenient disposable douche you can buy. This exclusive one-piece unit means there's nothing to assemble, and it's available in 2 fragrances, or vinegar and water, the solution doctors recommend. With Summer's Eve, freshness has never been simpler.
We now return to the television premiere of Summer Girl, starring Martha Scott.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you said that. There you go. Here, let me help you. Hello. That one. Martina, you spoil them. You spoil them. That's what they're for.
Don't you like my hat?
Yes, I do.
I bought it from a street vendor in Athens. They do a rip-roaring hat business. The sun, my dear, tourists were dropping like flies.
Were they?
Oh, yes.
Well, it wasn't easy at all.
Oh, I do like it. Where are you putting me?
I'm Hiram. I'll show you.
All right. Now, you leave those packages right there.
Are they presents?
You'll find out in good time.
Ah.
Oh. Oh. Well, it's charming. I'll put my suitcases on the bed, dear. Well, what am I going to do with that?
Would you like to keep it in the bathroom?
Oh, no. There are things in it children shouldn't get to. Various old lady medicines and sleeping pills.
Well, why don't you put it on the top shelf? They can't reach it there.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Is there anything else in the car?
My purse in the front seat.
I'll get it.
Well, she's a jewel, isn't she?
Oh, yes. She charms everyone. The children, Gavin, especially Gavin.
My dear, what are you saying?
I'm saying that my babysitter is after my husband.
That child?
Look again. And not only at the body, at the eyes. She knows things more than she should.
Mary.
I'm not crazy.
I didn't say you are. But she's so young, my dear. And Gavin's no fool.
Watch her, Martina. Especially after Gavin gets here. I'm just so glad there's someone else here to see what I see, to tell me I'm not imagining things.
Well, I'll keep my eyes open.
Here's your purse.
Oh, thank you. Mary, let's go down and have a cup of coffee and put our feet up. All right? I'll tell you all about Greece. It's fun. You know, it's fun going. We were on donkeys no bigger than St. Bernard swaying up this narrow path. I knew each moment would be my last. Oh, I wanted to walk.
Can I help you, Mrs. Shelburne? Oh, no, thanks.
He's up forever doing all the way up, so the path wasn't suitable for walking.
Hey, these look terrific.
Oh, Mary, come and sit down.
Oh, no, I have a drink in the kitchen.
Have you fallen off the wagon?
Oh, no, it's just a special occasion.
I read somewhere you live longer if you have a drink a day.
In that case, Esther and I should be around for quite a while, huh?
You're here. You're here.
Well, long lives.
Well, Gavin, come Monday, I'll be thinking about you sweating away in the city.
What do you mean?
I'm taking the week off. 8 days of uninterrupted serenity.
Well, maybe not uninterrupted. I've been known to spring a serenity leak. Sounds like dinner.
Oh, I'll check on it.
What is it, Mary? Are you all right?
See what one drink does to me.
Why don't you go upstairs and rest a minute?
Maybe if I just wash my face.
Do you want me to go up with you?
No.
Okay, I'll check on Dad.
He actually tried to sell me some dirty pictures.
Oh, no.
But I laughed and I told him, my dear, I've seen it all.
Would you all excuse me for a minute? I'm going to check on Mary.
Of course, darling. Let me tell you what he did. You won't believe this. He followed me all the way down the hill, around the corner, down into town, and finally to the boat.
Oh, I have no sense of humor about that. I really have no patience for that kind of thing. Did you buy the pictures?
You trapped me.
Oh, yes, I have. But I don't talk about it. You had any? Barely.
You shouldn't be in here.
Why not?
Because the house is full of people.
I've been good until now. Last night and all today when you hardly even looked at me.
I've got to get back.
Meet me later.
Cindy, cut it out.
Be careful.
Cindy, listen. Last weekend I did a stupid thing.
I don't think it was stupid.
And it's not going to happen again.
Don't say that. I want you. Don't you want me?
For God's sake, Cindy, listen to me. When I get a chance, we'll talk. And I'll try to explain it to you.
You're afraid someone will find out. But how could they? You don't think I'd tell, do you?
Don't do this to me, Cindy. Good morning. I brought you some coffee. Ooh. Ooh, how do you feel?
A little heavy-headed. Still got my dress on him. Sorry about last night.
No, everyone understood.
I don't understand it. I've gotten tired before, but I've never gone out like that.
Well, you just overextended yourself yesterday, that's all. Look, I'm going to go out to the beach for a while, okay?
Are you driving back with Martina?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, she wants to leave right after dinner. So I get her home before dark.
Take Cindy with you.
Why?
I don't want her here anymore. I don't need her.
I don't know how you can say that after last night.
Esther can help me if I need it. I want my family back.
What does that mean?
She's trying to take you away from me, you and the children.
How's a kid like that going to take us away from you, honey?
Oh, please, I wish everyone would stop calling her a kid. She plots against me, Gavin. She turned off the water heater and blamed it on me. She hid Fern's red swimsuit, her new one, and claimed I threw it out. She's got the children so they mind her and not me, and she's after you.
Would you just listen to yourself? You're upset, do you?
It's all true.
You just got frightened because of what happened last night.
I'm not talking about last night.
Look! Look, we hired her for the whole summer. We just can't let her go without notice.
All you have to do is tell her we don't need her anymore.
It's not fair. And second, I do not want you here by yourself. And I can't count on Esther Weir.
Gavin, I'm fine.
You're not fine. Just look at yourself. Look, think about it until next weekend. And if you still feel the same way, I'll take care of it. Okay?
Gavin, we're waiting for you to go to the beach.
Okay, I'm coming.
Okay, big ones first.
What's up, the little one?
You're not going.
Yes, they are.
Now, Mary, I want you to take care of yourself. I will, I promise. And speaking of promises, I kept my eagle eye peeled. And all I saw was a lively teenager with a cute little bottom bouncing all over the house. If Gavin gives her a passing glance or two, well, he is the normal, healthy male. You've got to see things for what they are, Mary.
I'm trying to.
Oh, dear.
Okay, Mother, let's get going.
All right. Yes? Oh, that's...
I'll call you tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Take it easy, Tiger.
Bye, Daddy. Bye, Dad.
See you next weekend, Gavin.
Grandma. Bye, Grandma.
Bye, kiddo.
Okay, you two, let's go back and finish our game.
Yeah.
With us today?
Yes.
Thought you'd want to rest. I'm making coffee.
Cindy, I want to talk to you. When I hired you, I was worried about the baby, afraid I might lose it. I'm not worried anymore, and I'm feeling very well, and I know the baby's fine.
How do you know?
I just know. So I really won't need help anymore.
I don't know what you mean.
You can go back to the city today, this afternoon. There's a 3 o'clock bus.
You're firing me?
I'll give you severance pay.
But I've done everything I was supposed to. I've taken care of the kids, picked up the house.
I know that.
You can't fire me, not without a reason.
I just tried to explain.
Because you're feeling better, that's not a reason.
Look, I want to be alone with my children and my husband. I don't need you anymore. That's all there is to it.
Mommy, why are you mad at Cindy?
I'm not mad. Do you want to go to the beach now?
With you?
Yes, with me. I'm your mother, remember?
Why can't we go with Cindy?
Well, she can come along if she likes, and then later we'll take her to the bus station.
Why?
She's going home.
Why? We want city.
She'll have me. Fern, Jason, get ready for the beach. They want me to stay. They'll get over it. Fern, go put your swimsuit on.
No.
Do as you're told, now. Go, you too, Jason.
You're mean.
You didn't have to do that, Mrs. Shelburne. If you want to spend a last morning on the beach, that's fine. But I'm taking charge as of now. I'm sorry if I did something wrong, because I really do like you and your kids.
was a little girl, I wore danskin leotards for dancing. Now that I'm grown up, I wear danskin bras and panties. Not just underwear. New danskin bras and panties are pretty to wear. New soft, seamless bras. New flowers all over. They fit and flatter and move with you just like danskin activewear because they are danskin. New danskin bras and panties, not just for dancing. Wherever bras and panties are sold.
This may be the most important news about tampons in a long time. It's the results of new consumer tests that compared tampon protection. It showed Playtex tampons, regular and super, protect better than the other major brands. That's right, Playtex. Read about these new test results in the Playtex ad in your favorite magazines. Better yet, find out for yourself why both Playtex tampons and Playtex deodorant tampons protect better.
No wax floor, huh?
You can give a dull, no-wax floor a clear acrylic shine layer this way or our way, Future. Future's acrylic shine is clear, like the original shine on your no-wax floor. Clear, tough, and most important,
acrylic.
Of course, some people will insist on doing it their way. But try it our way, the right way, Future. The acrylic shine for no-wax floors.
There are those who worry that video game playing can become obsessive. At Commodore, while we think that's a little extreme, increasing your game scores may not always increase your IQ. So Commodore's games come in a different package, a full-fledged computer, the VIC-20, that allows your mind to expand into the thousands of things a computer can do, in addition to playing games.
We will return to Summer Girl, starring Kim Darby and Barry Bostwick.
Sunday on Goodnight Beantown, Jenny and Matt expose a gambling ring, but who'll get the credit?
Well, I smell a story. You're not the only one around here with a nose for the news.
Never mind nose, it's ears to count.
Then on Newhart, Kirk's mad when Leslie gets engaged.
Guess he can't wait to tell everyone.
Then George Jefferson turns financial advisor.
You're rich!
And on Alice.
Can we have a raise?
Mel drops out.
You look like Santa Claus on the skid.
Then Gonzo and Trapper John save a girl from a religious cult. All Sunday.
This is CBS.
You can protect everything but your ego. Because they know how it hurts. And they'll go for it again.
Bring out your best Budweiser Light. Bring out your best Budweiser Light.
The best never comes easy. That's why there's nothing else like it.
Angora. Sweaters do a lot for me, so I do a lot for them. Whether it's cashmere, Shetland, I trust all my washable sweaters to Woolite. For just pennies a capful, Woolite bays washable wools in safety, so the sweaters I love won't shrink, stretch, or fade. Smell so fresh. And when sweaters do this much for me, I wouldn't trust them to anything but Woolite. I trust Woolite.
Tax time preparations on the World Tonight.
We now return to Summer Girl, starring Diane Franklin.
My car.
Mary, what is it?
Have you seen my children?
No.
What is it? She took my car and the children. I fell asleep and she took them.
Cindy?
Well, come in and sit down.
No, I have to find them. Mr. Shelburne, please.
Who shall I say is calling?
His wife. His wife is calling. It's too late for lunch. He's got to be in. Gavin, please be in.
Yeah, hello.
Thank God you're there.
Mary, what's wrong?
It's Cindy. She's taken the children. I fell asleep on the beach, and when I woke up, she'd taken Fern and Jason in the car. God knows what she'll do. I'm scared, Gavin.
Oh, Mary, take it easy, okay?
How can I take it easy? The children are gone.
Yeah, but you're talking as if they won't be back. Look, she shouldn't have taken the kids or used the car without permission, but she probably just wanted some hamburger joint, okay?
For 4 hours? You don't understand, Gavin. I fired her. She drugged me and kidnapped the kids.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm going to call the police.
No, Mary, don't you think it's a little too soon for that?
I just hope it isn't too late. Get me the police.
Mary, I don't know what we can do, but here we are.
You can keep me from falling apart.
Police, Officer Brown.
Hello. I want to report my children missing. I don't understand why we don't hear anything. Why can't I do something?
You've done everything you can, Mary. You described the girl, the kids, the car.
They don't believe it's a kidnapping. You can tell by the questions they ask.
They said they put out a bulletin.
Yes.
That's all they can do.
Esther, could we just get in your car and drive around? I know they could be at least 200 miles away from here by now, but it's a chance. They'll give me something to do.
Sure.
Jack, we stay here by the phone?
Oh, you bet.
The raft's gone.
What?
She's taken the kids' raft.
Maybe that's where they've gone. A better place to use the raft. And she forgot to leave a note. Does she have any favorite spots?
No, she stayed very close to the house, except for that one day with Pete. They went into town, and then they went to some beach. Fern said it was deserted.
We'll look for that beach. Let me go get my keys.
I don't like this game anymore. Me neither. I want to go home and see my mommy.
I'm your mommy now.
No, you're not. I want my real mommy.
Didn't I tell you to keep quiet? As soon as it gets dark, we're going to go to my island like I promised. We'll have a secret ceremony to make a sacrifice to the moon.
Right from the beginning, she wanted my children, my husband, my whole life. Why?
Maybe because it's a good life. I can understand the attraction. I'm just not a thief. I never knew there were so many out-of-the-way roads, so many out-of-the-way beaches.
Could we just keep driving, please?
Are we ever going home?
Why would you want to go home?
What do we eat on your island? Where will we sleep?
Damn!
You hurt the car.
Shut up! You talk too much and you ask too many questions. You're making me nervous.
anyone call?
No.
There's too many places to look.
Did you call her mother?
I tried, but there was no answer. She wouldn't go there. That's the point. She has no place to go.
There it is. My island.
I don't see it.
You will, when we get closer. What are you two whispering about? I don't like whispering.
If you don't come out, Jason, I'm gonna do the burn what I did to that jellyfish.
Don't do it, Jason.
Oh, you're wrong about that. I'll do it all right. I had a friend named Louisa. She wouldn't do what I said, and she fell down a staircase. You should have heard her scream. And then there was Pete's wife. He wouldn't leave her. So one day when she was drunk, I opened a window and gave her a push. She didn't scream at all. What about you, Fern? What kind of sound would you make? Goddess always gets her way.
Why don't I make some coffee? Hello? Yes. Where? We're on our way. They found the car.
I do one thing, do. Do one thing for as long as I have, you get to be the best. Like Kentucky Fried Chicken. Ooh-doo-doo-do, they do one thing. Great chicken. They cook it up hot and tender like my music. I sing scat, they do that, like nobody else, right? Kentucky Fried Chicken. They do chicken like.
I'm Sam Schoen, founder of U-Haul. I started U-Haul over 38 years ago to help people save money when they move. I still want to help people save money. That's why I want you to have the lowest rental rate you'll find anywhere. If you can find a lower rate, just tell us. We'll match it. U-Haul will not be undersold. I guarantee it.
Thanks, Sam.
What kind of day is your hair having? Will it need a light shampoo or a really deep cleaning? Sometimes you need a little finesse. Sometimes you need a lot. Introducing Finesse Shampoo. It's activated by the amount of dirt and oil in your hair, so it cleans deep on the days you need it, gently on the days you don't, without drying, without over-cleaning. Sometimes you need a little finesse. Sometimes you need a lot.
You rule the jungle wild and free, but your breath could choke a chimpanzee.
Brush your breath, brush your breath, brush your breath with Dentine.
Gee, your birthday party was quite a treat to your breath. Just knocked them off their feet.
Brush your breath, brush your breath, brush your breath with Dentine.
Not even mouthwash can freshen your breath more effectively than when you're chewing Dentine.
He's young and cute, gets all the girls, but his breath could straighten out your curls.
Brush your breath, brush your breath, brush your breath with Dentine.
And now the conclusion of Summer Girl.
Are you the parent?
Yes.
Inside of the kids? Not yet, but we're searching the area.
The raft isn't here. Let's go down to the beach.
If you make any noise, I'll kill you right now.
There's something out there, Gavin. It's them.
The current stretches, they'll get swamped.
How long will it take to get a boat in the water? Find the nearest house. See if they've got anything that floats.
Yes, sir.
Please don't let it be too late. Please.
Hey!
Gavin! Gavin!
Mary, think of the baby.
Gavin! know. Come here, I know.
All right, young lady, let's go.
I didn't do anything wrong. She was hitting them, dragging them around by their little arms. I had to take them away from her.
You don't have to say anything.
Sometimes I forget how lucky we are to have each other.
See the 25th anniversary of the Country Music Association at 9, 8 Central and Mountain.
This is Bill Curtis. I'll have election results live from Chicago and show you what network censors don't allow on television. Tomorrow on the CBS Morning News.
Thursday, the mysterious death of a doctor's patient has Magnum torn between a friend and a killer. And Simon & Simon try to clear a washed-up film idol of a homicide charge. Then on Tucker's Witch, Amanda poses as a rock singer to catch a songwriter whose smash hit was Real Murder.
Killed her for a song.
It all happens Thursday.
Saturday, it's Clint Eastwood and that crazy ape Clyde, ready for action, love, kisses, and more action every which way but loose at a special time. Wednesday on CBS from Constitution Hall, it's an entertainment spectacular saluting the 25th anniversary of the Country Music Association. Join Kenny Rogers, Barbara Mandrell, the Oak Ridge Boys, Loretta Lynn, Alabama, Ronnie Millsap, Ann Murray, plus Willie Nelson and more. It's an evening with the greatest country music stars Wednesday.
Tomorrow on CBS.
In the news tonight, winners and losers from 2 local elections, the racially charged voting for mayor of America's 3rd largest city, and some good news about airfares to the Northeast if you're willing to wait in line. These stories and more in a moment.
America, you don't know it yet, but you're going to Europe this summer on Pan Am.
You're going because we cut our fares. They're lower than last year.
You're going because now there's no excuse not to.
It may be London.
Or Paris. Or Rome. But you're going to Europe this summer on Pan Am.
Because you can't beat the experience at the price.
America, I guess we're going.
You can't beat the experience.
You walk out there and the music starts and you feel it. Your body just moves.
It's a world of music. It's a world of magic. It's a world of love. It's a world of laughter. It's a world of desires. It's a world of dreams. It's the world of the flash dance. It's as far as you can go. Flash Dance, rated R.
Starts Friday at a theater near you. Check newspapers for theaters and showtimes.
It's the paper bottle, Ocean Spray's packaging breakthrough.
Good for you, Ocean Spray.
Now I know wherever they go, they're drinking what's good for them.
Good for you, Mom. Every paper bottle has its own straw.
And has our same fresh fruit taste with no artificial preservatives.
And that's good for your family.
We love cranberry drinks.
Like cran apple.
And cran grape. We like pink grapefruit.
Now in the paper bottle, pure apple juice.
It's good for you, America. From Ocean Spray.
Take good care of yourself. Visit Health Fair 83.
The World Tonight. Now here's Jim Brosmer.
Good evening, everybody. Election results are in tonight from 2 South Florida cities. First, Coral Gables.
The Channel 2 people you see helping to identify our station were photographed by award-winning photographers John Dominus, George Silk, and Cole Rentmeester.
Whoa, that's our show for you today. Stay course. Tomorrow we have another Time Warp. Cowabunga dudes. We'll see you next time. Benchers, hit it.
What do we got here?
This has been a presentation of Adam David Keppel Curry
Her
production.
husband, Bob.